like the threat.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy. When you tryna eat, I producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You can call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. You wear a new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worried about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving up the bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work, yeah.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees, I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah. I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees, came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking, yeah. Dressed too sharp with the prize, right girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again.
Come on. Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off from perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down. Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that, come on. Ain't nobody coming to find me, you ain't no contract to sign me. I put that booth behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the cane, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you got a fears, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer. You can get a QP, your QT in my DM, trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother. See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen. Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels unless I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them the way I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war. We at war, and that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too. I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We stillin' at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave, I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. But here I come, push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, nowhere, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, nowhere, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusionary reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings.
Like, I'm not saying I would, but if I have to do it, then I might as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's one of those things that you know, the abuse that break throws is definitely the strategy for a lot of people. Kind of doesn't work where I'm at because a lot of people realize that it's kind of a legacy type thing, with a few exceptions. You know, somewhat with like Fang's, back turn throw mix and all that stuff. But for the most part, it's pretty easy to break those throws. But regardless of the matter, it's I'm happy to be back here for another week. I know we had last week we had the Infinite's one and only Shinblade win it all, and he's back here again with us to try to see if he can reclaim his title for a second week in a row.
Not only that, I need to note that Shinblade, I believe, won the bracket for his birthday, which is definitely a plus in that sense, but a pretty insane game that happened. I mean, without Sonic, we wouldn't exactly have the bracket reset that we got, and then that took it into another series, and then Shinblade took it on top after that. Overall, there was some really good Tekken coming from the two of them, but Shinblade managed to come out in first.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got some big names this week. Some real notable ones. You got people like Inconsider Raccoon, Trizzy the Rapper, King Ray. A lot of these guys are just huge Tekken online tournament fiends. They every online tournament you can imagine, they've not only participated in it, but I mean most of these guys have won them. A real notable one is like TNS. King Ray has won multiple times, so it's gonna be exciting to see some of the big names there.
I thought that name was a little familiar, and I'm like, that's not the same King Ray that I keep seeing in like TNS Weekly when it comes to Tekken 8, and it turns out it is, and I'm sitting here both in fear of the bracket coming up tonight and maybe just excitement for the game we are going to get from King Ray in the first place. Honestly, a mix of both.
Yeah, so this, like I said, I'm excited to see what people are going to be coming out swinging with. I know last week we had a majority of Leo players, but I still see a majority of the Leo players back again to try to reclaim their position amongst the top 8 here. We got 45 attendees this time, so definitely growing in numbers, and if we can, I mean, we're looking good so far.
Honestly, really great so far. I believe we're going to be waiting on one for now, but I will say, when it comes to character pool and everything, last time, like you said, we got a lot of Leo players. I really just want to see some of those big body characters just for like fun, even just like Jack 8 throwing here and there. No, that's probably going to be a little impossible, but would be nice. Just saying, little idea, suggestion even.
Yeah, I was going to say Jack is probably probably the best of the big characters in the game, and the roster has a full throw game mix up. Has a ton of different options with those throws, a ton of setups, has some crouch throws like the grapplers. So, I mean, really can expand the offense, the offensive approach with, the big characters.
I was gonna say, even has like the stagger kicks, right? Cossack kicks I know are no joke, and then with Gamma Howl, as much of a problem that can be for a lot of people, if you don't put that in check immediately, all of a sudden it's like, I'm sorry, what do you mean Jack just got majority of his health back and I can't counter it because I didn't fight back in time?
I was gonna say, with the buffs they added too, so now you can kind of flex while you're in Gamma Howl, and that actually restores some of your heat. So you could pretty much stay in heat practically forever as long as you're able to abuse the Gamma Howl flexing.
I will say, hearing the term in heat, especially in a game like Tekken, is the last thing I expected in 2024, but here we are anyways. I mean, which, you're right. But Jack, interestingly enough, I haven't run into him that much, especially in a lot of my ranked games or even locals, so I've kind of gotten lucky. I know for a lot of people, haven't been as much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got some notable names like Joe Crush, Joey Fury, Anakin. The most well-known Jack players all across North America are just loving the changes and adaptations they've made with Jack, from going from Tekken 7 over to Tekken 8. It's a big difference, but it's one of those things. It's a healthy change.
Yeah, quality of life changes, especially for him. And I believe Dragunov also did get nerfed as of recent alongside Azucena, which I also haven't seen as much of her lately. Thank God. I know a lot of people are kind of happy about that. Korea, maybe not so much, because it at one point was nothing but Azucena.
I was going to say, for them, it's just one thing, just another character that goes by. They easily can just hop to the next character. We've seen Feng, a lot of people go into the Feng Wei recently. At one of my TWT dojos last night, we had a Korean player that, kind of new to the scene for our locals, and dominated the bracket with, dominated the tournament with Feng Wei. So I can imagine we're going to see a couple notable names. We got like people like Azim here, very good with the Feng Wei. So I wouldn't be surprised seeing him amongst the top 8.
I say that shoulder check really is no joke, but I believe we are getting things set up. So honestly, really good start to a good night of Tekken that I'm honestly looking forward to here, Leapfrog.
I was going to say, I think our first match is going to be starting up here soon. We got Bushido versus NM Keller.
Ooh. See, that should be a good matchup at that one. Also, I just wanted to say, great hat, by the way, Boston Uprising. I mean, me personally, I'm more of an LA Gladiators fan, just Overwatch League, RIP.
Yeah, it's one of those things that is one chapter ends, another begins. I'll be heading to DreamHack Dallas along with a ton of other people I know, not only for the Tekken event, but then they also have a Overwatch Championship Series event there. So if you're there, let me know. Hit me up on Twitter and or on Discord here, and just let me know.
Also, remember how I was talking earlier that it would be nice to see Jack 8, Leapfrog?
Well, now you got your wish is my command.
Let's go!
It's a ninja!
I was about to say, Jack 8 just really out here dripped out and already off rip. I can tell you right now, MN Keller just really taken through a mix-up loop all the way in the wall.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could change follow-up there. Go straight through, because there is a low follow-up after the forward 1+2. No, it doesn't get the pick up there on up 1+2. Could we see the momentum here for NM Keller? Kazuya, really good with the momentum. Proper punish, 1-1-2.
I will say that Hell Sweep really took him off his feet for just a little bit. It is going to have to be the heat engage.
Oh my,
he's trying to
Twin
get back
Pistons.
in that launcher straight into Twin Pistons.
No, doesn't get the pickup. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Careful, no more heat on either side. Oh, the Wall Rising 1 going to be able to close out that first round. It was kind of a tight set right there. NM Keller was going to get the Kazuya momentum that we all know and love.
I was about to say, Emin Keller just went for the Hell Sweep, and I was about to say momentum going in for Bushido was looking a little scarce there, but makes up for it, especially in the Pistons.
Oh, doesn't duck the 1-2 there. Real dangerous approach with Bushido on his Jack. Oh, caught you ducking. Oh. This is gonna hurt. No,
I was about to say
Good
precision
block.
engineering, and at that same note, don't count on Emin Keller just yet. Pick up the heat engage, and one more goes for the high kick and the lasers. Imagine Bushido hurting just a little bit, has a chance to regain some of that health, but sidestepped all the way to high hell.
I was going to say, we got to have a big momentum shift here. No duck on back 1+2, and swings into the back 1-2 from Jack. Counter hit, launcher, 2 rounds up here for Bushido.
I'll say, Emin Keller has that potential, has the momentum even, but Bushido is just really laying down that ruthless aggression, and again goes for that mixer, and just really on the Kazuya, not having a fun time.
Oh, man, and again, try to duck that low follow-up on the forward 1+2. Gets caught ducking. There you go, ducks it this time, but no, misses the pickup. Don't know why it didn't work. I think he can twin pistons. That is one of the few characters can actually launch the back 1+2, or back 1-2 from Jack.
They try to get tricky, gets parried instead, but Keller able to recover the best of their abilities, and let's go for the hell sweep, gets punished instead on the low launcher.
Oh my gosh, he went for the armor move there. It was very risky. 15 seconds, and he's going to walk all on top of him in 3 rounds straight for Bushido.
It's got to be at least 5,000, maybe 6,000 pounds of just pure metal right on top of you. Of course, that's going to kill. It's not going to be pretty, and it's not going to be kind, but Bushido taking it up by 1.
Yeah, and Keller, you saw when they got the offense going, it was kind of hard to stop Kazuya's relentless pressure with the hell sweep and mid mix up there. So it's got to keep that going. Maybe get it started a little bit earlier on rather than wait until he gets to rage status. Ooh, doesn't duck ML4. It's kind of a big call out. Plant the seeds is guaranteed there, but goes for the down back 2. We're in heat now. Got to keep that pressure going. Did you pay the electricity bill?
That's the thing, gotta get those electrics in, but I'm pretty sure even DWP, maybe even Power would be like, okay, listen, we gotta keep the lights off for now. Off on these electrics, it's not gonna be pretty, and even then, you get countered, run out of heat pretty quickly, and there's not much you can really do except try your best against the force that is Bushido, just getting in it with, again, the Pistons.
Oh boy, life's almost even about right now, but just when I say that back 1-2 is gonna be able to close out that round, and Keller maybe play a little bit further back. Need to try to outrange Jack, because Jack does have a little bit of a range problem in terms of their poke tools. But just when I say that, closing the distance. Ooh, he had it in the first hit on down forward 1.
Ooh.
And it's minus 14. You got to punish that.
But come on, that's not safe. And then Keller, you gotta be a little more careful than that. And already, that's about a 50-60% health reduction. And just a 1 more on the board going unit for Bushido. Just needs another to take 2-0.
Yeah, now be a quick game here. Oh man, just relentless with this back 1-2. Plant the seeds. Do it again. Oh, he caught you ducking again. No pickup. 1 more guess, and the low parry is going to do it. Bushido had full control that entire time, and is going to take it 2-0 over NM Keller.
And full control, full momentum, even. Who's those 1-1-2s that really just led up into the mix-ups and then Pistons to even end it? That's some nasty stuff. Like, listen, I get that I said we wanted to see Jack 8, but I'm pretty sure that's just a murder with Jack 8.
I was very scary to deal with, but Bushido's got his work cut out for him. He's got to have to go against another strong Kazuya player his next match in the tournament. He's going to go against Pickens, one of the well-known players amongst the Tekken 7 online community. So he's just started, showing up now in these online tournaments in Tekken 8. So it's great to see him around again.
Gotcha. I feel like getting to know everyone sort of with like all these names, because I gotta remind people, I was born in 2001. I'm still a baby when it comes to the Tekken community. So seeing like everyone here, it's like, okay, nice to meet you. And then hearing Tekken 7, I'm like, see, when that came out, I think I was still somewhere in like middle school, even high school. Had to have been middle school.
I was gonna say
a little young about it.
Tekken 7 was a very long time ago. But we're gonna go to a short 3-minute break, and we will see you guys back here in a little bit.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Zip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm at my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, my record a fact. But your man's only chat when you do it in the raps. Like squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just about to get ready for our next match. We got Inconsiderate Raccoon versus Lath. I'm excited. We got a lot of Endur's team members here, representing their organization, representing their well-renowned within the community. So it's nice to see them participate in some of these other online tournaments.
Say that is really great to see. Of course, those of you just joining us, we just wrapped up with a Jack 8 versus Kazuya match, which it is funny. We still joke about. It's like, oh, would love to see Jack 8 and then getting it that early. And as wild as a match that was, ended, I don't want to say fairly early, but that did go by startlingly fast for us.
Yeah, it went by really quick. It was 3 rounds, both games, in and out, no playing around.
Going to say those Twin Pistons are actually no joke. That Hell Sweep had the momentum, just didn't catch on as best. Of course, Evan Keller still has another chance. Let's be real here.
Yeah, this is going to be a double elimination tournament. So obviously, if you lose your first match, you'll still have a second opportunity to crawl and battle your way back through the loser side bracket. With that being said, there's a couple of Sharks already in the losers bracket. It's going to be a tough crawl to get out of there, but anything's possible.
I mean, true. Said that last week, and then here comes Sensonic that made an absolutely insane run out of losers bracket, goes into grand finals, resets the whole thing. I mean, sure, still lost against Shinblade, but as insane as that wasn't on Claudio of all people is what got me.
I was going to say he's probably one of the best and most consistent Claudio players that I know here in North America. I know Divine Exorcist has been kind of in and out of a lot of these online tournaments, but if you want to think of a consistent Claudio player that's in top 3, Sensonic is the name that comes to a lot of people's minds. And that's kind of the player who I'm most inspired by is Joe Crush and Sensonic. So those are the people I kind of watch all the time in terms of how I want to approach certain matchups and how I want to approach these odds that sometimes see inevitable when trying to beat people.
Honestly, I feel that one person that I feel I'm kind of inspired by in, being a King player, obviously, Lil Majin. Just seeing that run at EVO was absolutely wild, and been playing King since my dad sat me in front of Tekken 3 and said, all right, you're playing grapplers only. Don't choose anyone else. You're going to play this character with a tiger mask. I'm like, okay, looks cool enough, and I've been here ever since.
But it looks like we got our match up and ready to rumble. I don't think we'll see any king this time, but I don't know. Inconsiderate Raccoon had a big nerf to his Devil Jin, so I can imagine he may be looking elsewhere for a certain character, but you might want to pick it out.
I was about to say, I kind of figured something was up and seeing the patch notes finally going against a Devil Jin and be like, I'm sorry, the heat engage didn't hit me. I could just sidestep and it's not homing. And that scared me a little bit of how wild that was.
Very, very drastic nerf. That was a main approach for a lot of Devil Jin players. But just when I say that, Lathe hitting the down forward too. Gonna maybe take him to the wall. Yes, gonna get the clean wall splat and wall combo. It's not over yet. Ooh, nice sidestep there.
You say the sidestep, and even then, Lathe is still able to sidestep. That goes for an immediate slam and onto the low. Goes for another one with that
Don't
sweep,
do it
just
again.
spamming them. I was about to say, be a little careful with that, but still able to work out.
Yeah, lucky it wasn't Victor. Victor Xavier has that down back four. That similar move to Raven was doing, but it's not a counter hit launcher. It does have a little guaranteed follow up after the counter hit, but oh no, doesn't get the guarantee there. Nice sidestep on the broken, I think it's broken glass. I forget what it's called, but definitely a good tracking move. Oh boy, hell sweet.
Oh, Hellsweep straight into the laser eyes. That is some nasty work and just like getting worked right now.
Oh
Consider
my
Raccoon
word.
really going through it, and all it takes is that one last minute of heat to really just put them at 1-1 tied.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just need the first hit to hit. Second one's all guaranteed, baby. 1-1-2. Sounds even, and the electric coming out the perfect time here. Still got tornado.
Say,
Uh-oh.
power
What's the
turned
mix?
back on. Ooh, Tricks, that sidestep though. I mean, really just in time. But now
Nice.
one goes through the
Oh.
dash, and thankfully in that case, not able to sidestep and able to avoid it. A little
Wow.
bit of that health left, and it's gonna take some shadow clones to put Inconsiderate Raccoon down only for a little bit before it's that extra bit of damage. It goes down and out. One more, round 4.
Caught you duck in second round, or I'm sorry, third round here, going to Inconsiderate Raccoon. Looking good right now. Power crushes through the electric. That was scary. Oh, perfect place low. Another one. Do it again. Big life lead and duck the high. Saw that coming from second seven, my boy.
I was about to say, good whiff punish, and now consider Raccoon lining things up, that overhead straight into the launch, and then the mix. Start down again, and then that high kick instead.
Not
Of course,
launch
Lathe tried to make
possible.
that comeback, and that's just not safe.
It ain't gonna do it. Lathe was looking good that first round, but once Inconsiderate got a hold of his timing, started blocking a lot of the lows. Kind of hard to open up that offense again. Got to hit him with some throws to open up his defense. Man, ducking right off the rip. Wasn't even a high or a low. It was a mid.
Try to go for the kick, it's whiff punish instead, so a little chunk of health taken off of Lathe, and the same really can be said for Inconsiderate Raccoon, but that low straight into the launcher, and immediately again. So let's say don't go for a third, just don't play with him like that, and still gets health swept straight into the lasers, and that's before 1-2, and then straight into shimmy kicks coming into it from Inconsiderate Raccoon.
Wow. This offense is insane. Laser beam not going to be enough damage. Ah! Stature kick. Going to close out the round here. Inconsiderate has a big lead right now. Lathe needs to stop this momentum from the Devil Jin. Oh, nice sidewalk. Oh my gosh, the teleport right back and forth.
Just smooth criminal that stuff. Wanted to go for that forward 2 to engage, and hey, it works, and that power crush especially, you're still gonna have Inconsiderate Raccoon to counter. Going for in heat of themselves, and that 1-2 straight into the spins, almost perfect in this situation. Lathe managing to get back up just in time, but for how long is the case?
my-
He throws it, unable to break that grab.
Just like that set point for Mr. Raccoon. He's been now he's testing him with the throws. He's like, you want to try to throw me? Let's see how good your throw breaks are. Broke the first
Say,
one.
come outside, I won't hurt you. Just try on the throws, please. Just 1, maybe 2.
Oh man, he didn't get the guaranteed follow up there after the counter hit. Now he's at a monster life lead right now. This is gonna be hard to try to make a comeback. Oh boy, he's in heat. Nice sidestep. Not gonna get a wall spot there though. Watch the clones. Hellfire. Oh my god, he actually let it rip. That was crazy. Oh my.
They're like getting hit with Shadow Clone Jutsu just from Lathe, but in this case, it works. It works. It ain't
Careful.
broke. Don't fix it. And you consider
Nice.
Raccoon trying to make up for the damage. And Lathe saying, you know what? With punish, let me just get a high kick real quick
Get
here.
that orbital over the hell sweep attempt from Raccoon, trying to close it out, looking a little desperate. That is launch punishable. Are we gonna make it to the wall? He's getting in. Not gonna make the wall. Oh my gosh! And perfect
That
trigger
wall
discipline with
carry.
this heat burst. Been spending it at the perfect time and getting launched every single time.
And perfect indeed. I mean, really, it's just been nasty. And honestly, where Lathe tries to make up on these punches, Inconsiderate Raccoon is really there just to whiff punish, especially coming in these sweeps and claws.
And that's gonna take it 2-0 over Lathe. But Raccoon looking dominant as per usual. The ultimate being, as he used to be called. That man Raccoon, if you haven't seen him streaming, this dude is a funny man. He's really fun to watch. He plays a lot of Overwatch as well as Tekken. So it's definitely a person to watch if you like to have a lot of fun.
I was gonna say, fellow Overwatch player, I might have to hit them up. I mean, hey, you need like a Platinum Lucio main, please let me know. But of course, this is Tekken, whole different game in its entirety. That's what we gotta focus on for tonight, Leapfrog.
But yeah, Raccoon, that's another player I think in this bracket that could claw his way out and make some splashes out here.
I see. Like, literally clawed his way out in this game, especially, I mean, honestly, where Lathe especially tried to go into, like, the power crushes, I feel got punished on a lot of aspects. I mean, sure, some of the hell sweeps kind of whiffed here and there, but Raccoon really made up for them on the overheads, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely controlled the offense for the majority of the match. Just being able to really, really properly space out the Raven matchup was kind of the undoing of that match and how he's able to really dominate throughout the entire time.
Yeah, I believe we should be heading into a break in just a moment, unless I get a text here saying otherwise. But of course, we'll be right back in about 3 minutes, so stick with us for more Tekken.
All right, see ya.
Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know.
I was gonna say, King Ray Jr. is going to like DreamHack Dallas, right?
Yeah, I believe he's going to be coming down. So hopefully see him
Very
there
cool.
amongst a lot of other people. So welcome back, everybody. Our next match, we were just talking about it. It's going to be wind up the King Ray Jr. versus Dirt Dober.
About to say, King Ray Jr., honestly, terrifyingly talented Asuka player. If I remember correctly, just talking about it, his dad plays grapplers, King, if I remember correctly, so it makes sense in the name, and then seeing the character, it's like, okay, it's a little different, understandable. If it works, it works, and whatever wins, wins. But in this case, I mean, King Ray Jr., a TNS winner multiple times, and damn near back-to-back, so this matchup should be pretty spicy going forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say, out of everybody who's here that could be potential winners, I could put a majority of my money on King Ray. He's dominated several of these online tournaments. He's done the locals all in his on the Eastern region, and he's finished in the top placings on them. So he is no joke of a player.
I was gonna say, speaking of Asuka, I mean, we saw gameplay for like last week, especially going in like beginning of our bracket against Leo players, and those cans are no joke. I'm gonna say, Asuka players, I am so sorry. I was not aware that how much game you really had. I was not familiar with it, and in hands of King Ray Jr., kind of sweating bullets a little bit, maybe.
I was
Some
gonna
question
say,
mark.
and then on top of that, give him a little buff, give him a little bit of extra frames to deal with all that stuff, and then he's just one insane player. I mean, there's so many options that Asuka has that you could really take advantage of, the lack of knowledge, and you could play really high risk, or you can play very tight and very solid and just have a ton of optimal stuff when it comes to Asuka's offense.
True. There's like few characters, actually multiple characters in like the Tekken franchise that are just have knowledge check written on them in like big letters, and if you can't fight back against that, I mean, you might need a little more practice in lab. King, obviously number one. Asuka, very up there, trying to check against that, and if you don't have, proper technique of, okay, how do I guard against this, how do I guard against that, it's going to be mixed up territory. You're going to get wall splat and you're not going to have a fun time. God forbid it's a stage that has balcony break, because then that's just even more of a carryover into the next phase.
Yeah, that's more damage, more momentum. But it also is one of those things that now that the new replay system has been added to Tekken, it's a lot easier to kind of study those matchups that you might be struggling with. You can go straight into replay and be like, I wonder what happened if I did this in this situation. And you can actually take over for a couple seconds and really give it a try and see what happens. So
it's true. That has helped me majorly, being like a King/Eddie player myself. I could be like one bad matchup against Shaheen, go in there. It's like, okay, instead of doing this, I could have done, what was it, like forward, neutral, down, forward, like arm breaker, and I could have gone in like something like chicken wing face lock instead of actually this and messing up my whole flow. Honestly, just really great stuff.
And then that's something that's super important for a lot of Asuka players is going to be the momentum and being able to carry that through most of these matches. Dirt Dober running the martial law. He's got his work cut out for him. He's got going against Peach.
I was about to say, costume-wise, some of these are looking a little familiar here, especially the Princess Peach skin. You love to see it. And going in just straight charged up, Dirt Dober just letting King Ray Jr. get away with it.
Oh, man, that's going to wall splat, wall burst. I mean, King Ray's got these combos. Can't get God of Destruction without optimizing, but just when I say the drop in the combo, but not going to matter, down backboard and be able to close out the round.
Man, just sick with it. I mean, when it comes to Asuka, you better close the gap, especially on Law. You want to make sure that every hit is either counter or really just punishable. But speaking of that, you get punished straight onto launch and right into Exploder territory. Of course, not just yet, maybe one more little adjustment to make that happen, and that's going to be an easy carryover coming into it for King Ray Jr.
He's got heat still. Are we going to spend it? Yes, we are. Oh my gosh, we got the wall carry. The guaranteed hit, follow up afterwards. No, gonna tech roll out of it. Perfect timing for it. Back to the wall. Be careful, King Ray. This is gonna be scary, but perfect interrupt there. And King Ray up 2 rounds over Dirt Dober.
Let's say scary for Dirt Dober maybe, but King Ray Jr. just really flowing through things, going for that double sweep, misses on the last one, but hey, if it works, and Dirt Dober getting punished immediately, trying to go for that one, but still the sweep is going to work anyways, and then the nunchucks to really put him through it.
Ooh, doesn't
the jabs as well.
Oh man, the interrupt there. Disrespecting the frames. We're going to go straight into heat here. Careful, we got the wall possibility. No, not going to need to. And just going to do the easy one. And that's going to be 3 rounds straight here for King Ray.
Dirt Dober putting up a fight, but of course King Ray Jr. coming through and honestly really good setup start, especially now up 1-0 to take us into second.
Yeah, Dirt Dober was looking good. Maybe to open him up some more with those slides. Not a bad option as well for Law. Not too unsafe. Do get floated out if the opponent punishes properly, but just when I say that, immediately open it up with the launcher. And this is half your life going to be gone already?
There's no way. Just launcher in the wall, carrying right into Exploder, and Dirt Dober just getting a little bit of a reprieve. Try to go for the slide, immediately punished with another launcher.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Remember when I said it wasn't that risky? I'm just kidding. Oh no, in the unblockable setup. Oh gosh. That one
This
hurt.
is just bullying at this point, Leapfrog. I'm sweating a little bit here for Dirt Dober on the Law. I'm not saying it's going bad, but there's so much more you can do and just getting punished at every turn.
Uh-oh, careful. The mix-up. Nice duck there. How are you going to get out of that corner? Super scared to deal with Asuka along the wall here, and this might be dead. Oh my gosh, the damage. And set point here for King Ray, looking to take this on 2-0 over Dirt Dober.
About to say there's still a chance, and where there's room for potential, there's room for growth, room for improvement even, but against King Ray Jr., just little time to do so. And that's going to be launcher off rip into the sidestep, and Dirt Dober able to come back in heat now and punish. No, you can't do that. That's not safe.
Yeah, it's normally safe if you actually make sure they block it, but that was a good whiff punish from Asuka. So I mean, it's one of those things you got to be real cautious on your distancing and spacing. Careful. Oh my gosh, and the low parry off that.
You can kind of tell that just the calculation there, able to tech the throw, but
Come on,
that
quit
parry
toying
was
with him, man.
calculated. No, King Ray just running
Good
down
break on the throw.
the time. This is just foul. This is disgusting. Even just
Stop booing him, man. Uh-oh.
Oh
7
my
seconds.
goodness.
He has the rage art. Not going to find the connection. Good break. 1+2. 5 seconds. What are you going to do? Oh, nunchucks, do it again.
no.
Oh, not enough. And King Ray going to take it 2-0 over Dirt Dober.
I'm pretty sure that last segment of that fight was just straight bullying. King Ray Jr. just saw that. You just kind of tell there was a little bit of debate of, okay, should I just like give him a round just for fun? Like, what are we doing here? And you let the timer run out, knowing full well that Dirt Dober can get in like a little smidge of damage, but it wouldn't be enough. 22% versus 17 is insane stuff.
Oh, jeez. But that's the confidence that the players are going to need here for this tournament. That's the confidence they're going to have against these guys that are going to be playing up on these upcoming matches, the bracket. Dirt Dober, some signs of life, but King Ray, of course, one giant mountain to climb. I know we talked about it last week about the man pushing the boulder up the hill. That was
Yep. Sisyphean task.
That was a 90-degree hill, though.
I think in this case how losers brackets kind of starting to shade up, that might be maybe 90, 95, almost maybe 180 if you kind of squint. At that point, you're just pushing the boulder upside down. But oh my god, honestly, if I were King Regent, my dad was watching that, I'm pretty sure I'd be pulled into the other room. I'm like, son, moves, bad manners.
We're scolding them. Yeah, we're
excuse
scolding
you?
them for that
Like,
one.
what do you think you're doing in this bracket? You can't do that to people. I understand it's fun, but that's just foul. If I were Dirk Dober, I think I'd just climb my way out of loser's bracket and get my get back. I'm
wanna say, I
not
want my
taking that
revenge on that one.
disrespect.
I'll
Oh my
see you at
God.
DreamHack, man, where the match is really meta. But with that being said, we're going to take it over to a short break, and we'll see you guys back here in a little bit.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, when now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trends. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen. As Ezekiel, what's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for already. Prepared for the pain and the strife for already. You really want me, come and get me? Born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? Born ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. Do it all on Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focus in like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We're just getting our next match set up. We're looking at trying to get Trizzy the Rapper and Colonel Cake up next.
I was gonna say, I think I recognize Trizzy, especially from the couple times I used to watch Tekken 8, or was it Tekken 7 on Xanadu especially? Gosh, that was a while back though. Man.
I'll say Trizzy's been around for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if you've seen him and recognized him from Tekken 7. He's dominating the online scene back then as well. Still sticking out with the Yoshimitsu. A lot of the online tournaments I've run into him, he's destroyed me sometimes. So it's going to be exciting to see how he's going to approach the Jin matchup, because I know Colonel Cake has been a lot of online tournaments as well. He's been rocking the Jin Kazama.
I was gonna say, especially pertaining to Yoshimitsu, that is the one character that I've kind of had like a poor matchup rate against. For number one, a little unpredictable, especially what their next move can be, and number two, especially unpredictable. Like 1 second it could just be like Manji stance, and then the next, all of a sudden, I'm sorry, sword twirling in the air, I can't exactly fight against that, and all of a sudden I'm like green mist. That's really damaging for a lot of people.
I was going to say that the creativity that's required to play Yoshimitsu, it's pretty outstanding, because I mean the amount of tools that Yoshimitsu has and the unblockables that he has access to can really influence how you approach the offense of the game. When it comes to that character, he has the unblockable low mix up. It's full crouch, forward 2, down forward 2. Just a lot of different options that he has available. Really good Okazemi as well. He does have the throws from the Dragonfly stance, which is the one you're talking about. He twirls in the air. So it's so there's a ton of mix-ups through all of his stances themselves. Each have their own type of unique way of how you want to approach them.
Not only that, if I remember correctly, isn't there one move, was it Harakiri or something on the lines of that, where Yoshimitsu deals damage to himself, that sort of pierces through, and then if you get too close, it does massive amount of damage to yourself also? I mean, sure, it's kind of that one move where, kind of sacrifice yourself in the long run, but if you're alive, still, it's not going to be fun to kind of go through.
Yeah, it's one of those things it's a very high risk, high reward. It's a really good round ender, but it's one of those things if you miss it, get ready to lose a lot of your life, because, I mean, it does about 45-50% of the opponent's life bar, but at the same time, if you miss it, it's about 60% of your life gone. So it's one of those things you gotta have to be very, very tedious with how you want to use it, because, I mean, if you try to use it too aggressively and they wind up stepping it, forget about it. Your life is gone.
Yeah, you can kind of just see it, recognize it a little bit on startup, but other than that, say you're like a newer player, or maybe you haven't played against Yoshimitsu that much, you run, and then you get slammed with that. It's not going to be a pretty day afterward. But me, personally, if Yoshimitsu's kind of a fun character to playing against, I mean, for some, not so much.
Yeah, I was gonna say the amount of stuff you have to kind of pay attention for. That's what makes Yoshimitsu both so tricky and kind of simple to understand at the same time. Because once you understand those main mix-up options and approaches, it can really dictate how your confidence level of the actual match itself. So for someone like me, where I kind of know these options, it's not totally scary, but I'm still at the same time playing out the edge of my seat, because you never know. When at any point in time when you start seeing those sparkles come out of nowhere, that green mist, you're in for a wild ride. But it looks like they're going to wind up changing the matches. So we're going to go over to I'm Too Crispy and Bushido. We saw Bushido a little bit earlier.
About to say Bushido on Jack 8, was it, right? I'm not imagining things, just
you're remembering correctly.
Okay. And that's still so hilarious to me. Just the gift of prophecy, if you will, the monkey's paw of saying, oh, we just want to see a little bit of that robot in the bracket. Immediately got it. And then, as wild as that was, still possibly could see a little bit more of that coming out from Bushido.
Well, can I see a Paul? Can I use that magic to try to see a Paul player out here? I know Azim's still in the bracket. Maybe Azim, if you could run Paul, I would love it, because I'm a big Paul fan.
Of course, for now, we are going to get Bushido versus I'm Too Crispy. It's the Jack 8 versus Leo matchup.
Leo? Kind of in a good spot right now, especially going against the Jack. I would imagine that probably has the advantage, has a lot of movement, a lot of kind of evasion with a lot of their moves. Ooh, no duck. Approach, forward one. Another one goes straight into stance, guaranteed Gamma Howl 3 there.
Man, that Gamma Howl, like we were discussing earlier, it's not fun to really try to combat against. You don't know what you're doing, then all of a sudden Bushido could end up with plenty of health back. But of course, like the launcher, and now too crispy. That hop kick was just sick with it, and immediately almost into the wall carry before Bushido was able to get back up. Little sidestep just a bit, but Crispy still takes the round.
Gonna stomp to close it. Oh my gosh, goes under the armor crush attempt, and just like that, we're going to get the wall. No, he's going to get a low wall spot. What's the approach? Still on the offense. Go into heat here. Interrupts the back 1-2. Then that was working a little bit earlier, but forward 1+2 finds its mark. We got those combos. Yes, forward 1-2-1. I love that ender. Oh, doesn't duck the second hit. Woo, hop kick.
Crispy. Let's go for that hop
Wow,
kick and misses,
that
but
range.
still able to make up for it, especially with that sweep
Watch that.
range. And Bushido back up on the Oki and still gets hit for a little bit of damage on launch.
Yeah, when you see a spring kick blocked from that far away, you gotta launch those ones. Oh, did he press here? Yes, caught him pressing. This might be enough damage. Grappling hook action. Show him where you're
It
from.
should be enough damage, at least at this point.
Wow. Just like that. I'm too crispy. Got I'm 2 rounds. See if you can make it a third. Take the first game. Does it again. The same exact start from last game. You don't learn your lesson, you're going to the moon.
Just let I'm Too Crispy cook for a little bit and hopefully won't burn things to a crisp. But right now, maybe just a slow boil for Bushido. That is really no exception. Already taken down to this much health, and you try to fight back, but 7 golden letters for the perfect.
Yeah, had a major life lead right there. Is one of those things not that risky to try to go for that low. Of course, if he does block it, his launch punishable, but when you have that monster of a life lead and you got that token to spend, is one of those things, might as well try to close out the game, which they did. And I'm Too Crispy leading 1 round, 1 game here in a 1-2.
Of course, just going back to the menu just for a quick minute, I imagine maybe switch coming in for Bushido. I mean, against I'm Too Crispy on the Leo, I mean, there's only so much you can do as a big-bodied character. You managed to get that, what was it, forward 1-2 at one point, and those parries can only take you so far, especially before Crispy just came in with the hop kick and kind of made things a little painful.
Yeah, you gotta really have to, when you're going against Leo, again, the evasion that Leo has when transitioning in between those stances is really scary, has a lot of low profile, and just when we say that, we're gonna see the swap over to martial law. Well, if you're liking law, you're gonna like what you see here.
Wait, martial law in the Paul cosplay? Question mark?
Here we go. What's the approach here? Going for a lot of mids, try to catch him out of the stances. 2 throw, finds his mark, kick him in the face.
And straight knee to the face, all bloodied and everything. And
wow,
I'm Too Crispy trying to run in, and Bushido still able to get that launch and really into
I'm
the
a
high
dragon!
knee, and with the body press on top of that.
And a perfect answer back for Bushido. Could this be the character swap we were looking for? Could this be the answer? Uh-oh, hey, that's not the answer. Perfect launch punish there from I'm Too Crispy. No, try to go for wall carry, try to save the screw. Oh my gosh, no break on 1+2 throw. Are we going to use heat here? No,
It would be
junkyard.
Optimal position, but it's
I'm
still
a
gonna be carrying
dragon!
another throw to Crispy with a sidestep just in case, and with a heat engage of their own. Go for the high kick on top of that. Bushido wanted to get started on that 1-2 jab, but still gets slammed with power crush into
that
the wall
clean wall
and flipped.
Just like that, tying it up here in the second game. Start abusing some of that law action. Interrupt the frames. Show me the nunchucks. Uh-oh. That's not good.
It's all about the frames, baby. The frames. I mean, it would say, you know, it's all about the Mets, but in this situation, it's all about the law, and Bushido is making sure that I'm Too Crispy. You are getting punished on this one, and straight into the wall. It's laid down.
2 throw again, not broken. Could this be a gap in their gameplay? Law does have a full throw game mix-up. That one where he jumps in the air, he goes, I'm a dragon! That's a 1 throw. The kicks are the 2 throw, and then the one that launched him, he's used them all right now. Could this be a gap in I'm Too Crispy's offense? We're going to have to see if he can take advantage of that. He's 2 rounds up here. Oh, mixes it.
Immediate, just low parry into those hop kicks, but still gets tossed, and really Bushido
Launch that.
might have been the perfect switch away from Jack 8 in the law, but I'm Too Crispy, of course, has a little bit of gas left in that tank, goes for that flying 4, and then before again into it,
jab.
go for it on the crouch.
Oh boy. Nice break on 1+2 throw this time. Here we go. Spring kick to interrupt the offense. Careful. Oh my gosh, nice duck on the throw attempt. Oh my gosh, the throw attempt again. This time from Bushido, finding his mark. Are we going to go to heat? Yes, we are. Spends it immediately. Both in rage right now. Are we going to see Rage Art again? We saw Crispy used it last time. Oh my gosh, and the armor is going to be able to close it out, and we're all tied up.
And thankfully for Bushido, not down and out just yet. A quick little throw counter straight into a 1-2 confirm was just nasty work. And honestly, switching off of Jack 8 in the martial law in the first place might have been the best switch here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't blame him. It's kind of difficult to get the offense going with Jack when you have some characters with high evasion like Eddie and Leo and Azucena. So kind of resetting the mental, resetting the offense with the law is definitely working wonders right now because we're all tied up here. We're going to a final game.
Man, 1-1 Bushido, and I'm too crispy. And honestly, earlier was the Jack 8 Leo matchup wasn't working out for Bushido. Switches over to Law, and honestly, a really intense game so far. Intense set at that one, but I'm too crispy now back in game, going for the power crush and the wall splat.
This is gonna hurt. Oh my gosh. You thought you had a life lead. We're going to take that away. Ooh, finishes the string, but nothing. Hop kick, no punish. 1+2 throw, finds his mark again. No way makes this comeback. He's got a monster life lead. Crispy, watch the, oh my gosh. He ducked it. Nice counter hit confirm. Oh my, no, he tries to go for a throw again, and that's going to get rage arted.
This is gonna kill, I just know it. It's really not that much health you can do to really try and tank this, and I'm too crispy gets one on the board. And for a second I thought that floor break was gonna come through. There's always a chance, and as insane as Bushido has really been just slamming things down, I'm too crispy might have work ahead of them still, going for that 3-4 straight and confirm the nunchucks off of that one, and this should be an easy carry.
The Dragon Hammer, keep it simple to break the floor. Oh my gosh, good call on the slide attempt there. When you land, you go into full crouch mode, so, oh, good read from Crispy. Careful. Watch the heat. Oh my gosh, that's the setup that gets me every time. I hate that setup from Leo. Oh man, good break on the one throw there. He's not a dragon right now.
Chunkier health left. I mean, no dragon involved just yet, but the wake up. He still gets punished.
Could have hit him with the down 4-2. Should have kept it real simple. Oh my gosh, and the hop kick might be enough to do it. Rage Art.
It should be enough.
Nice. We're going grappling hook again. We've seen this movie once. We've seen it twice.
We've seen it about 3 times even.
Just like that, I'm too crispy on set point. And Bushido was looking so good. Can he keep it alive?
You get 1, you get 2, but the 3rd is the question. We saw this last time where Bushido was able to easily recover with the law, but now straight into it. These kicks have been dastardly. Now he punished. We're now too far, and Bushido trying a little bit of a comeback, but still gets whiffed.
Caught you ducking. Break the floor? Yes. May not be enough damage. We might have one more chance. Oh, nice low parry on the down 4 again.
Drops the combo and gets low parried immediately, and Bushido taking full advantage. You still have to be careful. I mean, there's not much health you can get back.
Him on the walk.
Man.
And that's going to be it. I'm too crispy. Going to win it over Bushido 2-1. That was so close.
Say, of course. Just hoping a little more for that Jack 8, but you know, if it doesn't exactly work, obviously you have to switch over a little bit. That martial law for a bit was just really giving our Leo the blues just for a little bit here.
I was going to say, we saw some signs of life, and I really like that swap. You don't see too many players nowadays that have those pocket characters they can pull out in the middle of the set. Typically, when they start with a character, they, finish with the one they brought, dance with the one they brought is the common, terminology. And just because of how different Law is compared to Jack, it's a really big difference in the way you want to approach it mentally, but also, physically.
That is definitely true. And like you said earlier, with Leo especially being high evasion and for Jack being a little more big-bodied on that side, there's not really much you can do. I mean, sure, you can have a little bit of trouble. It's possible. But in this situation especially, I'm too crispy made good advantage of the hop kick straight into the confirms and just really forced a switch.
Looks like we're going to take another short break. And when we get back, we'll figure out what the next match is going to be. So stay tuned. We'll find out.
reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You can call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. You ever new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worry about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving other bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans.
All right, and we're back. Looks like we got going on next. We're going to have Inconsiderate Raccoon versus Sea-Dye. I haven't seen Sea-Dye ever before. Have you heard of Sea-Dye?
I've heard of the name here and there, but at least gameplay-wise, I don't think I've had the opportunity to see them play yet.
That's going to be interesting to see. We're going to have kind of a surprise to go, but we saw Raccoon a little bit earlier, so he's been running the Devil Jin since the release, so I would imagine that's who he's kind of going to stick with. I don't think he's really a tier player. He doesn't play around the tiers and what are recognized as the best characters of the game. He kind of just picks what he likes, and he becomes the ultimate being with that.
That's the thing I like about some Tekken players, that, you know, they play characters based off of like that play style and not this character's like A tier, like C tier, D tier, and, you know, stuff like that going forward.
Yeah, so I can imagine we're going to probably see... I don't know who Sea-Dye plays. I've never heard of them, but it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to approach with.
You know, a little bit of a surprise here, maybe? Question mark? Would be nice.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We're going to hedge our bets or anything? We haven't seen any Eddie today. I wouldn't be surprised seeing an Eddie player.
If I had to guess, like, top three would be, for me, just like, you know, for fun, guessing game here. Either Eddie, King, you know, I'm 1% chance, but never zero, or Hwoarang.
Oh my gosh. We haven't ever seen Hwoarang. He's him? Oh, man, I'm excited to see this.
Oh, boy. All of my money on Sea-Dye, Clever Dero says. So, honestly, that classic just rivalry Tekken matchup coming into it with Hwoarang versus Devil Jin.
Let's see how they're going to deal with the Hwoarang aggression, and we're going to deal with the aggression with our own electrics. We're going to purple floor means it's ready to blow. It's get ahead! Forward 2. He's going to get heat bursted through this time. Oh, he tried to go for the 1+2 throw right there. Try to break the floor himself. Oh my gosh, and the down forward 2 from out of nowhere.
Aggressive within, and I thought that sidestep would really be it, going in for Inconsiderate Raccoon and just carry, but C9 came in with a little bit of a mix-up for a second before Devil Jin tried to put a fork through their plans.
Yeah, good interrupt there from Inconsiderate. Realized he dropped the combo, do that little caddy corner combo. Gonna take full advantage of it, and we're gonna go downstairs. We're on the glass floor. This one only needs one hard floor break to pop it. So I'm gonna maybe see it here. Devil Jin can pop it with the Hell Sweep, maybe.
Maybe a little more stand stuff than that, and honestly, C9 on the defense more than I'd really like to see, and Inconsiderate Raccoon really making quick work of that, taking full advantage even, and on this floor, gotta be a little more careful. Like you said, all it takes is one good sweeper going downstairs again, and that leaves you really open to another carry.
I was going to say that's kind of how you have to deal with a lot of Hwoarang players, is Hwoarang really takes advantage of having the high aggression and being able to control the offense. So having your own really high offensive pressure to stop him in his tracks, very good option. Oh man, what's the mix here? C9, oh, good float there. Oh. Spends the heat though, no pickup on the combo. Oh, super unfortunate there.
Man.
Caught him airborne, misinterpreted how the combo is supposed to go, and that's going to be a clean 3 rounds for Raccoon.
I'm certain that 4-3-3 would at least put in a little bit of damage, at least be a starter, but Inconsiderate Raccoon saying, you know what, want to see me win one game in a set? Do you want to see me potentially do it again? And suddenly Electric to C9 at least taking a little bit of chunk out of that armor, an opportunity to get it back, but 2 Electric straight into the jabs, and obviously the perfect spin at that, right into the throw. Now leaves you open for floor break potential all over again.
And we're just going to keep rinsing and repeating here, because if the offense ain't broke, why fix it? Keep the pressure going. We're going to break the floor this time. Now C9 maybe has some momentum. Oh, the unblockable! Oh, and a perfect tech roll from Raccoon there. We're going to go downstairs. Dude, yeah!
Oh, now. Just in time at that one. I imagine Clout Lord in chat has to be clutching their pearls, clutching their money, even as Inconsiderate Raccoon is putting C9 through the mix.
Oh my gosh. The blender. And just like that, another dominant round from Raccoon. C9 had the offense going for a little bit, but that little Mavi got a little too antsy with that unblockable attempt. Perfect tech roll from Raccoon. Read that offense. Oh, he ducks the high there, but not able to get the punish. Oh my gosh! Oh! From out of nowhere.
Launcher! Literally just, just that Randy Orton out of nowhere, slithering like a snake, or in C9's case on the Hwoarang, just slithering like a flamingo with that perfect stance coming through, and honestly tie things up for now, but really has a hill to climb against it and consider Raccoon's Devil Jin.
And that's the offense I was talking about, that he needs to keep this pressure going with the Hwoarang. That's how you get the momentum started. Don't stop now. Pedal to the metal. Good float there with 1-1-2. Not going to get the conversion to pick up. Oh my gosh, the duck. Could have got a little bit more.
That overhead's still nasty with it. Unable to break through that heat engage, but still able to honestly take out C9 right by the knee. That sick with it.
He's starting Hell Sweep.
Art should hit.
I don't think this is going to kill. If he got hit by it, it might have been enough, but he goes airborne when he goes in that Rage Art. Not going to be enough damage here. He's in heat. Are we going to spend Heat Burst? Yes.
Oh,
he dash. Oh no.
Oh no.
Good break. Oh my gosh. Oh! I've never seen that back turn throw before. Just like that, set point for Raccoon.
Breaks out of the first one, unable to break out of the second, and Inconsiderate Raccoon already at set point. But C9, honestly, picture of that comeback on top of that. 4-3 is just sick with it and gets whiff punished immediately. 1-2 straight into the mixer, and that heat engage coming into it from Inconsiderate Raccoon.
Oh boy. Drops the combo here. Oh, what's the approach on the Flamingo stance? He's got heat, and he's going to spend it right away. One more mix here, one more guess. What's going to be the approach? Spends heat right away. Nice throw tech. And a 1-1-2 to close it out. Raccoon's going to wind up taking it 2-0 over C9.
No room for error, and really just little room for calculation on top of that. You can tell that C9 was just waiting for that opportunity to hit Inconsiderate Raccoon with the follow-up on that Flamingo stance, and in this situation, Raccoon saw through that, really just able to capitalize on it big time coming into the punishes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and he has that Huang knowledge, ducking the strings, ducking the recognizable highs at the right times. Wasn't really getting a ton of pressure out of it, but obviously when you get those big ducks, it's super hard to keep that momentum going as a Huang player. You have to be able to hit those marks and keep those frame advantage.
Of course, I will say for sure that Clout Lord, we do sincerely apologize. We imagine your money is not exactly as up as it should be, so maybe that's rough. That really is. Really said double or nothing. And of course, Seed Eye is going to take a trip all the way to losers. So for now, consider it Raccoon going forward and going to have to wait and see Huawing a little later, maybe.
Yeah, and with that being said, that was round 3. So Raccoon's got one more match to make his way into top 8, and he's got one hell of a battle. He's got to go against Azim coming up next. And that is no easy feat. Azim's been dominating a lot of these online tournaments, so I can imagine we'll see some different options. We've got the he's got the Feng Wei, he's got his own Huarong, and he's got the Paul I've seen a couple of times as well. So I'd be exciting to see Paul player.
Of course, so where one character, might fail, you always have another to just fall back on you. Really love to see it, as I know with a lot of people, myself, I'm a little dependent on my one main, and going forward in bracket might be a little damaging in the long run.
As you see replay here, Raccoon was just being able to interrupt these in between these strings from Huarong is with these 1-1-2s. It's been such a nuisance when dealing with the Devil Gene.
Man, and even with the nerfs, and consider Raccoon is really just out here saying, okay, I understand, I took a big hit to homing, that shouldn't be that much of an issue for me. You can still see I throw people through the mix, but Seed Eye really showed they still have the chance, have that major potential. That Rage Art, of course, wasn't enough to kill, but it was good on that damage still.
Oh yeah. So either way, Seed Eye looking pretty good. I could imagine he might be able to be one of the very few that can battle their way out of the losers bracket. Because this is going to be a double elimination. So Seed Eye not out of it yet. So hopefully you saved $1 there, Clout, because I could imagine you have some more to spend on Mr. Seed Eye.
Yeah, maybe don't be as much of a high roller this time around. Maybe just keep $1, $2. I knew one person at one point who went to Evo, bet I think about, what was it, $5,000 at one point on a player, and this was in the Tekken 8 bracket. They didn't make it out of pools, and safe to say they owed a lot of money after the fact. That maybe we just shouldn't bet on FGC in the first place in a lot of cases.
I was going to say
it can be so unpredictable.
It is very unpredictable with people kind of being on momentum and just coming off of a winner's high. You never know who's going to be able to, battle their way out. I mean, 1 week it's Joe Crush, 1 week it's King Ray, and then out of the blue it could be Shinblade. So it's one of those things you got to kind of just play it by ear, and maybe like you said, play it safe with $1 or $2.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to be one of those people that would just say, oh, yeah, save your money. I might joke around and say, listen, you're, so close to getting this. Gamblers fail, when they're about to strike it big. Yeah, that would not be nice.
All right, but we got our next match set up, and this is going to be one heck of a match as well. We're going to see Oni's one and only Rhythm going against Trizzy the Rapper.
I was about to say, too, Rhythm, if I remember correctly, same Rhythm that did win the Chipotle Challenge headed over to Evo. Am I correct on that one?
That is correct. He was running the Shaheen last time. He's been kind of on just a character spree. The last time we played in tournament, he dominated me playing King. So, you might get your wish today and see some King gameplay, but of course, we're going to still see the Rhythm Shaheen.
Man, Rhythm Shaheen versus Trizzy the Rapper's Yoshimitsu. There's no way. Is this SpongeBob SquarePants Yoshimitsu I'm seeing right now?
Spongy Bubba! And Rhythm. Gonna start off with the strong Power Crush attempt there, but not gonna find its mark. Just the approach here. Oh my word, just a raw rip of the sword.
Man, is that sword art, online, maybe.
Whoa.
Tekken, yes, but still with that massive Power Crush against the whiff, and Rhythm able to make up for it, but Trizzy the Rapper still putting up one hell of a time in the sword.
Oh man, and Flash, no longer a launcher unless you're in heat, so there's a back 2-2 guaranteed. Had to do a mix-up for it. What a big whiff punish. We're gonna go to the wall. Back 2-1.
Man.
Ooh. Caught him with the mix there. He has a full crouch mix-up. Really scared to deal with Shaheen. He has a couple of different options. He has even a guard break. You'll probably see it a few times. You saw it a little bit earlier. Nice float out of Dragonfly stance. You got conversion. Oh my gosh. Oh my, what a combo.
Man, and Rhythm really just putting Trizzy the Rapper through the
Oh
blues
my
right
gosh.
now. And just flying in the sky. And in this case, Shaheen can really go twice as high. Just one up, but still gets whiff punished immediately on that sword. Trizzy the Rapper now backing it up, sitting there menacingly, if you will, before going into it with the spinning kicks. And Rhythm coming back with a slide damage.
Oh, and here we go. A big life lead for Trizzy. He's got to maintain it here. And with that counter hit, this might be round. He's still got heat. Oh my gosh, the flash for extra damage just to be sure. And that's going to do it. We're up 2 rounds here for Trizzy.
Man, 2-1, and Trizzy really putting in a state with the Yoshimitsu, but a little bit of that pimp backhand action coming into it from Rhythm, and just backing it up, waiting, sitting there, just watching, and gets in with the Dragonfly stance on top of that. Trizzy coming through and able to avoid a punish coming into it from Rhythm, but not there. It is. I mean, that 1-2, and slide kicks already off the bat from Yoshimitsu
gosh,
with
the hop
another
kick.
launch punish.
And that's the scary thing about Shaheen, because he has the full slide mix-up. He has that guard break that you have to duck, so it's one of those things you kind of duck sometimes and get caught with a random hop kick from out of nowhere. Just when I say that, got caught ducking, cleaned it up with the down forward one, and we're on final round here for game 1.
Man, 2-2 so far. Rhythm and Trizzy the Rapper, but it is going to be Trizzy. Really catch Rhythm through a loop off rip. Not in the side of Exploder just yet, but the double backhanded sword action straight into heat for another
What a
carry.
conversion! Oh my gosh, you use Tornado right off the rip. Big life lead, blocks the down back 4, and a down 4-1 going to be able to close it out as Trizzy going to take the first game over Rhythm.
Would have been a massive comeback and a massive uphill climb. Of course, still another chance going to for Rhythm as Trizzy up by 1. And honestly, this is getting... That's a SpongeBob SquarePants Yoshimitsu, though, is the last thing I ever expected seeing in tonight's Tekken.
Oh man, he's gonna make it work too, and he's no joke. As cool and funny as it looks, he's no joke with this Yoshimitsu. I mean, you saw it earlier with that unblockable low. When you see little sparks like that, you can't guard it. You kind of have to sidewalk it or try to hop kick, but it's kind of hard. That's another one. Nice patience for Rhythm. It is a little bit longer, so you have to wait it out. Perfect patience. Oh, we're gonna go straight into heat here for this combo.
Goes for the launch again. That down 4-4 is really no joke on top of that, but those spinning kicks from Trizzy, I mean, it's still been putting Rhythm through the blues, if you will, and honestly, with that massive amount of damage, that sidestep into the rage art, this 100%, without a doubt, has to kill.
Yeah, most definitely not airborne, no scaling on this. This is just raw rage art damage. Watch this movie, son.
You got especially lucky with it. I mean, in any other scenario, might not have worked, but that launcher from the high knee, and now Rhythm putting themselves in a really vulnerable position against Yoshimitsu here. Get up!
Dude, oh, he
get up!
did it again.
Let him get up, let him get up.
Oh my gosh, sidewall, or a nice wall bounce. Oh my word, I can't even speak now. Spirited away. And just like that, Trizzy the Rapper on set point to take it 2-0 over Rhythm.
Man, it's the Dragonfly stance right into the throw for me, and really Trizzy the Rapper. It's Rhythm. Great matchup so far, and intense as it has been. The Shaheen going into it straight off rip for the launch, but Trizzy the Rapper gets back up with the sidestep, and now the sword action off rip. Once you're in the air, really just floating makes you so vulnerable. Another one to cut through.
Good tech. Oh man, this mix-up is ridiculous to deal with. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh! The teleport saving him again. Careful, he's got Rage Art this time. How's he gonna approach? 1+2 throw, teched. No rainbow drop for you. Interrupt! And that's gonna do it. Trizzy the Rapper is gonna wind up taking it 2-0 over Rhythm. Watch this movie a second time.
Of course, it's always better in the sequel, and Trizzy the Rapper, no exception on that, with the SpongeBob SquarePants fit and all looking dripped out.
Man, what a set, what a set. It was very competitive that first game, but again, Trizzy looking super dominant again. Just a lot of pressure he's able to apply with the Yoshimitsu. And again, you saw a lot of those unblockables coming out to play with Yoshimitsu. And one of those things, it's almost a requirement with the offense. That's kind of how you can really mix up and trick the mind games into these matches and really abuse these players who aren't aware and aren't savvy with their techs and how they want to get up.
It's the one thing I know as a grappler, and this also applies to Yoshimitsu with him being as fast-paced as he is. You always kind of have to force your opponent to expect moves that are never going to hit in the first place. It's that unpredictability. And in this situation, Trizzy, the rapper, played that really well going against Rhythm Shaheen.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, once he started getting a hold, I mean, it was very close the first time, but he got a hold of this of the timing from Trizzy, and just being able to adapt to his full crouch mix up was kind of how you want to deal with Shaheen, and he did it perfectly. So with that being said, we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we're going to deal with our last few matches to make it into top 8. And stay tuned. We'll let you know what those matches are coming up to be.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the mall and ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that
All right, and we're back with some more good ass Tekken. Glad to be back here again for the second week of the Breakout, tournament series. Coming up next, we've got King Ray Jr. going against I'm Too Crispy. The two players we saw a little bit earlier. We're going to probably still see their mains, their tried and trues. The Asuka probably playing against the Leo.
I was going to say, I still can't get over that little bit of bad manners we saw earlier from King Ray Jr. which was just letting the time run down, knowing that, okay, listen, I'm untouchable. I know my defense is solid. I'll let you get in like a little bit of damage, but that's it. Again, like I said, me personally, I would not take that level of disrespect. But other than that, I believe we did see an Asuka versus Leo matchup in our last weekend. As back and forth as that was, I'm kind of imagining the same thing for this one going forward.
Yeah, one of those things, King Ray, like I say, he's been dominating the bracket so far. He's been 2-0ing every single one of his opponents, and he's looking to keep that momentum going all the way into top 8 here. We just saw Trizzy book his the first spot of the top 8 on the winner's side. So we'll see Trizzy, and whoever wins this match actually probably will go against Trizzy. So if King Ray or Crispy wind up winning this is going to be they're a very difficult opponent up next. But regardless of that, they got to focus on right here and right now. Don't get ahead of yourself and just kind of focus on the ins and outs of this upcoming match.
Without a doubt, again, King Ray Jr. versus I'm Too Crispy, who has really been have really been cooking on his bracket as of late with that costume switch coming in from King Ray Jr. away from the Princess Peach and with that tuxedo action.
He wants to make some magic, and he's going to do that with the magician costume. Just when I say that, oh my gosh, the heat engager is going to get a wall spat in the unblockable. Ooh. Finding its mark. Baseball, swing him out of the park, and we got a perfect round 1.
And against the wall, I mean, you are literally stuck in between a rock and a hard place, or in this situation, Stones and King Ray Jr. But I'm Too Crispy on that comeback, sidesteps it, and honestly, that Asuka punish coming into it, it's going to make that 4-3-4 to really put in the work, but nice was on that jab, and I'm Too Crispy able to capitalize on it.
We're going to get the wall? No, not going to find the wall quite yet. Finish the string there. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, the heat burst going to go through the heat engage, and just like that, we're all tied up here now. Crispy looking strong. Down forward 2 from out of nowhere. Sidestep right down forward 2 has been his go-to. Looking good with the Leo. Oh man, lucky he wasn't floating.
Man, that down forward 2 on that one coming into it. Junior, and still with that high kick, I'm Too Crispy able to recover that much needed health. That's still going to be the crush. And honestly, the launch from King Ray really pack in the damage and honestly just calculating it. I imagine that unblockable would have been next, but hey, 2 and 1 is still going to work out.
Yeah, I was going to say, he started getting the offense going a little bit. He just kept opening up with the mix-up. He's got the down 2. You can play really risky if you really want to, or he plays super safe with Asuka. Plays a little bit risky, plays a lot back and forth, and the unblockable, just when you're saying it, coming out to play, and he got the clean wall splat. Oh my gosh, what a conversion. No, sidewall saves lives. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think he tried to use Heat Burst there.
Oh, Crispy is getting a little too risky with it, and once he gets rightfully punished for it. I feel when it comes to that Asuka unblockable, once you see that spin, I mean, really, there's no rhyme with it. Just get the hell out of dodge, or really just try your best to counter against it, or going forward, you're bound to end up in a bad position.
Yeah, and that's the mix-up and the mind games that Asuka can really play with them, because there is a couple of reset options on those combos that you can kind of get opponents that really want to try to stay grounded. There's some pickup options as well, so obviously there's no one-size-fit-all answer to that unblockable setup, so you kind of have to kind of play it by ear, so to speak, and just pay attention to what your opponent's been kind of feeling with the option select.
Of course, back at it again. King Ray Jr. up by 1 here, and I'm Too Crispy. Okay, we've seen this stage before. We saw how it went last time for King Ray Jr.'s last opponent. I imagine it's not going to be that same scenario, but of course, if you're not careful, you can literally just get Can to the side of the wall for an exploder.
Uh-oh. Just when you say Can coming out to play twice back to back. You jinxed the
power
man.
Of prediction!
Oh no. This prediction's going to hurt. Can you tell which card I'm about to draw?
Queen of Spades.
Ouch! I don't know what card it was, but that card hurt.
It may not have been a Queen of Spades, but it's still a perfect, especially going into it. King Ray Jr. and I'm Too Crispy. I mean, I think I might have caster cursed it a little earlier. Just can wall carry right into Exploder is not what I expected, but here we are.
Ooh. Trying to reset the offense a little bit. Good option there. Can again. Oh my goodness. If anybody can, King Ray can.
Without a doubt. And even without that exploder damage, King Ray Jr. now 1 up again on the board. I'm Too Crispy. Gonna have to step back a little bit, trying to calculate, because this Asuka defense is no joke. Wanted to go but down 1. Great block on that one. Gets back the health and has token available, but that's still gonna be crush punish from King Ray.
Goodness gracious, and he's been trying to walk them, a little bit towards the wall, but King Ray not letting him have any of that, keeping pace with the walk and kind of keeping him parallel with the other walls. 1+2 throw broken. That was a clutch break, because that does clean wall splat. Down 4, finding its mark. No heat on either side. We got full combo. What's the mix here? Life's about even right now, but Crispy's got the rage. Is he gonna do it again? Oh, he tried it twice. Not gonna find its mark.
Hit with the sweep, but King Ray Jr. knew better. Now goes for Exploder of their own, straight into the Asuka Rage Art.
And a perfect optimization there in the middle of that combo, transitioning, trying to make his move over to the explodable wall. Hits the exploding wall, just in rage, able to pop that Rage Art, and that's going to be an easy fight win for him as King Ray takes it 2-0 over I'm Too Crispy.
And especially on this stage swap, I had a feeling that I'm Too Crispy had to be a little more concise, a little more calculated, because, even they knew that, hey, if I get mixed and wall carried over to the wall, that might be a quick and easy exploder. And like I said in the beginning match, it just kind of threw it out there how funny it would be to see, Can carry a new exploder, and then Monkey's Paw activated off rip. I do apologize for that one.
Man, you should have gave him some luck on the other side. Maybe tell him about some mix-ups that Leo can do just to try to even up the score a little bit.
Hit him with the hop kick! Quick!
But with that being said, King Ray making his way into the winner's side of top 8. He's got another big battle again ahead of them. Has to deal with Trizzy the Rapper, and not going to be as easy as the last opponent, so not able to play too many mind games with this one. Going to have to play a little bit more solid. Can still throw in that risk factor to really abuse the Asuka offense.
I was about to say, headed into that next match, when it comes to Yoshimitsu, they may not have, eyes, ears, nose, mouth, any of that available, but with Trizzy the Rapper, still just as dangerous on Yoshi.
And as you saw here, once Crispy got his offense going, it was hard to get him to stop. That's kind of how Leo and a lot of the cast in the game works. Keep that momentum going, but again, King Ray being able to perfectly place these armor moves just to help reset that offense and kind of stop the bleeding per se is super imperative to being able to win these games.
It's all about that momentum, all about that drive, if you will. And on that next stage, Crispy kind of had to recalculate, step back, but knowing Tekken 8, it's not as more of that defensive / poke heavy kind of game. Now it's pure aggression, and King Ray Jr. just really capitalized on that with or without exploders, but those cans were no joke either way.
But as you saw, the down forward, not able to find his mark for the second time, got launched, able to get that combo adjustment to go for the exploding wall, Rage Art to close out the set, and that was all she wrote.
That's really going to be a tough battle against, honestly, a top Yoshimitsu going into our next lobby.
I believe our next match, we're going to go see who's going to be on the other side of winner's side top 8. We're going to see Aimed 2 going against Blitz. Haven't heard too much of Blitz, but I have seen Aim 2's Alyssa, God of Destruction, obviously one of the best there is here in North America. We've seen a lot of players, use a lot more Alyssa lately just because of the buffs that she's gotten. So I could probably see her being played a lot more often.
I was going to say, I think I was watching TNS the other night, and it had to have been an Alyssa versus Dragunov matchup that was just absolutely nutty. Forget who it was, but of course it was the Alyssa that came out on top, was really getting put through the works with, the down twos coming into it from Dragunov, and then the nerfs happened. It was not good after that. It really wasn't.
I was going to say, got Thanos snapped away. But I'm not sure who Blitz plays. At this point, I don't know what we're going to see, because we were guessing who Seedai was going to play a little bit earlier, and then a Horon came up from out of nowhere.
We're so wrong.
Who knows? We might see another Horon at this point, because it seems to be when we start seeing characters we haven't or aren't too familiar with, we start to see them a lot more often. Similar to last week, we didn't see any Leo, and then we see 4 or 5 Leos in one side of top 8.
I was gonna say, like, I feel one character. Okay, I gotta ask Leapfrog, what do you think would be your character that you've rarely seen that would be a surprise going forward in the pick?
Definitely has got to be Panda. Any of the bears in general, just it's so rare to see, just because they're not great, but they're not bad. They're kind of just in that neutral zone where it's like there's nothing too fantastic about them. So seeing any bears coming into here would be a real surprise.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kuma in this situation. Like, I know about one, maybe two good Kuma players, one of which has to be Uncle Struggle. I mean, Tekken Ruler, I believe, on both Kuma and Jack 8 really goes for the big bodied type characters. And yeah, you don't see much of Bears. Sure, has electrics, but man, yeah, I need to see more of Kuma. But at the same time, really,
I'm thinking about it now. Or Safina. I don't see anybody playing Safina lately. So
the bug stance lady, which is a weird name
the
to
bug
say,
stance,
but it's true.
Oh man. But it sounds like they're in character select, so I believe we're going to be coming up with on the next match here between Aim 2 and Blitz. So enough guessing. We're about to find out here in just a moment.
My God, come on, we got to use the monkey's paw power of prediction, even maybe either underutilized character or one of the most utilized characters possible. I mean, it would be nice to see King for that grappler action, but knowing how, Breakout Esports has been so far, we're not getting grapplers yet, and I'm so upset about it. Man.
It's going to be a while. That's how I feel about seeing any Paul players. It's one of those things like you never see them, like ever. So it's kind of just a flash in the pan. Oh no. My gosh, another Horog.
Not again. Our prediction worked a little too well. We were guessing, we could see Hwarong. And look what we got. What have we done, Leapfrog?
Oh, man. I'm ruining it. Spoiled it.
Soiled it.
But here we go. We're going to see some... These are two... I mean, like I said, Alyssa's got a little bit more buff, so we're going to see him a little bit more, per se. But two very unusual characters going against each other.
Man, even trying to jump in and break out Flamingo stands at side step, question mark, just a straight spin around the Y-axis, if you will, and still gets tossed for the grab.
Wow, no heat used on either side. We're going to use... Oh, my gosh. Cancels it. Oh, my word. Excellent backdash from Aim 2 there. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but either way, it was going to help get a first round here. Chainsaws are out. Destroyer stance. You got caught ducking. That is a launcher. I forgot about that.
And you can't get caught lacking, especially against Alyssa with Aim 2 taking the initiative. And even with the Tails cosplay, has to add just a little bit of percentage of power onto that just for being best dressed. And Blitz wanted to just go for that stance there. Gets carried and honestly tossed right into the wall.
Aim 2, 2 rounds up here, looking real strong. Got that little backsway, and you get the pickup off that. Able to chase him down and get that pickup. Oh boy, big life lead for Aim 2. And I was just gonna say, I love the custom here. Sonic, one of my favorite. Oh my gosh, backsway again, finding its mark. We got heat. This might be enough damage. No, not gonna spend it. Chainsaw dive. Nice interrupt.
Run for it. And
oh my
on that
word!
Stance, that low chainsaw mix. Aim 2 takes one, and honestly, cosplay, fire, but even more so going into it for the mixes against Blitz here in the Hwarong.
And that was a hard flex right there. I've never seen that armor go straight into the stance and able to just stare at him menacingly.
The SpongeBob references have been through the roof like crazy here, and of course, we're not apologizing. Leapfrog and I are huge nerds, love SpongeBob. It's a great show. Would I recommend it today? No, it's good up to like season 4. Let's be so real here.
Yeah, the old school stuff, kind of the peak moments of SpongeBob, but either way, there's no funny business right now. It's all seriousness for Aim 2. That low is so hard to react to sometimes. You see the spark, you gotta duck it, can't low parry it. Oh my word, I've never seen that follow up. Oh, my nice sidewalk. Oh man,
just smooth with it too. I mean, Blitz, kick after kick, and even on these lows is just as dangerous. And no matter what Aim 2 tries to do, just gets countered.
Uh-oh. Is this the momentum shift that Blitz needed? Right now, he's on the offensive. The backsway coming out to play again from Aim 2. Goes to the mid option this time. Try to catch him ducking. Wow, the fist from out of nowhere in the duck. Luckily didn't get too much off of it, but swinging the head like a nunchuck. Oh my word, doing it again. Nice duck, no punish.
Oh!
Ugh. You gotta get something.
I hate to use puns in this situation, but Ames too, I guess you could say, really ahead of the game in a lot of cases. All right, I'll go in the corner now. And I know Blitz doesn't want to exactly end up in the corner, so instead hitting Aim 2 with the launcher.
Gonna join you in the corner. This is gonna be kind of rough dealing with the Hwoarang mix-up in the corner. Down forward 2. Gotta be a little quicker than that. Oh my gosh, Armor. Not gonna find it smart. Smart, stay grounded there. There's guaranteed follow-up. Don't want to get caught trying to tech roll or trying to press a get-up kick. Those are the mid option.
Chainsaw dives with really no choke, but all stand up again.
No
Blitz
duck
is gonna
on
have to
1-1.
drop that. Don't duck. Aimed 2. So it drops 1 over to Blitz, and now 2-1 with Hwoarang finally starting to catch up, and one more just head press coming into it from Aim 2 before the chainsaw's hitting the low.
Just like that, we're 2 rounds up here for Blitz. Uh-oh. Oh, goes with the mid option, but no punish again. No duck on 1-1. Maybe some Alyssa knowledge checks right now. Coming out to play. Oh boy, 1-1 again. Big life lead here for Aim 2. Keeping the chainsaw pressure going. Just burning through his heat. Ouch!
Through so much of that armor, and just the chainsaws to whittle Blitz down. Now 2-2 with Aim 2 to make a comeback, but still gets slammed with the overhead, and that's gonna have to be high 3 to really put you through it. Even that down 2s. Chainsaws, no joking. Wanted to go for the dive, gets punished instead. And clean hits coming into it from Blitz.
We're gonna get the combo conversion here. We're gonna get the wall carry. Nice wall carry from Blitz right now. He needs to keep this momentum going. He's got a huge life lead right now, and he's in heat. How's he gonna try to finish out the round? Oh, careful. Oh my gosh, nice duck on the low. Life's even now. Aim 2's got rage, gotta be careful. No. Just like that, you blink and you miss it. Aim 2 is gonna take it 2-0 over Blitz. He had the momentum going there for a second, but again, Blitz not gonna be able to find a way to open up that Alyssa.
Man, Blitz is just moving by a fraction of an inch, and Aim 2 honestly saw that, smelled the blood in the water, if you will, and just went for that dive, and he just took the win for 2-0.
Yeah, and again, that's the kind of how you want to deal with the Hwoarang. I mean, we just saw it before with Raccoon dealing with it. Aim 2, similar fashion, just being able to apply that constant pressure, apply that offense that really kind of dictates to how the match is going to go, because as soon as Hwoarang starts getting that little train going, starts marching on you a little bit, really hard to stop it.
Will say it's like that momentum, that swing, and feel very rampy for Hwoarang. And the moment you even see just a glimmer of that flamingo stance, I mean, you stop it dead in its tracks right then and there. If not, then yeah, be prepared to be taken for a ride. It's not going to be fun. You can probably wait till next round and maybe come back, but still, you've given a little too much confidence to Hwoarang in the first place.
Yeah, but Aim 2, poised, looking good. They've also been a fiend in these online tournaments, won tons of tournaments. I couldn't even name some off the top of my head. He's won so many, finished in top 3s and all of them that I can imagine. So he's got his work cut out for him. Looking to go against the next person that's going to be in the top 8 on the winner's side. It's up to Raccoon versus Azim.
Ooh, we'll say Raccoon
Azim, buddy.
sticking with that Devil Jin. I mean, nerfs be damned. I mean, it's still making Jin look like absolute gold in this case. And honestly, for this matchup, could be the same, could be not, really depends.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anybody knows how to deal with Devil Jin and how to deal with that kind of that fly-in stance and how to deal with that mix-up, it's going to be Azim. But before we do that, we're going to take a look at our replay real quick to see how Aim 2 is able to close it out 2-0 over Blitz.
Just Aim 2 in a lot of situations really waiting it out. I mean, kind of figured that Hwoarang would be going for a lot of these kicks, and just the flying knees on top of that and saying, okay, with punish, good for me in a lot of situations, making close work with the chainsaws especially.
I was going to say that back sway was what really saved him for a lot of those mix-ups and a lot of those starts of the offense. Being able to use those every single time that Hwoarang tried to get something started and just send him to the moon was just so imperative to those rounds.
just sent him flying, and really from the stance was no joke. But really, I feel in a lot of cases, Blitz wasn't even able to get in a stance in the first place because Aim 2 would just be there to go just for the flying slides and just stop it before it could even start in the first place, and even managed to get a perfect in one round.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple of times you could duck those strings, but kind of difficult to deal with the Alyssa, especially when they get the offense going. The mix-ups are tons and plenty. I mean, you saw some times where you'd finally duck those lows and just kind of freezing up in that offense, being able to close it out like that, super quick, super consistent. That's just Aim 2 for you, man. Just a really, really solid player overall.
And a great player at that. And we'll say Bracket really starting to fill in for top 8, and a lot of heavy hitters, especially in our winners quarterfinal going into it. And that's going to be a rough one to try to combat against, especially if you find yourself in losers and have to climb back up.
Yeah, definitely shark-infested waters down there on the loser side. So if you make it out of there, you've definitely overcome some big names down there. So, but with that being said, we're going to go into our next match. We're going to go see Inconsiderate Raccoon against Azim. Like I was saying earlier, Azim, one of my friends around here in the community, real nice guy, real amazing player overall. I know his rank doesn't show that, but I mean, rank doesn't tell you all what's known in the Tekken universe.
That's true. I remember at one point, though, I mean, I think this is like Tekken 7 when I first started getting into things, and people always telling me, hey, if you're not like this amount, like certain rank or whatever, you're not that good, kind of discouraged me for a little bit, but coming to find out that's not entirely true in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I was going to say, and if you guys are interested, these tournaments are free to enter. You could join in at any rank. Speaking of which, as well, reason why it's free to enter, we've got the Matcherino. So if you guys type in !Matcherino, there's a couple codes left that you guys can enter in. It's free 25 cents that goes directly to the players here. Or if you want to contribute any type of money as well, feel free to do so because all the winnings go directly to the players here and encourage some more good-ass Tekken.
Great ass Tekken, even with a lot of these matchups being just as fierce. I mean, whether it be King Ray Jr. just showing a little bit of bad manners on the bracket in the most insane way possible, or really Inconsiderate Raccoon coming in with the Devil Jin, making a nerf look like absolute gold. So far, tonight has been absolutely insane, packed with some great moments.
But I think we're gonna swap over to the losers side so we could try to see some matches down there real quick to see who's gonna make it into top 8. I believe the first match of losers we're gonna see is gonna be Crispy again, but this time we're gonna see Zilla for the first time in our series. Zilla is a well-renowned Kazuya player. This dude is ridiculous. I mean, if you want to talk about a really good North American Kazuya player, Zilla is the first person I'm talking about.
Ooh. We'll say name just as intimidating. Obviously, I think Zilla Fatu, the wrestler, not Zilla Tekken in the first place, but maybe that might change my mind tonight going forward.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Just kidding. It's still gonna be Raccoon.
I think we misread.
Yeah, I definitely misread that. But we'll see that a little bit later on. I mean, Zilla crawling their way back from losers bracket. Zilla, of course, win against Aimed God, who we just saw last match. Super unfortunate. Is a very difficult opponent for your first round, but managing to crawl their way back. He's got one match away to make it into the top 8. So if anybody can do it, I know it can be him.
True. There's always a chance. I mean, sure, against certain people, it might be less than 1%, but never 0. And honestly, really, with 1% chance of big damage, Brian Fury.
The Brian, huh? Like I said, I've seen this man play all types of characters. He's got the Steve, the Fang, the Paul, and now we're going to see the Brian Fury. Oh, boy.
On the start, wanted to go for that jab to at least get things started, and Inconsiderate Raccoon made up immediately for it with the punish straight into heat, and that's going to have to be just that forward 3 coming into it from Zim, getting in with the kicks before Inconsiderate Raccoon can get with the staggers.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got to be careful. Brian's got one of the unique characters that's got this thing called a taunt setup, so when you see them go into that little taunt animation, it's a guard break, so if you can time it just right, you can have some guaranteed follow-ups. The most well-renowned one, the most well-known one is the taunt jet upper. Hardest input in the game, try to do off the taunt, but if you can do it, it's a big damage combo.
I'll never forget, I was able to hit that once in my lifetime, and then after, never again, no matter how hard I tried. So honestly, kudos to anyone able to pop up with that multiple times, even in a row. But honestly, there's gonna have to be that down 3 going forward, and Zim getting it a little bit of
nice
damage,
block.
but that sidestep, I mean, just in case. Inconsiderate Raccoon, however, making up for it with the forward 1-2.
Yeah, it's going, trying to go for the jet upper there. Got the sidewalk there, but just not able to find his mark. Oh man, the range from Devil Jin, be able to capitalize on it. Nice conversion.
And great conversion at that, and even in the sky, I mean, Inconsiderate Raccoon can take it almost twice as high before Zim, of course, able to get back up and on their feet. Going for the crush, but that's still going to be tanked by armor.
Careful, 14 seconds left. I can imagine they're going to want to run it out. And sidestep 3+4 is going to find his mark, but no combo! The Zim combo's coming out plenty and strong. Just like that. Raccoon, I mean, went from about to tie it up to now 2 rounds up here.
Inconsiderate Raccoon saying, well, you want to run the timeout on me? Even go with that little shimmy wave dash into it, and that's going to be the launch straight into the laser eyes and a quick little spin. Put Azim down, crashing to earth.
Oh my gosh, he got caught ducking again, and just like that, we're going to finish the game out with a perfect, and that's a no round brown from Mr. Raccoon.
No round brown indeed, and obviously Inconsiderate Raccoon really a little strong here, and against Azim's Brian, who I wouldn't say struggled, but still put in the work, put in the damage, and still make up for it on the whiffs.
Oh man, Azim, I think he's going to wind up swapping characters here. The Brian wasn't it this game, not able to get anything going, and especially getting getting super unlucky with that type of stage. Brian really benefits on the smaller maps, and being able to have that wall pressure is super important, especially with that token, be able to spend that on some really strong moves at the wall. Kind of needed, but gonna go for something a little bit more neutral friendly, going with the Steve Fox.
And with that boxing action, I mean, very stark difference compared to Brian Fury and what damage he can do, but still can put in the work and the sways, especially with the Reinhardt stance. And against Inconsiderate Raccoon might be the change that Azim needs going forward.
Already again started here as a monster life lead just from pokes right now. No combos, just all pokes all day. Oh my gosh. Nice block on Sonic Fang. Oh, he finishes the 1-1-2 string, but it's going to get poked out by a get up low. And just like that, now I'm starting to see some good changes from Azim, and got caught ducking. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
That's why I say don't exactly rush Steve Fox while they're down, and that can really be said about Azim. Goes to the crush and immediately into heat. Inconsiderate Raccoon trying to counter as best as possible, especially on the lows, but 1-2 putting in any damage, just trying to go for that jab confirm, and it's gonna work out, however, for Azim, especially into the wall.
Oh my gosh, Lionheart straight into there. That was sick. Here we go, 2 rounds up for Azim. Looking good. The Steve is definitely the pick here against the Devil Jin. How are you going to deal with the Devil Jin? You just punch it to death.
Exactly, just going for a little bit of that boxing action. I mean, maybe don't bite their ear off if you can't get it in range, but this is Steve Fox we're talking about, a little more honorable than that, but Inconsiderate Raccoon just trying to fight dirty here, wanting to go for the electrics, and so gets slammed with the overhead instead. Azim, no follow-up coming in.
Oh my gosh, it's minus, come on, you gotta punish that, too. We're gonna break the floor with this. No, not gonna be able to break the floor. Ugh. No heat on either side, big whip, Lionheart. Oh my gosh, Azim, stop dropping these combos, man.
Oh, just wanted to go for that sweep and just a shred of damage. My heart going pitter patter. And honestly, I would have been more upset at Inconsiderate Raccoon not being able to make that just one little -1% hit for damage.
Bullseye, breaking the floor immediately. Smart move this time. Don't want to give him the mix up with that hell sweep. Oh, not gonna get the combo again. Azim, well known for the drops of combos. Oh my gosh, we're not going to go downstairs quite yet. Just out of heat. Oh, big whiff on Lionheart, and that's going to be a perfect punish from Raccoon right there. Just when we were saying it was about to be tied up, now Raccoon looking to set point here to make it into winner's top 8.
And like that in this glass floor, all it takes is one good clean floor break. You're done, dusted. You can just immediately get carried on the last stage of sands here, but I'm going into it for the sweep and right into the laser eyes. Azim could get that health back, very much so, but trying to contest against the claws and the overhead on top of that. It's gonna have to be the follow-up through with that double 1-1 and straight into it for that mixer. And consider it Raccoon just giving the blues all the way over to the wall.
Oh, clutch break right there. If he didn't break that, that would definitely would have been floor break. We're going to go downstairs. No heat on either side. This isn't going to be enough to kill. We could put him dangerously low. Dangerously low, though. Oh, what's the approach? Oh, my gosh.
The wake up. They're just sitting there menacingly.
My heart. Azim tying it up here. One game apiece.
Azim, you can't scare us like this. Your heart, Leapfrog. My heart, Leapfrog. I'm terrified.
The Steve looking good right now, looking good. Looking to win the set. Lionheart again, finding its mark. Excellent spacing right now. Oh man, going straight into he's got a big life lead right now. Got the pressure. Can't block that. Ugh. Nice punish.
Machine gun punches.
Guard
Takes
break.
that on damage. It's a massive break and inconsiderate Raccoon. Oh no. Some perfect letters coming through for Azim, and that's one up on the board. I mean, really with that amount of pressure,
man,
not much you can do, and it's still going to be the claws for that launcher. We need it for the laser. Honestly, down two to really put the damage in on Azim.
Purple flow means it's ready to go. We're going to go downstairs. Yes, we are. Immediately spending that floor break right away. Again? No, we're going to go for wall carry this time. Excellent wall conversion. Laser beam for follow-up, and no break! Oh, luckily it doesn't break the floor for that one.
Much needed that trying to that launch again. The crush, but Azim just on almost negative 1 HP, and with the heat engage really given no choice, especially the side steps and the sways makes up for it on that clean uppercut. Love to see it.
There's no way. Oh my gosh, there's no way he makes this comeback.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
Careful, look at the clock. 10 seconds left. I don't think he's going to go for Rage Art quite
drop
yet.
it.
No, he's going to do it. He's going to cash it out now. It's not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to get a big life lead with 7 seconds left on the board. This might be desperation for Raccoon.
Could. Maybe. No. I mean, just at a fraction of health, and consider Raccoon would have had to make just an insane plus on damage with less than 7 seconds, and Azim honestly capitalizing on that timer.
And now set point for Azim to make his way into winner's top 8. How's he gonna do it? Ooh, not like this. Raccoon got a big life lead right now. He's in heat as well. Watch those back ones. Those back ones are hurting.
And that side step on that one, able to break out of the throw, and just in time, that electric. I mean, no one home to really turn on the power, and now you make up for it with a quick whiff punish straight in to heat for inconsiderate Raccoon.
Still set point for Azim, but Raccoon getting the momentum. Nice duck on that string. Good realization. Not gonna let that one fly with me, my boy. I'm the one with the wings. Oh my gosh, another one.
Things work, just make it fly, and honestly, no exception for inconsiderate Raccoon. Just double lasers, and even that house is just as nasty. Overhead claws, and now tied 2-2 and 1-1. Azim versus inconsiderate Raccoon has just been as heated, and that's another overhead, especially for quick carry mix-up and conversion for Azim.
Oh my gosh, and the bait and the spring kick, some desperation time for Raccoon. Could this be it? No, not with those combos. Got caught moving, and that's going to be it. Azim's going to take it 2-1 over Raccoon and book his ticket into winner's side top 8.
Saying, forget the timer, forget your sweeps, your mix-ups, whatever you can possibly throw at me. Azim really sticking through it. Now inconsiderate Raccoon really feeling the brunt of Steve Fox's damage.
Man, that was insane. Raccoon, again, he started getting that momentum, and he kind of tossed it all away, got hit by a couple counter hits, and then trying to go for that desperate spring kick attempt just spelt his undoing towards the end there.
And it truly did, but I believe we should be heading to a break in a minute. Before that, though, we encourage you to check out our other exclamation mark in our chat, being exclamation mark one shot. If you are interested, in energy chews, throat lozenges, or anything to really help a sore throat. I mean, for Leapfrog and I know we commentate pretty much all the time, so it really helps. I know I have the bag around here somewhere. Aha! one-shot energy. Honestly, this stuff works pretty well. So be sure to use !1shot in chat before you go.
Yeah, if you're ever looking for some nice lozenges, those are definitely my go-to. Definitely something I want to take advantage of when I'm casting, or just when you're just out and about, have a sore throat. It's definitely my go-to pick. So,
of course, we should be heading to break as we get on our next match set up. So please stick with us. We'll be right back with more Tekken.
Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right.
hey, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys are enjoying your Thursday afternoon. I know I am. We're watching some good ass Tekken along me and Asher here.
I was gonna say it's like not really Thursday, more of like they call it like Friday Eve, because Thursday kind of feels like that, just without the name itself. I like the feeling of the vibe.
Oh yeah, I tell people all the time at my job. I tell them Happy Thursday Eve, and they're like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, it's the day before
Thursday
Friday."
Eve.
And then we're chilling.
But honestly, it was really funny. Leapfrog and we were discussing in the green room before coming on live that I was like discussing, some move sets, I believe, with one character that was coming up, Victor, maybe. And then it was a question of, wait, how can you remember this before the games? But when it comes to during, all of a sudden you switch over to color and can't remember. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Autism, ADHD combo, it happens.
Yeah, it's one of those
Genuinely
things.
does.
I want to say when you play one Victor, you've played them all. They have a very similar gameplay and similar game approach. The offense is a lot of armor crush because he's got the safe one that goes into heat. He's also got the up 1+2, the explosion. So it's kind of a nuisance to deal with the Victor, but it's one of those things. If you kind of know the tools of that Victor has, you can kind of easily. Not easily, but definitely have a game plan when approaching the character itself.
Yeah, it's just French Virgil. Like, let's be so real here.
I want to say, I'm sure that's going to be at least one of the characters coming up. It's definitely going to be a guest character, I would imagine, just to kind of bring in some more faces similar to myself. I mean, I never touched Tekken until I heard they added, these new characters like Noctis and Negan, and I was just like, well, I'll give it a try, and I've been here ever since, so...
That was kind of me for a little bit. My parents seeing, like, I was a huge Walking Dead fan. They see Negan in, like, was it Tekken 7? It's like, yeah, we got this video game. I'm like, oh, is it The Walking Dead? No, it's Tekken 7 with Negan, the baseball bat guy. And that was the wildest thing to me to see that as a guest character.
Yeah, I mean, like we're saying, Virgil may not be a bad option. I mean, I know a lot of people have been rumoring they really want Tifa in it from Final Fantasy, so... I'd love to hear what you guys think would be a really good character to come into Tekken as a guest character.
Early stages. Me personally, I'd kill to see like an Atlanta Waffle House in this game. It's a really fitting setting, I'm saying, but some people believe me, some people don't. But it would be fun.
I wouldn't be surprised, but what I'm not surprised with is, what I am surprised with is Raccoon swapping over to the regular Jin. Maybe a little bit better options to deal with Victor, because I know Victor is a very one-dimensional approach, so maybe he has a couple different approaches with the Jin versus Devil Jin.
You say regular Jin, I say Jin with no seasoning. Where's the sauce, the spice, if you will?
Where's your shirt?
Exactly. Where were your clothes at?
But again, we might see maybe some more electric, so you have the parry. Oh, just when I say that, 1+2 counter hit from Goon. He's gonna get that easy wall carry, but... Ooh, careful. Oh my word.
Oh. Goon trying to go
forward. No pickup! But it's okay. We got a down to close it out.
Consider it Raccoon at least up by 1. And Goon honestly starting strong with those mix-ups, but not really able to confirm up until now. That sword art action before Raccoon just able to dash forward and break through that defense and just gets overheaded themselves.
He's in heat. Gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, the offense,
Oh my goodness. You can't be doing that, Goon. You can't be doing that. The inconsiderate Raccoon of all people.
Goon is definitely gooning right now. Oh my gosh,
That's
the power
crazy.
crush through that was crazy. Explosion. What's the approach? Another one. Shoota. Uh-oh. You gotta reset the offense. Down 2. We're gonna do another one. We're gonna use heat. He's got a lot of health he can recover. Not gonna get. Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
The
balcony
range.
break?
Is that gonna be dead?
I mean, this has to be with the rage art and then the straight balcony break into a carry. That is just nasty. And if I had to say punished. Oh, wait a minute.
Enough.
Maybe a shred of health, not enough, but let's say punishment from that earlier bad manners.
Gosh. Ducks the down back 4 attempt. Raccoon is all business right now. 2 rounds here. Oh, got caught ducking. Got hit with the down 4 too. Of course, Victor got that wall carry. Sheesh. Go.
Looking absolutely clean with it, just straight into the wall, straight into the containers, if you will, and try to go for that TP again, just to make the unpredictability to an all-time high. But consider Raccoon finally reading into before just getting power crushed.
Nice sidewalk. No, could have got a little bit more. Oh my gosh, again, is that going to get wall explosion? Oh, gonna keep it simple, doesn't even need it. We're gonna go straight into Rage Art, watch this movie again, and just like that, Raccoon's going to take the first game over Goon.
The first movie is always the best, but the sequel is always better. Or really, in a lot of cases, might really depend. But
So
Gaskin's
cool.
Considerate Raccoon just looking clean with it, but still a little bit of a ways to go. Goon really showing in the rear match that really had a chance, especially bad manners, just a teabag to set one round away.
I was going to say, it's maybe don't want to celebrate too early, but we're going to go straight into rematch here. Going to be rocking the shades. He's definitely going to need to reevaluate his offensive approach because it looks like Raccoon's got the approach on lock. I mean, he's picked the Jin for a reason.
We'll say
nice
for-
walk!
Good walk at that one. For Goon, though, has that just level of unpredictability we were talking about earlier, especially with Trizzly's Yoshimitsu. You just teleport away and you don't know what to expect next from that. But for Inconsiderate, Raccoon has the
my
defense on
gosh.
lock and really giving Goon the blues, especially when it comes to these lows.
It was super unfortunate. He tried. Oh my gosh! I don't know if he was far enough. No duck and down forward 1-4. Oh my gosh! Nice clutch duck right there from Raccoon. But Goon tried to use that up 1+2 there, but he just ran out of heat, which makes it unsafe, and it is launch punishable. Again, he's walking these while running twos. Perfect spacing, perfect timing. Oh my gosh, it wasn't even while running two that time. Down two, counter hit underneath the back 1+2.
Man, and
Kick 'em.
again, just does not only once, but twice, almost made it 3 times before Goon able to recover, goes for that crush and right into heat for both. And then consider Raccoon just sidesteps again for the high knees.
Oh man, and closing it out with the mid. And just like that, we're on set point for Raccoon to make it into loser side top 8. Goon, he's got a big hill to climb. He's got to win not only this game and the game afterwards. Sheesh. Good realignment for the wall carry. No, not gonna get it. Get up! Oh my gosh, that one breaks the wall. That was
Balcony
crazy.
break, that's clean with it, and honestly just getting carried. Inconsiderate Raccoon, I wouldn't say low on options, but really put through it. Goon hits him with a perfect.
Here we go. The offense he needed. Man, he's been trying to do these big call-outs with these down forward twos and while running twos, but the perfect spacing and defense from Raccoon really playing a big factor. Nice duck! Down 2. Oh my gosh.
Oh, straight in the heat, I will say.
Not a good trade. Oh my gosh, but you got those electrics. Is this going to be it? No, not going to be enough damage. Oh my gosh. The pixel of a life. Oh, up 1+2, not going to be enough. And a perfect trade for Raccoon, and Raccoon's going to win it 2-0 over Goon.
And a clean 2-0 at that. You can kind of tell that Inconsiderate Raccoon started reading into those wall running twos out from Goon's Victor and was like, okay, simple. I can just sidestep this. Shouldn't be that much of an issue to set up for some really good punishes and the conversions on top of that.
I mean, like I said, we saw him run Devil Jin throughout the entire bracket, but obviously as soon as he came up to Goon is a well-known Victor player amongst the community, so obviously had a plan, and that plan worked out in tremendous fashion as he dominated that game.
Yeah, honestly, always a good thing to really go back to basics, and in some cases, Goon really putting them through the blues. I will say, though, and a perfect reminder, maybe don't celebrate too early lest you really invoke the wrath of Inconsiderate Raccoon.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you get him pissed off and he's really trying, it's a whole nother beast. I mean, to try to tackle him alone is already a difficult task, but then to try to tackle him while he's pissed off, forget about it. You have a whole nother beast to deal with.
Genuinely just forces you to reconsider, just think about your options. But while you're doing that, you see Inconsiderate Raccoon launching at you at about 120 miles per hour. If you will, devil powers may not be included this time around, but with Jin, still just as dangerous and just as upset.
But with that being said, we're going to go to a short break. You guys take a look at the highlights, and then we'll be back, and we'll go straight into top 8 of Breakout Esports Tekken Tournament.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Not so tough, but minds keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Not so tough, but minds keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Minds keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the rounds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it your all until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah.
Welcome everybody to Top 8, a Breakout Esports Tekken 8 tournament series. I'm one of your casters here, Mr. Leapfrog, along with Asher. How's it going, Asher?
Hold on. I had to stop myself because I was muted in Phoenix for a second. I was like, wait, have I muted myself? And then I realized, honestly, doing really great. So far, some good-ass Tekken. And looking at our lineup for top 8, these are supposed to be and going to be some good-ass matches.
I was going to say, we have a stacked top 8 right now. All of these people are well-renowned Tekken players in their own regard. And a lot of them have some, can make a big splash in this tournament. I mean, if you pick any of these names right here, any of these people could be the champion today.
I'm saying, really going over for our top 8, I believe we have some names like King Ray Jr., you have Aimed 2, you have Rhythm. So anything, you can't exactly bet on who's going to just take the whole thing today, because it could be anybody. That is some scary stuff to go through.
Oh, yeah. And with our first match of top 8, we're going to see King Ray Jr. versus Trizzy the Rapper. That's going to be exciting. We're going to see some Asuka versus Yoshimitsu.
I was gonna say, do you know how funny it would be to find out that maybe King Ray Sr. somewhere along the line told Trizzy, "Hi, my child might have disrespected someone a little earlier on. I needed to teach him a lesson real quick, going forward," and how wild that would be. Of course, always have to remember to respect your elders, or really in this case, might have to respect Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, I was gonna say of all the characters they can kind of abuse with a lot of the setups that Asuka has, Yoshimitsu is not one to toy with. Has the flash that you can let rip at any point in time, and that comes out very quick and it's very dangerous.
And we'll say for possibly a dripped out SpongeBob Yoshimitsu, it's no exception that for Trizzy, the pants match the shoes match the shirt, and everything in between. But for King Ray Jr.'s Asuka, still no joke on top of that. Remember, we saw earlier that Leo matchup going into it on that stage, and then straight up can into a carry exploder was not pretty to watch.
I was gonna say that's a really good option that Asuka has. I know most characters have that hop kick, and it's got the delayed hop kick, but the can especially just a really good option. Not too bad if blocked, but one of those things you can really abuse it when dealing with that unblockable low mix up that Yoshimitsu tends to go to. As you can see, the tail of the tape, this is going to be how we got here to our top 8. Like I said, we're going to see the bottom half of that, top of the winner side, the upper semifinals. It's going to be King Ray and Trizzy. Following that, we're going to go over to Aim 2 and Azim, and then we'll take our look down to the loser side following that.
And like we saw last week, there's always that potential for a bracket reset. As wild as that was, especially was it Shinblade versus Sensed Sonic, and then Sensed Sonic claws his way up into that bracket, resets the whole thing. Shinblade's still able to take it out on top, so it could happen, it could not really. We just have to wait and see, as if anything, we're only a second week in to Thursday Night Tekken, and this has to be the most stacked lobby I've seen so far.
I was going to say, I had I was planning on playing it a little bit earlier, but turns out I'll be hopping on the mic instead. I love being on the mic, so I'm always down to commentate, but definitely seeing the roster, the lineup here, I don't know if I would have had a chance. These guys are really good.
Honestly, I might play a little later, but then I have to remind myself, I play Wi-Fi. I don't have an Ethernet port anywhere in my room. It is the most unfortunate thing possible.
But either way, we're about to figure out who's going to make their way into winners finals. We're going to see the Asuka versus Yoshimitsu.
These
the customs are amazing.
I was going to say, there's not much you can do against the copyright power that is Disney, or really in this case, Trizzy the Rapper's Yoshimitsu's. Going for the spinning kicks off. Rip tried to go for another one before King Ray Jr. capitalizing on that low hit.
Ooh. Good interrupt right there. And just when we're saying we're looking at the win streaks for both of these players, one of them is about to end right now. Life's about even. Backs to the glass wall. Oh, he regen some health a little bit there. Snuck it in.
Just real quick before King Ray Jr. wanted to go in for that dart, but stops it just in time, and just the Dragonfly stands straight into the sword, and a quick teleport to put King Ray Jr. against the wall. Dragonfly again before able to crash and dash back out with that upper kick and straight into Rage Art.
Not gonna do it. Try to bait him in with the little shimmy, but not gonna take the bullet there. And again, both these players are real respecting their offense really well right now.
Honestly, I wouldn't exactly say playing defensively, but in some instances, you can kind of tell both players just debating whether or not, hey, is this move going to pop out? Is this safe? Am I actually allowed to really just get this aggressive with one against the other? And Trizzy the Rapper now in gray health goes for the spinning kicks again, and King Ray Jr. responding in turn with really just the heat engage and quick overhead again for the dash, and that's going to be quick little conversion.
Oh, going for the 10 string maybe, but again, pulling the brakes a little bit. Doesn't want to run into flash. Yoshimitsu has the teleport as well. Man, big callouts from Trizzy. Not going to find their marks. King Ray taking 2 rounds up here in the first game.
And 2 up so far, and Trizzy the Rapper, we know, I wouldn't exactly say comeback king, but still has that potential and really is known to get in these late wins, so you never know. But against King Ray Jr.'s Asuka, might find themselves in a little more trouble than need be, and a little sneak in on health at that, just in case.
I'm going to say it's going to be a 1-2 set. Oh, and the hop kick finally finding its mark now. Went to the low one too many times. Is he going to break the wall? No, not going to spend it quite yet. Little side wall. Uh-oh, spending it early. Side wall?
Maybe, maybe not. Question mark.
Uh-oh, unblockable!
Junior, no! knew to get out of the way, but still, it's the unblockable, and Trizzy up by 1. Kind of the momentum swinging more in their favor. Low kick coming in, and that's going to be the high straight into the Dragonfly stance from Trizzy on the Yoshimitsu.
Nice
Before getting
sidestep.
launched.
We're gonna go downstairs. I think usually when that glass breaks, the balcony follows suit right afterwards. Can for wall carry, and we're going downstairs.
And all the way into the Chaolan's basement, which, don't ask what's down there. It's mostly weapons, it's mostly gear, could be whatever, but I imagine for Trizzy, not exactly wanting to say whatever, not trying to let this go, but really just given no choice against King Ray Jr., who really makes up for it on the low kicks.
And again, that back 3 perfectly placed right there, just perfectly timing the approach and offense from Trizzy. And you saw some desperation hop kick attempts. I mean, it finally hit its mark one of those times, but for the most part, King Ray just had a really good read on his timing.
Man, great read on timing at that one. And for Trizzy, you can kind of tell those stagger kicks were only working for a little bit before King Ray Jr. said, oh, we're going for the low game. Okay, say less. And just straight conversions all around.
I'll say, I got a couple good lows for you right back at you. We're going to go game 2 here. We're going to the Sacred Palace. One of my favorite stages, tons of walls to break. Oh my word. Not going to get the first wall break quite yet though.
Those wall breaks really just put you in a bad state. You feel stunned just momentarily, but still gives your opponent enough of a chance to go in for quick combo damage. And even without that, it's no exception for King Ray Jr. getting a perfect on the board to put them up by 1.
No exceptions. Good start for King Ray. Real dominant. What's the approach here? Again, just patiently waiting, kind of get a read on his timing. Again, a big whip from Trizzy, and a down 4-2 is going to be met with that. We're breaking the first wall. You know where we're going that way. We're going to try to break another. Get up. Stay down. Get up. Oh, man.
Sidestep could have come at a better time on the wake up, especially for Trizzy, and trying to go for extra bit of damage, but still gets caught right in sequence, and King Ray Jr. with the dive downward.
Super unfortunately with that first hit of the heat burst and try to punish, and just like that is a Baki coming out perfectly well timed for Mosca and King Ray. I think we got the wall carry. No, I jinxed it. Shouldn't have said nothing, but it's okay. It was a mix-up. Oh my god, it might have been another mix-up. Oh,
my
let it
god,
up
we're
early.
just getting mixed in all seconds here, and honestly, us on commentary, it's like, okay, we can predict this, we can predict that, and here comes Trizzy and King Ray. It's like, okay, let's trick things up just for a little bit. Have them with a move that they don't see coming, but for King Ray Jr. has just been really getting good reads all around and getting with that sneak bit of health from Trizzy.
I'll say no flash being attempted quite yet. No throws either. I don't think any of them are going to be coming out to play. Ooh, a big down 4-2 call out from King Ray. Another one, just letting him rip. He's going to do a third time.
Oh,
Careful, he can charge it up. Nice teleport. Very smart, because Asuka's one of the few characters that can actually do a unique rage art, charging it up just to make it a little bit safer. So you have to sidewalk it. You played it safe, used the teleport. He's able to take that round. King Ray still on set point though.
Even read like a book. That sidestep spin away couldn't have come at a better time, but now you're kind of forced to really just put in the mix-up game as King Ray Jr., of course, not even wanting to let this one go. Not straight into the wall, but that's still going to be on the side between a rock and a hard place for King Ray Jr. One more to take the set.
2-0. And just what we're saying, Trizzy was looking real dominant throughout the entire bracket, and King Ray just putting a stop in his tracks.
Man, it's like we said, each of these matches coming up can really cook, can have that potential. And for this one, just a little taste of what's next to come throughout our bracket. And King Ray Jr. going to be able to move up in top 8.
Yeah, like I said, King Ray is on a unstoppable streak right now. I know he's probably going to be swinging. I think he's skipping Combo Breaker this time, but I think he's going to be going down to DreamHack Dallas. But either way, any lane he tries to go to, if he plays like this, man, he might be poised to win it all again.
I was going to say, just back-to-back wins, whether it be here, whether it be TNS. I mean, here, maybe. There's always that chance. And for Junior, just really putting, I wouldn't say almost everyone, but almost everyone literally through the blues. And honestly, Trizzy the Rapper just ending up another victim on that board.
Yeah, just caught wind of the Asuka oppression. I mean, looking so dominant right now. I've struggled to see who's going to try to take it off of him, take him down into losers.
If anything, I mean, predicting it now, I really don't want to, because I just want to see that power, that angle of surprise. If you when we saw in earlier rounds that Drizzy the Rapper was really playing that aggression game, especially with a lot of these sword overheads, really just that burst damage. But once they got tossed into the third, even fourth floor basement, it was really wrapped from there.
I mean, these combo optimizations from King Ray is just so insane. Being able to not only get a good read on your opponent, but just be able to have that Okizeme on lock, just basically nullifying any type of offense that Yoshimitsu wanted to approach with.
And truly mean, sure, Big Mouth's costume didn't exactly work out, but for King Ray Jr., that Super Saiyan aura, I guess you could say, really went a long ways away.
But you saw right here, this is one of those times he charged it up just a little bit just to try to misread his timing, maybe bait him into a throw or try to early punish. But again, these combos, I mean, look at the optimization there. It was just so perfectly placed, and that was going to be a quick 2-0 for King Ray Jr.
Ray Jr. moving forward, and Drizzy the Rapper with the Yoshimitsu will just have to see a little bit of a ways later, as everything's still going on over in losers, as we are still getting things sorted. Like I said, these next couple of matches, especially this one so far, going to cook.
I was going to say, I think our next match is going to wind up being Aim 2 versus Azim.
Ooh.
What's your prediction? Do you have any early reads on who's going to try to take this next match?
If I had to predict, and remind me again because my brain can get a little funky sometimes, Aim 2, that was our last matchup between the Alyssa and the Huarang. Am I correct on that one?
That is correct.
Ooh. So if I had to predict, that's what, Alyssa possibly versus either Shahina Bryan? Fang! Never mind. Bit of a swap. If anything, I can kind of see Aim 2 coming out on top with this one.
I was gonna say it's two well-renowned players here and two favorites amongst different types of communities. So it's gonna be hard to try to root for one or the other. But if I had to put my money on it, I'm looking at Azim. Just when I say that, down 4-3 finds its mark. Azim taking an early lead.
Man, one thing I know about Fang, these shoulder checks are no joke, but also for Aim 2, the chainsaw dives, especially just really being quite literally ahead of the game, and those tosses can also be nasty work.
Go shout! How are we going to approach it the Fang way? Both in heat. Careful, shoulder could come out at any point in time, especially against the chainsaws. It's not a bad option. Oh, heat burst is a perfect option to use right there. And first round of this game going to go over to Aim 2.
And so far, so good, looking clean for Aim 2 and trying to go for that low stagger. Azim, however, able to make up for it into a quick conversion all the way over to the wall and Aim to 2. And now kind of struggling to get back up.
Again, big nerf to the just a neutral damage from the combos of Feng Wei, but with the wall comes into play, that's a whole nother story. Oh man, the low chainsaws coming out to play. Another low counter hit. Oh man, you try to pull out the head, but careful. You could use heat.
Ooh. Faded straight into those saws, and Azim still able to make up with the cold shoulder. That's still going to be nasty, and nasty enough for Aim 2. Just the sliver of health to come back.
Wow, Aim 2, 2 rounds up here. It was super unfortunate because he tried to use his heat burst there, got traded out, and he still was able to keep his heat right afterwards. I feel like they should take that away. Take it away from him.
Just seize them, if anything, and that's going to be the hop kick straight into a conversion off to the wall. Like we were saying earlier, the last place you want to end up is against the Fang is right against the side walls, and that last shoulder check for that neutral damage. Aim 2, just really feeling the pain here.
Careful, watch the approach here. Alyssa got that annoying destroyer stance with the chainsaws coming out. Oh man, he finishes the string there. Caught him pressing with the get up kick. Man, look at that damage. Shoota, get up. Oh my gosh, went for the unblockable. Not gonna get a punish though. Ooh, finish that string, that is a high. Be careful, back, Kempo. Kempo step coming into play. Hop kick again, no connection.
First AIM-2 knowing to lay down then and there, wanting to avoid any and all damage coming in from Azim, and the Destroyer stance now looking too hot if you are Azim on that low damage, but that doesn't cancel out chances of a comeback from either here.
Just like that, we're final round here, game 1. Got me on the edge of my seat. Azim had the palm there. If it was regular hit, would have been a guaranteed shoulder right afterwards. Pick up. Back tempo step again, coming out to play. Hi! Shoulder. Look at the damage. Big life lead for Azim. No duck.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Just looking cold with it, and even with the saws, you're not able to really counter against Azim's palm and really going into it for the overhead. The slam back down to earth for another shoulder check right into the wall, and Azim now up by 1 with Feng Wei.
And I mean, you saw at the beginning, AIM-2 had 2 rounds up on Azim, and Azim able to just battle and claw their way out of that 2-round deficit and be able to take that first game.
Man, going into game 2, I imagine it's going to have to be a really just change in strategy here, but going for Arena Underground instead. And honestly, forget the walls. Now against Feng Wei, you have wall exploders to worry about in your back.
And that's going to be real scary to deal with, especially with the Feng Wei having the explosions. That's no joke. It's already a ton of damage. But AIM-2's not out of it yet. Had a very close first game. Oh, try to go for the punch Sabaki there. Can't Sabaki the chainsaws, though. Oh, man, the pokes are the lows!
Be
3 lows in a row!
That is the sweep, and right into a quick confirm. Azim here, right into the wall. No exploder damage just yet. It's just right there. Can easily turn into it and maybe go for the wall splat, but AIM-2 just backing their feet, not wanting that to even happen.
Shoulder, double shoulder, triple. No, finishing out with the low. Azim taking the lead here, looking real good, having good control of the offense there, and he hasn't been ducking any of the mid-high strings that Alyssa has, and still able to control that pressure, and that's what's being so good at the offense does for you.
Just Azim saying, damage? What damage? I shouldn't really block those, but what I am going to do instead is get these quick conversions, but for AIM-2 able to come back with the help, with the revved up chainsaws, and on that low damage, Azim with the sidestep. So it's quick confirmed, but that is going to be just the slide into it for AIM-2, and it's just the head bomb into another one that really put Azim in a low-risk territory.
Oh my gosh, gotta be careful. Runs out of heat, shoulder. Oh my gosh, Fisherman! And just like that, we're 2 rounds up here. Set point for Azim to move on to winners finals.
Man, they may not be down and out of
my
it just yet, with
gosh.
Azim just taking for so much health, but saying to AIM-2, you know what? Let's take you for a quick ride, just a quick little loop, and I may not have that exploder on my side, but caught against the wall, I'm still gonna put you through the blues. The dash forward and the shoulder check to take off a little bit of that chip health before the slide from AIM-2 can finally hit.
And that's what he was using during our last match. So AIM-2 might have to start doing more some backsway options. But just like that, a side step 4, he's going to cash out early just to try to reset the neutral. Not going to be enough to kill. Far from it.
And if anything, AIM-2 should just have Rage Art available for themselves, but depending on how they play it, I mean, Azim, you don't want that status, and you're getting a little too close to the wall here. That's not gonna hit, and rightfully so. You get punished, and the wall may not kill you, but it is gonna be one more cold shoulder from Azim to do so.
And see, I kind of felt that one coming. That was kind of a desperation attempt. There were so many just single down forward one jabs right there. I just felt that in my bones. It hurt me as a player to see that, just because I knew he was trying to bait out the Rage Art, and justifiably, it just came out the perfect time. But again, Azim just knows when to put a brakes on the offense and just really just let the other player hang himself.
Not only that, it kind of going against Feng Wei, especially on a stage like this one where you now have to worry about exploders, kind of puts you in a position where you have to worry about what move is going to come next that can put you in wall splat territory and get you sent careening all the way across screen. And in this situation, I wouldn't say exactly moments of hesitation, but you can kind of tell that AIM-2 had to really change around their gameplay strategy, and it just might have given a little bit too much advantage over to Azim.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want to let the Feng Wei kind of dictate the offense in these matchups just because of how strong a Feng Wei is on the offense. He has a ton of really good, strong poke tools. That's where he really thrives in this neutral.
Of course, really with that neutral game, I mean, Azim, those cold shoulder checks, whatever you can possibly think of, not pretty, they're not kind, especially these overheads and aimed too, just really put through the mix. And no matter how they tried to sidestep it, Azim was just there to step with them, if you will, walk them all the way into a quick death.
Yeah, and you saw again these perfectly placed heat bursts and heat drives from the Fang Wei. That was pretty much going to spell the end for Aim 2. But Aim 2's not out of it yet. Aim 2's still on the loser side, which is where we're going to be going to next, is going to be the loser side of the bracket. As you saw here, this is kind of where Azim just really controlled the offense and just really kind of forced Aim 2 to use these unnecessary rage arts.
Yeah, that was kind of a last-minute one at that, and then Aim 2 just got rightfully punished. Azim just completely capitalizing it, sent them straight into the wall, careening forward, and one more cold shoulder to send them packing.
But I believe we have next is going to be Zilla versus Rhythm. Either way, again, good showing from Aim 2. Still got another opportunity here, but we're going to see before that, we're going to we're going to see the loser side, Zilla versus Rhythm.
Ooh, that should be a good one. Like we were talking about earlier and have still talked about, that loser side is still filled with plenty of sharks in the water. And honestly, for Zilla and Rhythm, that's no exception, with two heavy hitters going one-on-one against each other to try and make it back winner's side.
Yeah, and just what I was saying, Zilla being able to battle their way back from loser side, because again, they lost their very first match of the tournament and battled their way all the way to here. That's a tough climb. But I mean, obviously, that's where I was talking about how the losers is filled with these players that you may not recognize, but they're just straight killers.
I mean, true, and for a lot of people, especially, like, you know, that Sisyphean task of pushing a boulder up the hill, and how we were saying it was kind of like 80, maybe 60 degrees earlier. Now it's gone from like a 90 to maybe a clean 95 to a point where it's like, okay, impossible task, maybe, but the chances of it are never less than zero.
I was going to say, as long as you have a chance, you have a chance.
True. We are getting things set up just momentarily, not heading into a break just yet. But of course, if you are looking for a little interesting interaction in our chat, please be sure to use !1shot. If you ever want to find yourself getting some energy chews, maybe some throat lozenges as seen here. I know for us commentators, this helps pretty well, as this flavor is soothing yuzu. And not only is it GMO free, it's also gluten free. So it's honestly really good for everyone involved, everyone in the family, and just really allergen-free, really good tasting at that. So please make sure to use !1shot in chat if you are interested.
Yeah, we got a couple codes, I think, too. So you get a discount on it if you order it through using our code. Don't remember the code, but I'm sure it'll say it on there.
I believe it's Breakout, right?
It would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Breakout. We just had our producer come
in here whisper
and
in the
tell
ear.
us just in case. Yeah,
He's like, the code's Breakout.
10% off.
Yeah, and that's definitely worth it, especially if you, like I said, if you're like us who struggle sometimes with having some throat issues. It really helps calm the irritation quite a bit. So
honestly, I remember just at one point I was commentating about like 1 to 3 broadcasts per day, 7 days a week back in like March and February. Not fun. You can imagine that tore up my throat very much.
But speaking of getting tore up, we're looking like we're getting loaded up here. We're going to see Zilla for the first time today going against the one and only Rhythm. That's going to be a tough ask. I mean, hopefully his loser's bracket run doesn't end here. But like I said, this is going to be a tough match for him.
And a tough uphill battle at that. I mean, it's not a bad chance. I mean, there's a chance, I should say, but it's still going to be a struggle.
But we're going to see the special intro, Kazuya versus Shaheen. Tell me everything you know. Man, Zilla, why are you skipping the intro, man?
Oh, man. Players, I swear, never like to have fun, but in this case, I imagine Zilla's fun almost just interrupted, if you will, by Rhythm going into a quick combo confirm.
I was going to say Kazuya, the first Dan killer. Oh, man, the approach, the offense. And that's kind of how you want to deal with the Kazuya, because, I mean, you don't want to get turned into that little 50-50 smoothie. What the?
Oh, what? My eyes, are they... What? Yeah, Leapfrog, you saw that too, right?
Yeah, I mean, barely. All I saw was Rhythm across the screen on one side and Zilla across the screen doing electrics on the other. So that was kind of crazy.
That was interesting, to say the least. I mean, we could probably get a replay on that one later on, and that's going to be kick straight whiff punish into Rhythm going for that quick little carry, that down two, just really getting things started here, and that forward two, and try and put in that jab damage.
Oh man, again, it's a big life lead for Rhythm right now. Ducks the back 1-2, and that's going to be a perfect for round 2 here. Again, Zilla really needs to bunker down that offense. He's not going to let you get away with any easy stuff for the Kazuya mix-ups.
The moment that Rhythm sees you just flubbing on one thing, it's just going to be carried for a wild punish on top of that. So honestly, I wouldn't exactly say show no weakness, but against Rhythm, that's especially so.
Oh man, he's getting comfortable. He's just throwing. Oh my gosh, he was ducking since yesterday for that hell sweep. Oh man, the combo conversion here. This isn't gonna be enough to kill. Oh just man, spring kick. Take off that turban, my man. Oh, the 10 string coming out to play. Oh man, I don't blame him. It's so hard to deal with because not many people play Shaheen. Shaheen's a very rare character to see online, and to see the 10 string on top of that is very rare, even rarer. Just like that, Rhythm taking the first game, looking real dominant right now. Like I said, Zilla's got a big uphill climb.
Man, I will say rare character, but if there is any region that I feel kind of proved that, Shaheen that has that potential, is a lot of my friends coming out of Pakistan and the Pakistani players saying, yeah, Shaheen's kind of been on top for a little while. You guys just aren't realizing it. And honestly, Rhythm really proving that against Zilla's Kazuya.
I was going to say, Rhythm plays a ton of characters in this game, and I think Kazuya again is one of those characters he kind of likes to play with on the side, so he kind of knows the offensive approach that Kazuya likes to have and what kind of options they have. I mean, that's why you saw him ducking for so long, and being able to kind of read that hell sweep was too predictable for him.
Power of prediction. I mean, knowing Rhythm and how knowledgeable they really can be, just reading into one thing, it's like, oh, really? Trying to get me with the hell sweep straight into an electrics combo for another perfect? Yeah, that's not gonna work out for me. That Hulk Hogan moment of that's not working for me, brother.
Yeah, we're trying to get Zilla back in here. We didn't get to see the first match, so I don't know if that really counted or whatnot. So as soon as we get Zilla back in here, we can run the second match. But Rhythm, like I said, just a real dominant start right now. If he can keep that offense going into game 2, it might be a very quick 2 games. It might be over for our hero.
Yeah, I will say it's just these reads that have really been throwing Zilla through a loop, and against Rhythm, who has really just been tried, tested, and chewed throughout a majority of Tekken tournaments that I've seen so far. That's a sincerely tough matchup. I'm not saying there's no chance, but you kind of have to break through Rhythm's, I don't want to say knowledge here, but I think it's predictability that might be a little bit of a weakness going into it for Zilla.
And that's where I was telling people it's so imperative to try to mix up your offense, just to try to change up your game plan a little bit, because I mean, it's one of those things. He's well known throughout the Tekken community because he's been playing a lot throughout Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, still sticking out with the Kazuya. So kind of trying to shift up your game plan just to be a little bit more unpredictable is going to be crucial for these matches. I mean, throwing these random throws here and there, generic throws. I know Kazuya only has the 1+2 throw, but I mean, these generic throws sometimes find their mark, and now that they've added the counter hit throw system in the game, they might be beneficial for a lot of these players.
I mean, that really is true, but in this situation, I mean, I don't want to say that Kazuya might not be working against Rhythm Shaheen here, but if there's any room for maybe potential, change of characters, that might have to be the move, maybe something you're either comfortable with or something that could be a counter pick against Shaheen in the first place.
It's hard, man, because like I was saying, that Shaheen is a very unique character, I would say. I mean, not many people play them. Not many people play Shaheen to begin with, and to try to have that matchup knowledge against it, there's no real strong characters just because of how simple his offense is. He has a full crouch mix-up. He's got the slide. He kind of wants to catch you ducking to hit you with the hop kick or the wall rising 2. So it's kind of hard to find an opening for the super strong Shaheen. But
Also, we got a bit of an update. It looks like we're giving Rhythm the 2-0 here.
okay, yeah, they played their first match off stream, so we wasn't sure we're going to count it, but we're going to just go ahead and give Rhythm the 2-0 for this set. So congrats to Rhythm and Zilla. Your losers run ends here, my friend. Valiant effort, but again, you ran into a brick wall, and that's still finishing top 8 here after losing your very first match is still nothing to shy about. That was very impressive.
Yeah, something to either put on the wall, maybe put on your refrigerator. It's still impressive you got this far. And going against Rhythm, again, that's no easy feat, I will say. Me personally, I think I just keel over and die if I saw that I was against Rhythm. On that bracket, tough.
Very tough indeed. But looks like we're going to go to the next loser side match. We saw Blitz. We've seen Raccoon a couple times today, so we're going to see him again. I wonder if he's going to try to stick it out with the Devil Jin, or he's going to swap back over to the Jin. Like I said, I would imagine the Jin was mainly a pick for certain matchups. I think he's going to try to stick it out with the Devil Jin for the remainder of the set. But before we do that, we're going to take a look at the quick highlights from our last match.
I will say in the replay, I kind of figured that interesting little sidestep would come through just straight into the dive, and then here comes Rhythm flying through just both all the way across separate sides of the continent even. Honestly, a perfect round on top of that for Rhythm leading into that next one.
And as you saw, being able to close out that set with the heat, just kind of mix him up a little bit. Spring kick's not going to do it for him, and again, these 10 strings for most of these characters is so unique about when that low is going to be able to come out. And again, the unfamiliarity with the 10 strings of Shaheen is going to what's going to be able to help close it out the set.
Honestly, the 10 Strings of Shaheen sounds like possibly the coldest album name that anyone could ever come up with, like later in the future. I'm gonna steal that for myself. But other than that, I believe with our next match coming up again, that is going to be Blitz versus Inconsiderate Raccoon. I do imagine that earlier Jin pick was more than likely a counter against Victor going forward. So if I had to guess, Devil Jin might come back out here.
Yeah, no jokes, no more playing around. It's going to be the Devil Jin probably against the Horong. We saw Blitz a little bit earlier, weren't too sure about what they're going to pick, and to our surprise, there was another Horong, and a very good one for that matter.
Man, and a terrifyingly good one at that. I mean, just really stanced up, if you will, going into Flamingo and then just straight into the Hesitate and right into quick damage. And so far, it should be a good match coming up for some good-ass Tekken, if you will. And I'm excited for it, Leapfrog.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited too. Don't forget, guys, we have the Matcherino. This prize pool for the players is going to be crowdfunded, so we have a ton of codes left. Type in ! Matcherino, or you can check the pinned comment. It's going to take you to the website. Couple clicks. You click log in with your Twitch since you're already on here anyways. You can sign in with the Discord, the YouTube, Google, whatever you have. Sign in, claim the code. It's free to claim and adds a free $25 to the prize pool for the players.
Listen, $25 is $25. I mean, sure, it's not a huge contribution, but it's still a lot considering, hey, when you win a Tekken tournament, you can get, groceries, DoorDash. I know I do need some pencils coming up for the school year, so any little bit helps towards our prize pool.
But, yeah, Blitz has got a big mountain to climb here with Inconsiderate Raccoon. Raccoon's one really good Tekken player. He's been playing for quite a while now. He's known for a lot of his stream viewers as the ultimate being. So, but ever since the Devil Jin nerfs, people have been telling me he's got to change his name to the regular being now, just because he's not so ultimate anymore with those big Devil Jin nerfs.
I was going to say, we've seen how Inconsiderate Raccoon has been playing so far with Devil Jin in this bracket. I'd say absolutely not. Keep up with it, if you will. And sure, regular Jin has that damage as well, and it was an easy change up to really try and counter the Victor. I will say, if it's one thing I've learned going into this bracket and commentating over it, don't piss off Inconsiderate Raccoon with any, shred of bad manners, or maybe just teabagging here and there, because Goon found that out the hard way.
Oh man, he said, all right, I'll catch you. I'll see what you're doing. And he immediately answered back with a dominant 2 games from Raccoon. So yeah, if there's one thing you don't want to piss him off, you want to beat him, but you don't want to beat him in a bad way. He'll level up. You
could just tell that Raccoon was also holding back in that one. Could have just embarrassed Goon a little more than they really did, but just had to dial it back a little, just restore, maybe reserve that anger for somewhere in the future.
I would say you want to store up that energy because he's got still a couple more matches away. If he wants to try to win this whole thing, he's got quite a few more matches to make it up to grand finals.
And that's going to be, honestly, it's so wild knowing how grand finals kind of going this forward. Unpredictable of who could really end up there, but with Inconsiderate Raccoon and Blitz going head to head, it's a Hwoarang versus Jin action. Not even Devil Jin this time around.
Maybe he's feeling himself with the Jin a little bit. I don't blame him. I'm kind of the same way. When I get started with the character, even though it's not my main, I'll still kind of stick it out, especially if I have some good momentum winning off my last match. Ooh, big whiff on down 2. Try to get it down forward too, but it's okay. He found the mark this time. We're going to get that wall carry. Big damage.
Man, so you have to get up forward 3 to really put in the work, and Blitz takes one off of Inconsiderate Raccoon. No teabagging, thankfully, so we're not getting anyone angry just yet, but that's still going to be the heat engaging. The dash going into it, and Blitz just knocked onto the ground and almost into the wall.
Very smart, staying grounded there. Oh my gosh, down forward 1-4 finds its mark. What's the mix here? Try to catch and duck with the forward. Oh my gosh, nice duck. And that string has been ducked by a lot of people, so Blitz has got to be real careful. A lot of these players from here on out are going to be well versed in the Hwoarang matchup, so can't be doing any of those strings that involve a high. They're going to duck it and send you to the moon.
Going into that quick 2-1 jab confirmed for Inconsiderate Raccoon, but now Blitz easily making up for it with the kicks, and that's going to be the high forwarder. Let me just get the overhead damage on the Raccoon. Wanted to go for those electrics, trying to at least bait Blitz into coming a little too close here, saying, okay, listen, I know you're having fun with it so far, but for Blitz, I might have spoken too soon, as honestly just able to turn it back onto its head into the wall, and for the kicks in heat, now up at 2-1.
Big punish to the back 3 there, be able to close out the round. Barely needed the heat in that instance, but Blitz, try to go for a hell sweep, but no combo! It's okay, we got a down 2. We got the pickup. Yes, we do. Su. Oh, the wave. You can see the eyes glowing. What's the mix? The hell sweep. He was ducking since yesterday, but no launch.
Man, just inconsiderate. Able to throw it. It goes for the sidestep, and honestly, Raccoon's still able to get in that jab damage. Wanted to go for confirm, but even the same can be said for Blitz right now, who's honestly forced to take a step back, has that Rage Arl available, but would really have to put that in with a quick little follow up, and was a near sweep on a shred of health. It is going to have to be forward 4. Blitz down by another, and at 2-2 for final round.
Final round here, this first game looking good for Blitz. Got to play a little bit safer with these strings. Oh, and he tried to go for a parry attempt and got sent to the stratosphere, my boy. We got those combos. What's the mix? Careful, he's in heat. Spends it. One more. Oh my God, he tried to do it twice, but again, another drop. That might have been a Devil Jin combo. I think he misinputted there. And that's going to be a big drop from Raccoon, as Blitz is going to take the first game.
For a few brief seconds, you could see that Inconsiderate Raccoon was able to dodge so much damage on those ducks, and honestly, Blitz still made up for it on the wake up, and honestly, in dangerous fashion at that.
Yeah, I would imagine we're going to go back to the Devil Jin here. That was 2 big drops after ducking those strings. I mean, again, I was just saying you got to be super careful with Blitz trying to approach with the... No, he's going to stick it out with the Jin.
Oh,
okay.
Really? Okay.
All right, my man.
It's a method. It's honestly, it's all a part of the plan. I'm starting to see it just a little bit. Maybe worried as the Blitz with the Hwoarang is still just as wild with it, but honestly, that is going to be quick confirmed to the carry over to the wall for an exploder potential, and it would not be pretty. Raccoon, however, just able to sidestep out of it before getting blasted again for a perfect from Blitz.
Perfect spacing right there. Just being able to bait out some strings. Better not see any more drops here, Raccoon. You gotta tighten up. Blitz is not gonna let you get away with it. He's realizing you're gonna be ducking these strings, and he's been hitting you with the mids now. Oh, wow. Big call out there.
we're saying it's all about that power of being able to read into the predictability of anything and anyone. And for Blitz, honestly, getting a couple of good reads going into it when Inconsiderate Raccoon goes for these jabs is always trying to go for the setup in either Hell Sweep or straight into a confirm with the electrics, but Blitz not even letting a shred of that moveset out in any way, shape, or form. And even with the crush, Blitz responds to their own with the heat engage.
Gotta be careful. He's got a big life lead. Oh my goodness, that big call out!
Oh!
Doesn't drop it this time. Are we gonna break the wall? No, try to make the, oh my gosh, nice duck. That was super clutch right there. He tried to make the adjustment just to try to get the explodable wall, but not able to find the explosion quite yet. Do we got the pickup? Yes, we do. Do we got carry though?
That is really
no
important
wall
question.
carry.
No wall carry just yet. No exploder confirm, and Blitz knew better than to really allow himself to get hit into that. Goes with the hesitate on the kicks, but might have done him more damage than it's worth. As Inconsiderate Raccoon with a quick wake up straight into the jabs. Wanted to go more pressure. Wall exploder still for Inconsiderate Raccoon, hit with the high 4.
Oh man, I was just saying he was spamming the down forward 1 just to try to bait him to make him think it's a ducking, and then he did it so many times that he made him swing into that last one. Found the wall burst there. Oh boy. Now Raccoon's got the lead. Back 3, that is punishable. Oh my gosh. Nice combo. Conversion, try to catch him ducking.
Getting sick with it, and Inconsiderate Raccoon ducks at the right time in with the step, and the damage on top of that, able to break through some armor, but Blitz now in a really rough predicament. It is the low sweep coming into it from Inconsiderate Raccoon. The now tie him and Blitz 1-1.
And just what I was saying, thought he was going to swap over the Devil Jin just to try to get more comfort pick, but looking real strong. Good, strong adjustments with this Jin, the regular Jin. The no shirt Jin, the no wings Jin.
Man,
we're all tied
no
up
drip
here.
Jin. Well, I'm not wrong. You look at Devil Jin, that's at least okay. Regular Jin, I feel Nike. Devil Jin, V-Loan. Let's be very real here. $13,000 added plus.
Oh my gosh, trying to start off with the down 2 and immediately got hop kicked. Nice float. No optimization though. He's already committed to the string. And that's what he's been getting a lot of mileage with these strings, with the down forward 1-4, 2-1-4, just trying to make him swing into it. See, got him again. Again! Do it a 3rd time!
Maybe a 4th time even, but still, Blitz at least able to block a little bit of it. Not even able to catch Inconsiderate Raccoon off guard with the heat engage, and still gets thrown right into the Hell Sweep. Sidestep straight into the hesitate, and that might pay off big time, as now with the guard and the rage art. I mean, surely this has to kill Inconsiderate Raccoon.
Yeah, it's got to kill here. If it doesn't, I'm losing my hat. All right, we're good. I was scared there. I got a bald head underneath.
You do?
Yeah, I'm close to balding, man. It's bad.
That's rough. My mom says the best advice for that is rosemary oil, but you did not hear that from me.
We got the hit. We got the tips, just like at the tip range of that back 3, finding its mark. Do we got wall carry? Of course we are. We're Horong. It's super unlucky he got the same stage, but he's really making it work right now. I thought he was going to try to get a different stage with random select. Nice punish on armor. No break. I think that was counter hit. And just like that, you blink and you miss it. And Blitz is on set point to eliminate Inconsiderate Raccoon from the tournament.
I will say, in the words of Swerve Strickland over AEW, it's that big pressure. And for Inconsiderate Raccoon, I imagine, really starting to fill it almost a little too well here, as Blitz has really been going for the full aggression pack. And that's going to be the low parry right into the wall all over again. No exploder, but still puts himself in a vulnerable position, because he himself could just hit sidestep, but still opting for the dash forward, and Inconsiderate Raccoon making full advantage of just sidewalking it. Really just going with plenty. That 1-2 jab, trying to go for that confirm. Both have Rage Art available. Oh, didn't duck though.
That was scary. That could have been it. He bet it all on the line there, and luckily Blitz didn't duck that string. That could have been dead.
Oh, my heart is going pitter-patter here, Leapfrog.
Oh, it's going to keep going, because we're going back to the wall. Back 3 guaranteed here. Oh, careful. Don't duck there. The throw's going to do it.
Counter
activate heat.
grab. That Man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that one hurts in the field because you usually want to use heat in those situations just to try to reset the offense and try to alleviate any type of pressure that the opponent might have. You get thrown out of it. No way you can tech it. That's all guaranteed. You got to hold the whole thing. And Inconsiderate Raccoon eliminated from the tournament. Blitz moving on.
Honestly, a bit of surprise considering how powerful and how much momentum Inconsiderate Raccoon had going through a lot of these matches. And here comes Blitz being kind of that Hwoarang upset, if you will.
Yeah, and it was one of those things, I mean, you saw in the replay, there's a few times where Raccoon would duck these strings, and Blitz recognized that, made the adjustment, started hitting with some mids, make him second guess whether he wants to duck these strings or not, because he doesn't want to get met with a hop kick, get met with an overhead axe kick or something like that, and just really kind of reset the mental coming into that second and third game.
And like we were mentioning earlier, you can kind of tell that both players, especially in Underground Arena, were really trying to avoid those side exploders. But in with the earlier rounds, of course, I mean, Blitz managed to duck a few, but Inconsiderate Raccoon started reading into it. It's like, okay, you're not exactly ducking as much as you would really like to be. I'm going to get in with these highs instead and go for these jab confirms. And Blitz made for good comeback material on top of that.
Yeah, and like I said, Raccoon kept it close, but again, Blitz making the adaptations, and that's what he's gonna need to keep doing for the remainder of the tournament here. I mean, all these players from here on out are just gonna be well versed in the Hwoarang matchup. Not gonna let him get away with any type of shenanigans that Hwoarangs usually are used to getting away with.
I was gonna say, Hwoarang, you shenan once, you shenan again. And in this situation for Blitz, it was really no exception. I mean, it was a lot of pressure going into it, but then really these sweeps and then that wall exploder right then and there into a quick carry for Inconsiderate Raccoon. There's a shred of hope, but then just certain points, it started getting a little more dangerous than need be, especially here at the sidestep. The hesitate straight in the stance and then right into the wall splat for the Rage Art.
Man, these excellent optimization from Blitz. I mean, that's how you know he's a well-versed Hwoarang player. I mean, you obviously have to be the highest rank in the game. It takes some dedication to the character, and most of these people most of the Tekken community just don't see Hwoarang as one of the best characters in the game. Put him more towards the bottom of the tier lists out there.
Honestly, it's those low tier characters that can really take everyone for a surprise, and honestly, you don't know how to play against them. Sure, you get mixed, and if you do, that's one thing, but I still fear there's a lot of power coming into it for Hwoarang, and Blitz really proving it against an Inconsiderate Raccoon.
But just like that, we're going to go into the winners finals here. Azim running the victor against King Ray, rocking the Asuka all the way through and through. Oh my gosh, couldn't duck that. Down back 4. This is going to be our first. Oh, are we playing?
Maybe? Question mark?
I don't know. I think we're playing here.
Okay, I was going to say two things. Maybe not. Okay, I think something might be going on here, so playing maybe not just yet.
We'll find out here, but this is going to be a winners final, so this is going to be a first to 3 set. So they're going to reset the match real quick, and then we'll figure out what we're going to go into after this.
Understandable.
Button check.
Make a joke earlier of how two things I hate in this world. French, slightly so. Victor, even more so. Putting those two together, no bueno. I'm not a fan of.
Oh my gosh.
What? I'm not wrong. I can't really say that in a Tekken stream. Am I not allowed to?
No, you can say whatever you want, I guess. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna restart there. But yeah, even if Azim really does want to run the Victor, I'm really surprised because again, Azim has so many characters in his bag, and again, this is one to add to the list. We saw the Fang, we saw Steve, we saw Brian Fury, I saw Paul the other day, and we might see the Victor now.
I mean,
you're losing count because I am too.
I was trying to. At least 4, 5, if you really count. I mean, when it comes to Victor, though, literally just French Virgil and how dangerous they can really be. All it takes is one quick teleport. You have no idea what could really come next. And that just really leaves you vulnerable to trying to read Victor that, in this case, might be unreadable.
Yeah, it's a really strong character. Has a ton of range. Has the quarter circle forward, too. And that's like a full gunshot. So Luckily, it is a high, so you can try to duck those. But again, it really expands the character's offense. I know it's very one-dimensional for a lot of players, but it's one of those things that you do have the option of playing a little bit more passive, a little bit safer, play at a distance 4 and plus, just so you can kind of take advantage of the situation and get a good read on your opponent and how they want to deal with your approach.
That is true, especially on like Victor's side. If you don't want to go in with a sword, you can literally bring a gun to a fist fight in a lot of cases. And honestly, for Azim, it'd be great to see, and especially as aggressive as King Ray Jr.'s Asuka could be, might be the best choice in a lot of picks.
But here we go. Winners finals. Winner of this gets their ticket to the grand finals. Obviously, that's one of the coveted spots you want to have, just so you can have a second opportunity in case if the person from losers wants to try to reset, similar to last week.
It is true, and as insane as last week was, I imagine for some people just wanted to take this off rip. You don't want a repeat of that, and for King Ray Jr. just really trying to make quick, short work of Azim's Victor.
And we got them strings. Got to be careful with those strings with Asuka. Asuka can be real dangerous against those. Ooh, try to hit him with the neutral 1+2. No connection on the counter hit. Oh, no launch though. Caught him out of crouch.
No launch just yet, and honestly, King Ray Jr. in with the punish, but almost down and out with the heat engage coming into it from the Azim. Now, the damage possibly, but King Ray Jr. there to block and there to whiff punish whenever possible for another launcher straight into the mix and putting Victor here through a loop. The charge up unblockable, even with the teleport still catches Azim in midair.
That was crazy. Went for the safe up 1+2 there out of heat, but caught him with the heat burst. I'm gonna need a digital scissors on that one. Somebody clip that.
1000%. I mean, if anything, I don't think flex tape can really fix whatever in hell happened at that exact moment for Azim, who I imagine might need some band-aids, maybe some ice packs after that one. But for King Ray Jr. gets thrown, no breaks here.
Oh, luckily, it wasn't close. If he was a little bit closer, I'd been clean wall spot, and that might have been round. Azim has a dominant start right now. Uh-oh, counter hit. Got the pickup. No heat here, but he's got that token. Now we're going to spend it. We are going to spend Rage right now just to kind of reset the neutral. Not going to be enough to kill, but he's going to be pretty close to death. He might be desperate. Might do the up 1+2. That is sidesteppable.
Man, just caught in the air. That's not going to be that much damage. And try to go for that
goes.
wake up, and
it's
two, but
oh my gosh.
Catches with that fraction. Just frames coming in from the sweep.
Yeah, super dangerous. Nice block. Perfect punish right there. That is launch punishable. We got those combos. This is going to hurt. Oh, it doesn't block the load this time. Careful. Back to the exploding wall. I sure hope my explosions don't go off right now. Oh my gosh, Can not finding its mark.
Oh, just gotten a little too close there and allowed Azim to punish with the heat, and now Ray Jr. getting a little bit of health back, sidesteps, sides walks, if you will, and wanting to go for those low sweeps, and takes a chip damage. Rage Art is available just momentarily. Same can be said for Azim, and quick little rage confirm. Wait a minute, the stall?
What? I don't know if that's a setup. I'm actually questioning that one. I don't know if Azim maybe tech rolled or tried to do a kick or something. I have never seen that before.
Interesting, to say the least. I'm sitting here trying to figure out, okay, possible, maybe should be Rage Art and then stall, Azim,
Not sure. We'll find out. I'm gonna have to talk to King Ray after this one. That was weird. Oh man, caught him ducking. Oh, nice interrupt with the unblockable attempt there. Not gonna get away with it this time. Oh, it doesn't get the wall. Oh man, good patience. No, couldn't get the wall. Forward 2 there. Oh man.
Sitting there kind of expecting at least forward 2 to hit, and King Ray Jr. of course able to take it still. Now Azim down by 1 here, and so far Winners Final is just getting really tense, really terrifying. Whoever books this books it straight in the grand finals for our matchup.
We'll play it safe here. Oh my gosh, just when I said I really hope my explosions don't go off right now. I think I put him over here. No, not gonna explode quite yet. Ah, there it goes. Explosion! Oh my gosh,
man,
this combo is crazy.
Really tough. Wait a minute, sidestep, Rage Art coming into it from Azim. I'm pretty sure this can't exactly be enough to kill, but for King Ray Jr. is gonna find himself in a very troubling predicament. Oh, it's just 1 HP and a dream.
Oh man, good interrupt there with the wall rising 4. We're all tied up here the second game. Azim trying to get some heat going. Gotta get that momentum up. Oh, forward 2 finds its mark. Sheesh.
Man,
Those
the
combos.
launch. Just exquisite, if you will. And now King Ray Jr. almost put down his like 40-30% health, if you will. And against Azim, who's looking clean here. And at the whiff punish, majorly so for the heat engage on top of that. The dash forward and the TP downward for an overhead. Now at 2-1 has a very big chance to equalize.
Oh man, the explosion trying to close out the set, or at least that round there. Look at the choppers. The choppers just like us right now. Us for real, watching us. What the teleport backwards was crazy.
For real, for just hovering, watching this whole thing go down. But I will say, what goes up must come down as King Ray really get in with the launcher. Now for the wall splat as well. Unblockable! Just the charge up. Now 2-2. King Ray Jr. at 1 has potential to set this away, or Azim could very well tie this game entirely and goes for that quick grab for big damage.
Yeah, 1+2 throw again, back to back. Cannot armor through that. That's going to be a counter hit. That's guaranteed. Can't break it even if you wanted to. Ooh, that was a big call out there. Big whiff punish. Oh boy. Heat. We're in heat. Careful. Now the both of them are.
Oh, the chip
my armor
damage not
crush is
able
better.
to break through the armor. Anything you can do, I can do better. Any unblockable you can do, I can do better than you, King Ray Jr. says. And for the Rage Art, this should be done and dusted against Azim.
King Ray taking an early lead here, 2-0 over Azim. This is going to be first to 3 since his winner's final, so I'd imagine that maybe Azim's going to be going to a character select. I know that was close, but still, King Ray looking in control regardless of the scoreline.
Man, my heart quite literally beating out of its chest, as intense as this has been so far. And honestly, for Azim, the victor looked good for a minute, but against King Ray Jr., might be time for a little bit of a swap and a change in game plan.
I'll say he's got the answers for it. Not sure he's going to try. Maybe, I mean, who knows? He might want to just stick it out. Maybe he's just kind of getting a feel for the character. But we'll see right now. And we're going to the way, Fang Way.
Do you know the way is the important question, and really for Azim, it's going to have to be Fang Way with the Asuka match. The little interaction.
I didn't know they had a unique intro. You guys got to let that rock.
I was about to say, it's kind of a callback to Tekken 5, Tekken 6, if I remember correctly.
Better than me. I hadn't played till Tekken 7.
I play for the lore.
Oh man, I'm surprised they didn't let that intro rock. It's very rare to see, like I said, Asuka versus the Fang. First round here of this third game, going to King Ray, looking to close it out here. He doesn't care if you're pulling out your main, my boy. Ooh, good pickup there.
Maybe the low 3-4 and straight into it. I mean, good pickup coming into it from Azim and sidesteps it. King Ray get a little bit of that health back if need be, but whips in the kick line for Azim to punish.
Nice stuck. Watch that token. He might spend it right away. Yeah, he spends it right away. He can go straight into heat here if he needs to and get it right back. Go show!
It's for the overhead. Tries to go for that hop kick, but King Ray Jr.
not
not allowed to get in just yet. That heat engage and not able to avoid it. Azim might have ducked into it a little too early. Now up by 2.
And now we're on set point here for King Ray Jr. to take it 3-0 over Azim. Trying to keep that momentum going. Are we going to see the reset here? Oh, gosh.
Man.
Down 2. Youch.
It's been nasty. Allows for, honestly, to get in on that pressure, and Azim is really going through it, just debating what to do next. Obviously, it's going to be blocked for just a fraction of chip damage. That heat engage, I wouldn't exactly say too soon, but what else can you do, especially with the cold shoulder check? King Ray Jr. now both kind of at equal health here, wanted to go for that knee and able to break out of the throw.
And see, that's what I was talking about. I mean, the defense from King Ray is too good. So he tried to open him up with the throw. Not going to find his mark. Well, we tried to do a setup. Try to see if he can bait out Rage Art right there. Not going to bite, though. Azim's the one that typically baits out the Rage Art. Down back 3. He's got to do it again. Oh, sidestep 4!
Oh!
And that's going to do it. That's going to take the round. We're still on the board here. King Ray still on set point, but Azim, some signs of life.
tried to run the clock out again. Azim saying, listen, I saw what happened earlier in your first couple of rounds, King Ray. You're not doing that with me. And able to catch him off guard. Quick confirm into Rage Art, but now looks like the tables have turned. That spin up unblockable against Azim.
I got my own charge up moves, man. Look at my hands. He got caught ducking there. It's one of those things you don't see that move too often from Feng Wei. It's a really strong approach to him. Kind of catch him ducking, maybe catch him jabbing into it. It's the approach. Feet first, careful. Might go both ways.
The rip already.
No combo.
No confirm on that one, no follow-up. I mean, really lacking coming in from Azim and just allowing King Ray to recover back on his feet with the Asuka. And now either player just waiting, just trying to bait this out, and King Ray falls for it in that moment. That neutral damage, Azim just standing his ground as best as possible. Be very careful lest you get mixed.
Set point versus survival point. King Ray just needs one more round to book his ticket into grand finals. But Azim trying to claw his way back. Oh, the back Kempo.
Scarily enough at that. The back Kempo for the low on top of that. Wanted to go for the kick. And King Ray sets up just in case, but not able to tech against the throw. This is getting really dangerous. And that's going to be the throw straight into that knee.
No,
one more. Give us another one. Quick confirm. And the conversion coming in from King Ray Jr. Launched again and again into the wall narrowly before Z was able to wake up, break out of it.
4-3.
Just get that damage. This is getting a little too tense for anyone's liking. This has to kill, and I'm pretty sure Azim just kind of, I wouldn't say just set things in motion, if you will. 2-1, not allowing King Ray Jr. to go just yet.
Oh man, that's so crazy. Did the back turn low there, caught him just standing there, just waiting for the mix-up. And Azim perfectly placing these lows just to help, just to give himself on the board. And now he's extending that win streak with the Feng Wei. He's looking good right now. Could this be the momentum shift that he needed to try to turn this around?
If Victor didn't work the first time, you know for sure that Azim's Feng Wei is going to work a second. And now at 2-1, Azim honestly has that full potential to put this at 2-2 and really just make a big bracket upset going forward in the grand finals with King Ray Jr.'s Asuka still looking powerful, but in this case, got mixed at almost every point, step, and turn.
Yeah, as well as things, good call from King Ray, wanting to change the stage. The stage is not very good for Asuka to try to get those mix-ups. You saw the unblockable, still finding its mark, even in this big open stage, still found an opportunity to get that unblockable connection. But obviously you get more value when you get that wall splat, get that clean wall splat, and be able to fully convert with a full combo. Does a ton of damage.
Man, great damage at that one. And if anything, I don't want to say Azim made King Ray's Asuka look a little weak in this situation, but both are kind of on that equal footing of power level, and Azim just really came out on top, especially with a lot of these side steps straight into the cold shoulders. Just nasty with it.
And Azim's game's crashed, so he's got to make his way back.
No.
King Ray, don't play this guy. This is not Azim.
I was going to say that. Just a quick little match before Azim comes back. I see.
See Azim come back. He's like, hey man, you're sitting in my seat. Oh man, I know that dude said he saw Azim lose. He's like, you know what? Let me get a crack at this Asuka guy. I bet you I can beat him.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I should be fine.
Oh man. Dad, go on the machine next to you guys, because this guy's he's wanting to box.
That's crazy.
Oh man, but that's the benefit of running the lounge here. You get some people that can just hop in whenever they want. So obviously that's not ideal for this situation, but you know, there's plenty of cabinets here. We can just hop on to the next one, and we're back up and rolling again.
Man, I still can't get over. What was it? It was the low and a straight rage art coming into it from Azim against King Ray, because you can tell both players wanted to bait out at least one move here and there, maybe try and whiff punish. Azim just managed to win that race first and get there quickest.
I was going to say, it's just so dangerous to try to duck against Feng Wei, because he has a lot of, regardless of the lows that he has even stronger mids. That down 4-3, seen him do a couple times. It is an instant launcher, so even if you're ducking and not pressing anything, it will launch you. So you got to be super cautious with how you want to approach the Feng Wei Fengwei offense.
Truly do. And now with King Ray Jr., of course, not wanting to let this one go, just end it in its tracks at 2-1 and refuse to see 2-2. Now things get a little desperate here for both players.
Bowsette Custom coming out to play here. Finishes the string this time. Try to hit him with the hop kick. Holy cow, back Kempo coming out to play again. And that's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see him kind of get comfortable with the Feng Wei because he's a very strong Feng player.
Journey to go for the shoulder check again, and Azim, rightfully so, gets punished by King Ray
Whoa.
straight into the wall, even launched again for another carry, and honestly, for floor blitz.
Dude, the damage!
Good to see, but that damage, though, I don't think Flex Tape can really fix that one at the end of the day.
That one hurt, man. I mean, you blink and you miss it.
Ouch.
How are we going to approach here? Got to be careful. He's got that back end blow on lock, and he has a launcher. They can go straight from there as well. Ooh-ah! Oh, nice. Can finally connecting. No clean wall spat. The floor hasn't been slammed yet, so it could be slammed at any point in time. I think he's going to try to slam it right there. Down forward 3. Not finding his mark. Down back 3. Oh, gosh. Those are one of the few lows that is launch punishable, but you don't get that stagger animation that normal the lows like Hell Sweeps will get. What the?
Oh, Chiva tried to jump out of it? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know if that was missing or not, but Azim, and now really the consequences of his own actions is King Ray Jr. saw that, probably a little confused himself, and said, you know what? I'll take it anyways. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Here we go. Purple flow. Means it's ready to blow. Who's going to take it downstairs? King Ray on set point here. I didn't realize those 2 rounds went by so quick. I was just like, oh man, we're already on set point again.
Yeah, I was about to say,
down back 3, finding its counter hit.
Enough. Down back 3 is just as dastardly, but that's going to be the side swap immediately. Wanting to go for the dash forward, and Azim turned around, and forget being on low health. King Ray could seriously care less. Right into the wall all over again. Just down forward 3, just off ripper.
Oh my
the
gosh.
walk up and the dash back
No,
down
turn
to Azim, turn around.
Oh, that's super unfortunate. Got caught in the back turn stance because the heat burst went over his head, and just, oh, that's super unfortunate for Azim. Just wasn't expecting to get that back turn option, and just got poked to death from the back.
Really, that's a rough one to watch. I know, me personally, I probably kick myself in the back over that happening, allowing it to happen. But the best thing you can do is just laugh it out for next time. Love how both of those are screaming, just turn around, he's right there, Azim.
That was super, like I said, I don't think he was expecting it, and I know King Ray was just poking, and it was just like, oh, shoot. But with that being said, that was a crazy winners finals. King Ray making his way onto grand side on the winner's side. Azim's not out of it yet. He's got to crawl his way back from the loser's side. But before we go into our next match, we're going to take a short break, and we'll see who's going to meet King Ray up into the grand finals. We'll see you guys in a sec.
long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off from perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from it, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
And we're back. We're back again with some more top 8 action here at Breakout Esports Tekken 8 weekly event number 2. Man, we just watched an insane winners finals against King Ray and Azim. That was insane. But now we're making our way over to the loser side. We're going to see Aim 2 going against Rhythm.
Ooh. And I was going to say, both these players really top tier. Rhythm, on the other hand, especially with the Shaheen gameplay, I mean, would just be as insane. So far, really has, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there's anybody that has the potential to win it all, is definitely gonna be Rhythm. He's been super dominant on the online stage as of recently, but Aim 2 has been looking pretty good right now. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised seeing Aim 2 take it over Rhythm as well. He's got a really, really strong Alyssa.
And frighteningly so. I mean, we've seen the Alyssa gameplay, especially with a lot of the chainsaw dives on top of that. And then seeing, okay, Alyssa in one place and then all the way across screen, question mark, somehow. And with the sidestep kills on top of that has really been, we'd say, wild, entertaining, to say the least. And now you put these two together, I imagine it's going to be one hell of a scrap trying to make it in the grand finals in the first place.
And at this point, I mean, I know we were surprised when we saw that unique intro with the Feng Wei and the Asuka. I wouldn't be surprised if I see another unique intro between Shaheen and Alyssa, because I don't think I've ever in my life seen these two fight before, from Tekken 7, let alone all the way up to now in Tekken 8.
I'd say, yeah, weirdly enough, I haven't seen that matchup either. I mean, interaction, maybe not, which I will say, if I remember correctly, that interaction note between Feng and Asuka, I believe, was from Tekken 5, Tekken 6 previously. I used to play those games for the lore, but now going into it, one matchup we've rarely seen, it's Aim 2 versus Rhythm, Shaheen versus Alyssa.
This is going to be exciting. Ooh, they're both rocking the yellow and orange. Who gets to walk away victorious? Loser of here will be eliminated from the tournament, as this is going to be loser side.
Immediately just goes for the slide in, and honestly, Rhythm just holding no bars back. That's going to be big damage, and even an exploder with Aim 2 not even given a single break. The disrespect of getting walked on and honestly slid on all over again.
Ooh, just be careful. He's got rage here. He's still got heat. We try to catch him ducking. Gonna find a connection with the heat burst, or the heat engager here. Let's her rip. Oh, not the punish. I think that could have been launched. I think it's minus 14. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's dead.
Oh, started off with even a dominant start in the first round, and Aimed 2 was able to come out on top in that one with the recovery, but now Rhythm yet again. Wall exploder, quick carry, and just the disrespect back into the wall.
Perfect combo optimization right there. Being able to help turn the combo around. One of the few characters that can turn the, flip the sides in the middle of the combo. That and Lars. Oh boy, big bait on the armor. Oh, unblockable, doesn't duck this one. You saw he ducked the other high earlier from Alyssa. Very rare to see people duck that. Oh, nice jump on the low. Oh, no combo though.
One of those
Oh, is
sweep
this gonna be
again,
costly?
and into still able to
Oh!
block.
And luckily he got the health regen from doing the pokes there, and we're all tied up here. That was a costly mistake for Aim 2. He could have been able to close out that round with the right combo. Oh, nice step.
Sidesteps it, just straight baited into the launch, and now Aim 2 really put it through the loop. Of course, not going to hit the wall for that exploder damage and able to break out of it with the roll-up, but Rhythm still applying that pressure. Heat engage, the dash forward from Aim 2 and the chainsaws.
Oh man, that was a big call out there trying to do the wall flip. Oh boy. Oh, careful, he still got heat! I don't know if he tried to jab or tried to duck there, but he got hit with the mid anyways.
Still at the very edge of
Still
wall
got
on top of
tornado.
that. Destroyer stance is really no joke, and in Aim 2's
Whoa!
case just goes forward
No,
halfway
no clean
across
wall
the
slap.
screen, but Rhythm, oh no! And the slide in!
Oh man, another low to close it out. He was trying to get that wall burst right there to try to get a combo going, but because there was back turn, it kind of face splats him into the floor. Shoota. 2 rounds here for Rhythm.
Missile goes in for the jab. That's going to be down forward 4, really from Aim 2 to hit Rhythm for some damage, not that much, and wanted to go confirm themselves. Rhythm, on the other hand, is do that instead, saying, you know what, hold my turban. It's weighted, so I hope you have a very fun time with it. And now, with the pressure put on, applied before Aim 2 is able to get back up and honestly try to save themselves
Nice
from a
dunk.
nasty spinning mixer.
No! He ducked the guard break I was telling you that Shaheen has out of stance, but just immediately answering back with the relentless pressure from Shaheen. Yeah, and I would change stages if I was you, because that was not beneficial in your favor whatsoever.
Really wasn't. You can tell Aim 2, of course, wanted to put Rhythm in a bad situation of getting exploded off wall themselves. Rhythm turned that around with like the sidewalk and said, listen, I hope you're fireproof, for this one is really about to hurt. And Aim 2 just went twice as high and fell twice as hard. And of course, switching over to Midnight Siege, which still has some wall exploding capabilities, maybe just not that much of an effect.
Let's see if we can take advantage of the little oddly shaped stage here. It's kind of shaped oblong, like hot dog style. Very long for these engagements right here. Very short, wall to wall on the other sides.
Rolls out of it, but now Aim 2 with that neutral damage before Rhythm responds to their own with the power push and the heat engage on top of that destroyer stance with the saws and a little spin and a little shimmy, a little flare, finesse, if you will, and Turban gone, and now Aim 2 just makes prime advantage with the high chainsaw. Goes in for that damage.
All right. Oh man, a big whiff from Aim 2 and Rhythm. Not gonna let him get away with it. Got the wall carry this time. That's the mix. Caught you ducking. That's the mix that the full crouch Shaheen has. Oh man, goes for the slide, but not gonna be able to get a pickup this time. And that was a quick round. Perfect from Rhythm.
Now 1-1 Rhythm and Aim 2 right now, and honestly with punish for themselves, so it goes both ways with Rhythm, however. So they crush the engage, and now dart forward, despite the down 2 from Aim 2. Literally, Rhythm able to make up for it on these double, almost triple overheads before able to break out of the throw coming in from Aim 2.
Oh boy, try to catch him ducking there, not gonna bite. Oh, nice back sway option. We saw that a few times before. Oh my gosh, he was airborne, didn't get a clean wall splat. Oh, and the slide again to be able to close out the round, and Rhythm on set point to eliminate Aim 2 from the tournament.
And the slide and the backhand, and another one just to make sure. That's one more. The rush into the overhand. Wanted to go for the stance, but Aim 2 just gets punished accordingly for it straight into the wall, and for plenty damage on the lows. Rhythm not allowing these punches to break through defense, but is going to have to contend with one heat engage, and there is another. Aim 2, dodge, and still damage on their own, and destroyer stance yet again before getting countered.
Oh, nice duck. Oh, and he swung into it. Keep the combo simple. Not again.
Oh no. Oh no. Just right there.
Aim 2 coming out clutch right there. Should have kept the combo simple. Could have just rage out and tried to go for a wall burst or something. Oh man, luckily did. Oh man. Could have ducked there and launched again. Nice duck and launch yourself.
Aim 2, don't you ever scare us like that again. Where there's a will, there's a way. Or in this case, where there's a will, there is. Alyssa with the double chain saws. through the wings, and now Rhythm honestly just looking as dominant as before, kind of on that defensive backstep, if you will, with Aim2 taking full advantage.
And Aim2 can relax his grip a little bit. I know he's gripping that stick real hard, but he's got a round on the board. We're all tied up here. It got really dicey. I mean, that was another combo drop that could have been so costly, could have lost him the set, but able to redeem himself and be able to close out that round was so clutch.
Man, of course, I imagine for Aim2, their heart is just going pitter-patter of going against Rhythm here, just on set point narrowly, but now at 1-1. Still a little bit of a ways to go.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we're all tied up here. We're going to settle it all on Sanctum.
Also, Leapfrog, can I say something before we start?
Yeah.
I will admit, hearing what you said a few minutes early, that was one, massive pause. Two, that's going to be in at least one Tekken Moments video. That is, that's interesting to hear, to say the least.
Yeah, those who... a lot of... I do that a lot. Accidentally ducks the high there and immediately launching him.
You know what? I'm the game going on. I think I need to agree with King Ray Jr. here. Mega pause. We're gonna resume on that, of course, as Rhythm still able to put one up with dominant lead so far against Aim2, but knowing how Aim2 likes to play, never count them down and out just yet. Comebacks are always possible with the sidestep straight into that destroyer stance, making perfect use of the low chainsaws, and even at mid with that pressure and the launch and the carry, calls back with the high three.
Oh my gosh. I like I said, that never ceased to make. I mean, going into that stance with the armor is so scary. 1-1 sidestep duck. Oh man, this might be dead actually.
Oh, this has to be that Rage Art, should just hit, and no matter which way you really look at it, I think this kills Aim2.
Do a flip. No,
wait, maybe
not enough damage. Still got heat. Careful, he might use heat first.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh. Wrong move to use. I think he thought he had heat in that instance. He was going to try to use the heat dash. And just like that, Rhythm up 2 rounds. Looking to close out the set here.
Backboard damage coming into it for the launch, and now Aim2 really put into a blender of really just nightmarish proportions before sidestepping out of it, trying to get ahead of the game, quite literally. Head games overall with Rhythm now sent careening through the wall, and in with the stance and the chainsaws, but out with any pressure they had, with Rhythm going with that 1-2 jab, confirm into the kicks on top of that, and Aim2 not having a fun time, just sent back down with an overhead.
Oh my gosh, the sidewalk from Rhythm and being able to use the 10 string all in the back, that's going to be able to close it out 3 rounds straight. And Rhythm eliminating Aim2 from the tournament.
Man, my favorite album name, the 10 Strings of Shaheen, if you will, and going forward, just Rhythm in commanding fashion, and if anything, grand finals should be pretty interesting to say the least.
Yeah, we got a couple heavy hitters still on the loser side of the bracket, so I can imagine we're going to see some good-ass Tekken from here on out. I mean, we've seen some good-ass Tekken throughout the day, so I believe we're going to see some highlights here. What an intense match. I mean, Aim2, couple of different optimization choices, and who knows how that set would have, closed out.
Honestly, the set was just unpredictable all around, with a couple of surprises coming forward, and Aim2 on the Alyssa still just as powerful, but really just ran into, I wouldn't say brick wall, more the gust of wind, quite literally at 150 miles per hour. That was Rhythm.
Yeah, and you saw once he got him kind of second-guessing those full crouch options, it was just so hard to deal with, especially with back to the wall, so dangerous in those instances, and it was just all Rhythm from there on out.
Really was just massive damage. I mean, with Rhythm especially, it was always more than usually the launch right into the beginning of the round straight into a wall carry, and you can kind of tell at some points Aim2 read into that and didn't allow themselves to get mixed, obviously blocked it and still confirmed to their own, but Rhythm, of course, it was just a game of back and forth predictability, readability, if you will, as both players trying to get ahead on each other.
Yeah, and like I said, it all came down to a couple different options, couple different choices that the players made that really made it all the difference. It was so unique to see that. I mean, there's a couple instances I was I question in my head because there was a couple back turn options that Alyssa went to, and I was like, I don't think they were actually back turn. It's kind of like a sidewards. I think this might show it here. No, this is just Rhythm destroying aim 2 with that 10 string.
And it was truly insane. I mean, for a moment, aimed 2 kind of had Rhythm on the rocks a little bit, especially over in Sanctum, with the way they just careened through the wall. And then here comes 10 strings of Shaheen, just ending that in its tracks.
Man, the more you say it, the more it sticks to me. I'm like, man, that does sound kind of cool. I'm loving it.
Saying it's fire.
You gotta trademark
so good
it right
on a
now.
t-shirt. My God, I gotta call up Crazy and be like, hey, I think we found our first piece of Tekken merch that we can possibly make. Maybe,
yeah.
Just saying.
I'm down with that. I'd buy it. I don't got no Tekken shirts.
That would be so cool. Yeah, I don't have Tekken merch either. I have maybe 1 or 2 things. I think we have an OG King statue somewhere, and I have a Tekken 5 poster. That's it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised my parents have some old school stuff. My dad's a big gamer, similar to King Ray and his dad. My dad's used to be a big gamer back in the day. We have all the consoles, so gotta take a look in the old garage, see what we got hiding amongst in there.
Kind of my dad a little bit. He won't tell anyone that he's secretly a huge nerd. But then we look in the garage and we found our PlayStation 1 and we have a copy of Tekken 3. They're still really fun. And yeah, huge nerd. He also plays Zangief in Street Fighter. I'm telling you, he won't say it, but I have to admit it for him.
Full grappler, huh? He's riding that train out through and through.
Mm-hmm.
For those who haven't already, please use the Matcherino codes. We got a few more codes left. All the Matcherino funds go straight to the players. But here we go.
My God. Is
Spider-Man.
that Spider-Man Yoshimitsu I am seeing? These costumes are actually kind of goated.
The Blitz going against Trizzy here on the loser side. Good job staying grounded there. That is a setup. It does guard break. Way worse if you try to get up and block that. Uh-oh. This might be dead.
Might be a perfect, maybe. Trizzy, with the way things are going, and Blitz just unable to get back up. Oh, that is going to be those 7 golden letters.
I will say, I have never seen that combo route before with the no sword stance going into the sprint there. That was kind of cool. But Blitz didn't think that was cool. He wants to answer back with his own perfect. Just kidding. Hop kick from out of nowhere for Trizzy.
But just kidding, Tee coming into it, and Trizzy with that health regen, and couldn't have come at a better time, but still gets punished on that one. Hop kick and Blitz with the kicks themselves, and no matter how stanced up they might be, actually able to counter the Dragonfly stance.
Goes with the orbital there. It's kind of an interesting option to deal with the Dragonfly stance. Nice backdash and back 3. Blitz trying to keep that Hwoarang momentum going. We're going to go into heat here.
And plenty of momentum, plenty of that pressure, hesitates on the kick just to make sure that Trizzy
I got my own kicks.
Any counter pressure there. I'm just
about to run out here. Careful, back here. Uh-oh. And just like that, heat's going to be gone for Hwoarang and Yoshimitsu. It's all Tekken from here on out.
And good ass Tekken at that, or just like a good ass Yoshimitsu if you are Trizzy the Rapper. But then at 1-1, little health regen. Now Blitz gets stagger kicks with the Dragonfly stance just flying through the sky, and for Yoshimitsu can go twice as high on that tooth grab.
No! Canceled the Dragonfly stance, went straight into block, and here's another rainbow drop for you. You didn't like it the first time, how about 2 times?
How about 2 times? Maybe that 3. Why have 5 rainbow drops so you could have 9?
Gosh. And that's how you know Trizzy's getting real comfortable. He starts throwing out these random launchers. I mean, you saw him just throwing out hop kicks from miles away. Now you see the down forward 2 just coming out to play. He's got to tighten up the defense a little bit. Oh my gosh, got the blue spark version too. That makes it safe.
Classic Tekken 5 sparking, if you will, but no theme song involved in this time around with the stagger kicks, and trying to go for the sword play, but Blitz comes in, quick duck at that. Level 3's just sick with it, especially just flying forward, and Trizzy wanted to go for that health regen, and Blitz knew better than to let that happen.
Oh my gosh, he's airborne. He might be dead. That is super unfortunate. He did the one move that put him airborne. No, just kidding. Oh gosh! Oh! And see, that's the mix-up that Yoshimitsu has, because he went for that's the one move that if he charges it up, it turns into a guard break. Blitz recognized that, started moving, and Trizzy knew he was going to try to move there, so he let it rip early, caught him not blocking.
Of course, just no Beyblade involved, mostly just Dragonfly stance and a hell of a lot of rainbow drops. I'm pretty sure that Blitz would have been able to break out of them, but in this situation just might have gotten caught off guard and wasn't able to.
Get ready for the next
But
battle.
let's see the adjustments here. We got a little bit closer of a stage. I think this might benefit Hwoarang a little bit more. I think Hwoarang kind of benefits from the enclosed areas with the walls. But again, then now that means Yoshimitsu's unblockable setups are going to be out to play here. And Trizzy loves using those things.
Of course, just watch out for the llamas, alpacas. I really don't understand the difference between the two. I need to Google that yet again, but I think when it comes to these grabs, Blitz might need to Google how to break out a few of these, because these are getting dangerous. You can't let Trizzy just get stabbed stuff like this, especially in a sword action.
Ooh, got caught ducking there. That was a hard duck. Oh my gosh. Super unfortunate, just the hair out of the alignment there, and all the string just completely whipped, and easy down back four for Trizzy.
Man, it could have been a punishable whip coming into it from Trizzy, and the jab and Blitz could have been able to send that forward, but I believe that might have been a bait out. Was smart, really just not to hit that just yet, and looking for that overhead kick. It is going to be the staggers from Trizzy and Yoshimitsu, who's honestly should be a little careful. That is going to be the balcony break with the range.
Take the wall. Yeah, this right combo, this might be dead. No, 1 pixel, but it's okay. We've used the low to close it out. All tied up here, second game, 1 round apiece.
Man, if I remember correctly, there is a stage below this one, so it would be interesting to see a little bit of gold action, but now it's 1-1. Trizzy able to get a little bit back on that health, and with the kicks, Dragonfly stands straight into the throw, floor break, and now we're really in an interesting spot because Blitz obviously should not be caught against these walls. That's the worst place to end up if you are against Yoshimitsu.
Give me them doubloons. Trizzy on set point here. Beyblade for wall carry and that chip damage. They reduced it a little bit, but still definitely hurts. Ooh, got caught duck in there.
With that gold, I mean, you should be able to turn this match into gold, especially if you are Blitz and turn it around, but that's the Dragonfly straight into the throw all over again, and now you're just getting thrown for everything you have. That Rage Art might hit, narrowly so, and sure, get a little bit of health back, and it puts Trizzy in somewhat of an interesting position for you to be able to come back, but it won't be by that much.
Not a lot of damage there. I don't know what happened there. Oh man, big call out, but luckily didn't get punished there. Careful. And just like that, Trizzy's going to close out the set 2-0 over Blitz.
And a fast one at that. And who better to close us out than the Spider-Man Yoshimitsu of all people on 2-0.
Yeah, and it was one of those things that's super hard to try to deal with the Dragonfly Yoshimitsu, where he starts twirling up in the areas. A couple different options. You saw it a couple times where he hits him with that throw. You may be asking yourself, how do I break those? Those are one of the few that you can't break. You have to duck those ones. But ducking against is so dangerous because he has so many good options out of Dragonfly stance, like the mid and the overhead.
True, just ducking. Sure, it's not a death sentence, but like you said, the follow-ups would be just as nasty. And then at one point, not really much you can do. And for Blitz was kind of put in, wouldn't exactly say suboptimal positions, but against Yoshimitsu was just really getting put through the mixer in number 1 unpredictability.
Yeah, you saw there a couple times, 1+2 throws really just milking it out, but super unlucky there's in those situations, getting kind of floated airborne, and you go into heat, get a guaranteed combo from there. And like I said, right there, those were the moments where it's like, oh, I know he's going to try to do that unblockable stuff. Let me try to walk it. No, he's going to let it rip early, and he did that twice during the set.
Man, much needed at that, but I will say that floor break was actually insane, and I wouldn't exactly say changed the momentum of the game, but allowed for a quick little wall carry, and we put Blitz in a bad position heading into that next round.
Yeah, and you saw right here, the relentless, it's so annoying trying to deal with that. This is right after the Rage Art. Had to try to guess what to do here. Had nothing left to go, and just close it out with two very strong mids, especially with the back along the wall.
And I will say, just things, and it was just really shaping up to be absolutely insane with, honestly, a lot of people that I was expecting to see go further in the bracket. I mean, either seeing them or really not seeing them. So a lot of major shakeups for our players here in Thursday Night Tekken.
I was gonna say that's pretty exciting so far, and we're gonna go straight into losers semifinals. We're gonna see Trizzy going up again. We're gonna see him go against Rhythm. So it's gonna be interesting to see what an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, and see what kind of exciting match we're gonna get here.
Is true. I don't believe we are throwing it to a break. We're just heading straight into it. I believe so, and honestly, I'm ready for some more Tekken. I don't care if I'm like eepy, sleepy, anything of the above. I need more. Please, just inject it into my veins at this point, as long as I get to commentate over a little more here.
Just like that, we're here. We're ready to play. Mickey Mouse coming out here again. Uh-oh. Nice tech on the unblockable. Perfect patience there. It's one of the longer unblockables, so you have to kind of stay grounded for the entire duration. Woo! Try to catch him ducking there. Manji kicks.
Of course, going with the Dragonfly stance yet again, and leave Rhythm low on health. Now Trizzy the Rapper takes some damage here and getting sent back. I believe these two might have started before we even set to start in the first place, just wanting to get this out of the way.
Oh boy. Try to catch him ducking there with the down 4-2. Oh, and the flash gets baited out from Rhythm. Again, you don't see Trizzy using the flash too often, and the one time he's actually using it, and immediately launched. Oh, 8 seconds left. Oh, got caught ducking, and that's going to be the second round here. Rhythm taking the lead here, 2-0. 2 rounds up.
Get running the timeout. Rhythm really just smelled blood in the water, wanted that ended. I mean, even if the time it did run down, would have won anyways in that round, and Trizzy just would have been in a bad position overall, just trying to find some damage here. But against Rhythm, you never want to count out the 10 strings of Shaheen, as dangerous as they are, but the same can be said for Trizzy's Spirited Away.
Keep here. Big life lead for Rhythm right now. Uh-oh. Just like that. Trizzy on the board.
Was Trizzy saying, listen, I'm still alive, I'm still not out of this yet, you're going to have to kill me. And for Rhythm just saying, all right, bet. Now these two are going against each other, 2-1 so far on the board. That overhead, the guaranteed follow-up, and that damage, but the Manji kicks from Trizzy to get a little bit of that health back before Rhythm wanted to go for the dart in, but still gets punished on those kicks, and with the crush, able to make up for it with the launcher.
Man, and those teleports aren't going to do nothing to this kick right here. Check out my sword. But Rhythm looking real dominant. This is our last 1-2 set here, so winner of this meets Azim in losers finals.
In that losers finals against Azim, I mean, we've seen how Azim can play and how dangerous things can really be, so trying to even make it into grand finals in the first place, you better fight for your life. But we're focusing on the now, and with Rhythm against Trizzy the Rapper, that Shaheen against Yoshimitsu. Right up 1-0, obviously wanting to punch his ticket as quickly as possible.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're going straight back into it, but a new stage into the stratosphere. This stage, I like this stage. Probably one of the cooler stages of the game, in my opinion.
I will admit the theme is insane. It goes so hard. I just know in my personal Tekken playlist I have, what was it? Heat Haze Shadow set on it, which is just really cool so far. But other than that, looking cool, looking calm, collected, it is going to be Trizzy the Rapper starting off with those Manji kicks for going to be put down by some damage. Dragonfly stands straight into it with just both players wanting to bait something out, and quick health regen on top of that.
Oh man, that was a big whiff. Could have probably went for either a hop kick or down 4-2 there. We're going to use that to reset the neutral. Oh, man.
Quick little reset.
Ooh, flash.
That one gets countered with the flash hit, and Rhythm, however, able to throw for a little screen grab at that one. Trizzy the Rapper.
Nice teleport.
Side spin. That TP.
Just like that. First round here. Back 2-2 to close out the round. Real smart. Keep it simple. See, and that's the Dragonfly, a little mid that's super good. Oh, now you have to duck. It's just the mix-up that Trizzy's putting these opponents into is so strong. Uh-oh.
Oh man, I was gonna say, especially against Yoshimitsu, not a lot of players, including myself, really know what to do against Yoshi, but in Rhythm's case, I imagine he's played such a wide variety that should be easy in readability, and still, despite that, Trizzy is just putting everyone through the loop so far, especially, what is it? Dragonfly stance into unpredictable match. You have to think, okay, is it going to go into Manji kicks? Is it going to go into another throw? Will I be able to avoid a rainbow drop if possible? All important questions.
Oh my gosh. Just double checking he's doing the throw inputs. Oh my gosh. So smart there to use that. Immediately going to blow up the floor. No sword stance. How are we going to spend it?
Floor explosion damage, and Rhythm can't even get back up. I mean, fight back is all you can say. And Trizzy, one up on the board with a perfect.
In 3 rounds straight, mind you. That was a very dominant game, and that's the benefit of changing these stages that really benefit Yoshimitsu. So Rhythm better hope he can get a bigger stage for this random select.
I was going to say, you can't exactly keep close quarters like this against Yoshimitsu, knowing you get thrown. Okay, Manji kicks, Dragonfly, and then straight into Rainbow, or maybe just get spirited away here and there. Either way, everything you want to avoid as best as possible, but on Elegant Palace might allow Rhythm for plenty of room here. Maybe that wall into balcony break potential.
All comes down to this. Winner meets Azim in losers finals. Rhythm taking an early lead, going straight into the skateboard. Good option there too. Wall carry. Oh man. Drops the combo there.
At that, now it kind of sense momentum's changed just a little bit, especially with a slide in. Rhythm had to flex a little bit. That one last slide and the perfect to end round 1.
Oh man. Big call out there for Rhythm. Oh, nice float. Not able to pick up though. Oh, caught you ducking or moving or something. This is gonna hurt.
And you gotta be quicker than that. I can hear the commercial already in the background, and no exception for Rhythm, really, let alone Trizzy, both of which, I mean, if anything's do or die loser semifinals.
Oh, perfect trade.
Past this, we just have to go against Azim, and goes in with a quick teleport. Unpredictability like we were talking about earlier, but Rhythm counters back as easily with the slide, and that overhead catches Trizzy in the duck.
And now Rhythm on set point here to make his way into losers finals. Top 3. Slidu finding its mark again, back to the wall. Oh my gosh, he got the conversion. No, not able to get the screw. Oh my gosh!
Wait a minute! Stuck in the corner says, listen, I hope you bulletproof for this is about to hurt, and able to flip back over. Trizzy, of course, just countering with damage of his own before Rhythm able to recoup most of it both in heat, but that's the dash forward already over to the wall, and with that low kick on top of that, Rhythm able to take it 2-1.
Man, who's the ninja here? I thought it was supposed to be Yoshimitsu being the ninja.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Flip over there came out of nowhere. We all were just like, whoa. Came out so quick, but using the armor to help close out that round, knew he had a sustainable life lead that he could tank a few hits, and just like that, Rhythm going to make their way into losers finals.
Losers final should be an exciting one, and then regardless of whoever goes past that into grand finals, so far this bracket, these matchups, these matches, if you will, have all been good ass Tekken, Leapfrog.
We're asking Rhythm to wait, and this man's already up and running.
Rhythm, no! It's just been a pattern, Rhythm just dashing into these games.
Yeah, he's no joke. He wants to play. He said, let's start right now. It's getting late for me over here.
Let's go.
12 o'clock Eastern right now, so I appreciate everybody for sticking up, staying up super late with us here at Breakout
Esports. 9 p.m. PST, Leapfrog. It's 9 o'clock here in California.
It is pretty late, but either way, I appreciate you guys sticking around. Don't forget, we still have a Matcherino. Matcherino is free for the players. Couple codes left to claim. As we see a couple highlights here for Rhythm and Trizzy's match.
I will say I got a little scared because I genuinely thought Rhythm had already started another match and we're jumping right into it until replay popped up. But speaking of replay, you can see that Trizzy the Rapper, especially on these close quarters maps, really kept the damage up, but Rhythm able to keep up until we reached Stratosphere, and then it was kind of Yoshimitsu's game from then on out up until Elegant Palace.
I was going to say, being able to have that kind of stage control and being able to dictate the offense really made a big difference during this that second game. So thank goodness he got that stage, because, I mean, I know sometimes when I try to reset the stage, go for random select, I'll usually get the same stage, but, you know, luckily enough, able to get something different and be able to close out the round.
And 2-1, that couldn't have been any closer. Of course, got to give props to Trizzy the Rapper, showing me that I was very unfamiliar with a Yoshimitsu game like that one, especially throughout this bracket. But now we have to focus on the now. That was the then. Going into it, I believe it is going to be Rhythm versus Azim for our losers finals.
And that's going to be exciting because, I mean, as you've seen so far, you don't know what Azim's going to be starting off with. We've seen the Feng Wei, we've seen the Victor, Brian. So I'd be interested to see what he's going to try to start off with for this upcoming match against Shaheen. But I think it's going to be Feng Wei.
Feng Wei?
Let's see.
I'd have to say same. And it looks like the power of prediction finally works for commentary booth all over again. And getting started into it, I believe we're going to get a reset on our overlays as well as starting into it. Rhythm versus Azim, losers finals.
Oh man, Fisherman Hook. Very strong mid, keeps people in check from trying to sidewalk. Back Kempo step, working well right now. Just when I say that, runs into the hop kick. Uh-oh. Got the wall carry. Wow, what an excellent wall carry there from Rhythm right now. Just out of rage. Just kidding, now he's in rage. I shouldn't have said anything. Full show. Back 2-1.
10 strings of
what's the mix?
Shaheen really popping in through very well and goes for that low mixer, but that is going to be the counter hit coming in from Azim. Now up 1 against Rhythm here.
Like I said, Rhythm's been battling it out here, but he's got another big hill to climb. Azim is no pushover. Oh my gosh, the orbital walks into it. No pickup. Oh man, big drop there from Azim.
Man, even tech rolled it and Azim still gets punished for that damage, and the hop over the low. Rhythm read like a book,
Snap his
like
neck.
a novel even. Just put him in their place, snap it, just send him to surgery.
Here we go. 1 round apiece here in the losers finals. This is our first of 3 set here. Caught him with the down 4-3. Caught him ducking. Hi-yee! Nice shoulder. Good damage, man. Big life lead right now. Full armor. Reset the neutral.
Goes for the low on top of that one.
What? They canceled it.
Armor!
What
I was
the?
gonna say Azim could have easily followed that up with at least a dash, maybe crusher, something, but put themselves in a vulnerable position and allowed a Rhythm to capitalize.
Yeah, strange call out there from Azim. Maybe he's trying to bait it out, maybe try to go straight into a heat burst or something, but not paying off this time. Got wall carry. No more Azim combos here. He's on his main. Woo. The approach here. Ah,
Low
man, big whiff.
whiffs. Rhythm punishes accordingly and sent halfway across.
Do it
the field.
again!
One more
it
step
again!
shoulder. Hit him with it again. Azim, of course, not allowing that to happen for the third time on that high 3. Now the wall carry confirm, and now Rhythm really putting through the mix and able to tank some of it, not all of it. Recoups on that much needed health, but now both
Back
with
Kempo!
rage are capability though.
gosh.
Azim now sets it at 2-2 in the rounds.
Yeah, final round here for this first game. If this is how it's going to be the whole set, I'm excited. No launch on the down back 3 block. Oh, no.
Getting too intense, and Azim was on the kick, and Rhythm in with this, the delayed sliding counter hit on both for now, and makes perfect usage of the heat engage, but actually with the parry after a couple of whiffs, and thankfully still before Rhythm is able to turn back around and get him behind Azim.
Uh-oh, 1+2 throw. Good break. Oh, gosh. No! He ducked it, but I don't think he believed he got the duck. Ouch. Here we go. What's the approach here? Goes with the... Oh, man. He went for the guard break there, but he stayed grounded. Goes to the sweep, and how on earth does that break the wall?
Listen, if it works, it works, and Rhythm just taking prime advantage of the whole thing. Honestly, 6 stuff with it, and now up by 1. It is first to 3, and I want to say momentum's kind of fading for Azim, but Rhythm coming into it still has the momentum in from his matches.
That was crazy. That was so strange that he was perpendicular to the wall and got that wall burst right there. That's the approach here, though. Just a lot of pokes right now. 27. Oh, man. Back turn low is a launcher. Got to duck those. That is launch responsible if you block it, though. Get that stagger low.
And sweep the wake up, the climb over from the wall. We saw this last time on Elegant Palace, and Rhythm making usage of the escapes, and Azim not able to properly counter against that. Now put through a mix. Just gotta watch out for the wall unless you want to get exploded. Of course, went for the high kick and capitalize down forward. Now the heat engage into the rush. Rhythm sidewalks it for heat of their own.
What the heck, back combo when your back's to the wall? Oh my god, he floats him. No!
9 seconds left. Don't run it out. Just get the kill, I say.
Got the life
and
lead?
for Azim, that's the important question. Azim, I think might have heard you there a little bit. Leapfrog taking the initiative and now up by 1 before just getting crushed in the low.
I was just kidding, Azim. I was telling him he can't back tempo when he's backs to the wall, and he immediately did it again. He's using it again the 3rd time. Working out here. Uh-oh, carefully back to the exploding wall. This might hurt. No, not gonna get the exploding wall. Oh,
more. That is going to be the exploding wall just in the corner. And really Azim unable to avoid that as Rhythm put them through the blues. Just push them into the corner. Point of no return, if you will. And now at 1-1. Sure, whips on the kick and baits Azim into it. And kind of reading into it. The sidewalk and the step. But that is going to be spinning low coming into it for Feng Wei.
Yeah, he's been trying to catch him pressing in between some of those strings, so he's been doing a lot of those crouch throws or crouch punches. So that's what he's been trying to do a lot of doing a lot of those hop kicks. But just when I say that, Rhythm using that wall jump again, super effective.
Honestly, I really love how Rhythm is honestly going for the kicks, pretending to whiff, and then baiting Azim into it, goes for the block, and immediately punishes with damage of his own.
I didn't know you can convert off that. That was sick.
Man, you learn something new every day in Tekken.
Oh, man. He's making me actually want to play the character.
No! That's how they trap you, Leapfrog. You see a cool character, it's like, oh, this looks cool. Looks new, looks flashy, and then it's cool when they do it. But when you do it, you go 0-20 in brackets.
Oh, man. Sounds like me right now, even with my main.
I feel that. Low key, though.
Oh, my God. He went for the again, but no launch this time. Oh, man. Could the players be getting tired right now? It is kind of late, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're making mistakes.
It is true. Misinputs just in the dead of night. Gotta remind them it's 12 in the morning for a lot of these players, but at the same time, nobody home for Rhythm. Azim now catches one off the board. 2-2 before the slide comes in full force from Rhythm. Want to make use of that overhead. That's going to be double counter hit for both players on the side, and trying to bait Azim. The whip punishes and goes for the kick, but that's a big spin low just to hit.
Go shot! And here we go with the combo. We got the conversion this time. No more drops here. Big life lead for Azim. Is he looking to tie up the set? 1+2 throw.
Oh!
Good break. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, you can't scare us like this, Rhythm. Leapfrog, we need to hold my hand. This is as tense as it is. Makes a quick escape, but at what cost is the important question, because you get low again. There's not much health that you have, and you need to make up for it somewhere.
Ooh. And good duck down the back 2-1 attempt. Azim not going to let him get away with it. And just when I was saying how if this is how it's going to be the whole time, man, this is going to be tight. All tied up here, 1 game apiece. This is still 1st to 3. Oh
and still just with how scary this has been so far. So back and forth, so poke heavy, just either trying to bait out one from the other. And the same can really be said for Azim, who really likes to go for these back spinning lows to really put Rhythm through just the launcher mix of a lifetime. And now able to counter on that hit. Azim
no duck.
The jabs, but that's not going to be able to break out of the throw.
Nice punish there with the 1-2 jab. Careful, Azim still in heat. Oh my, no, he didn't believe he got the hit. With the back turn. Oh, 4. Uh-oh. Momentum here for Rhythm. Try to catch him ducking. Careful. He's got heat on both sides. Shoulder being spent here. Headbutt. The fisherman hook again, just to try to keep him in place, keep him from moving. Crouch jab. Oh, and he caught ducking.
Listen, you can't be caught talking around our boy Rhythm here. Listen, it just ain't safe for you out in these streets, or in this case, a Midnight Siege. And for Azim, now I'm feeling the punchability here a little bit, but as I say that, launched yet again. It is going to be Rhythm into the wall. No exploded just yet. That's on the other side of things, and still just as dangerous as Azim is still at full health, and there's not much you can really do except maybe that last desperation attempt. Heat engage from Rhythm on a Shaheen.
Big lead here for Azim, but in heat and in rage, this is kind of scary to deal with, especially with your back to the wall. Any type of launcher, anything is gonna do it. And the shoulder, he's got those on lock. Again, we're just back and forth right now.
And even tried going for the down two, and Azim made quick work of it, saying, listen, that's not gonna work for me, brother. Especially so. Goes for the knee, and now Rhythm trying to find something, just grasp onto anything as best as possible and running in for the kicks, and Azim gonna get back up on his feet in just short time.
Oh my gosh, the hard duck in his face, caught him ducking. We're gonna get the full combo optimization here. Blew up the wall. Oh my gosh, nice wall carry. What's the mix? Another mid, caught you ducking again. And again, that's what's so scary with dealing with the full crouch mix up with Shaheen. I mean, he catches you ducking right there. And then of course, now you don't want to duck, and now look at it. Lows on lows. Back
There's
to
a will,
one.
there's a way, and where there's lows, of course, there is going to be Shaheen, and Azim has really been making, again, good use of the backspinning low conversions, but I think Rhythm's finally starting to wake up just a little bit, reading into those, and now range out available. That could be a nasty follow-up with the spinner halfway across screen. That's going to be an immediate side swap right into the slide, and that's just desperation. The 10 strings of Shaheen to put Rhythm up 2-1.
Oh man, good try from Azim right there, but I don't know. I think if I'm him, I'm sticking out with the Feng Wei all the way, because the Feng was looking pretty good. There's just a couple mix-up options right there with that full crouch, mix up the wall. Take a breath.
I need to take a breath from that one, but knowing Rhythm and how much he wants to play these games, I imagine there's no rest in between.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Ain't no rest for the Rhythm.
Winner of this match meets King Ray Jr. in the grand finals. Oh man, he's got a couple of those back turn kicks, but he doesn't really believe sometimes, and goes for a follow-up option out of back turn. Got the wall carry, clean wall splat.
Oh man, and for the stage is open as this one, that should allow for more room for at least Rhythm to get in the damage on the Shaheen, especially since the four corners of the wind's turban gone, so maybe that's some extra weight lifted from your shoulders for Azim. At these back spinning lows, and honestly, the shoulder checks have not been pretty, and now momentum maybe flip back for Rhythm.
The patience from Azim right there, because that was a low high mix up right there, and oh man, and finishes the string there. Oni, Rhythm caught swinging, maybe caught moving, finally ducking the little sweep right there. We're gonna get full conversion here.
And straight into the wall of that one, not the police vehicle. I mean, our taxpayer dollars go to that for some weird reason, but I will not get into that today, as we have Rhythm just taking chunk of damage. I mean, it looks to be Azim all day, every day with the perfect. This could easily be 2-2.
That micro duck was so quick from Azim. And looking real strong right now. Oh, caught pressing again. Uh-oh, Rhythm's getting a little too antsy right now. He's been caught pressing on all these strings from Feng Wei. Fisherman's hook. Oh my gosh, the poking.
Just gets whip punished on top of that, and Rage Art available. You can follow that up as easily, but it's the follow-up in the first place that you need to
oh man. And
come up with Azim.
Again, Azim just getting dominated by this offense right now. He's got to tighten up the defense a little bit. He got caught pressing on too many of Feng Wei's common strings.
Also, I would commentate more, but I think I'm actually getting pulled away for a second. Leapfrog, can you carry?
I got it. I got this.
Thank you.
Just like Rhythm's got this wall carry right now. Oh, see, he waited for that string. It's not going to matter. Ahava Martini. Oh boy, what's the approach? Oh, back turn low, finding its mark. He's already in heat, so he doesn't have to activate. Careful, spends it, goes to the mid this time. Oh, try to get caught ducking. Not gonna work this time. Azim learned his lesson. Oh, the slide. One more guess. Oh God. Oh, the parry, the Zabaki right there. Perfectly timed from Azim. Good read on him. Taking the lead finally this set. Oh my gosh, it might come down to the wire again. But Azim's got 4 rounds straight. Rhythm's got to stop the bleeding right now. That's a good start to do so. Back and forth. Ooh, nice sidewalk there. Fisherman hook. Talk to the palm. Down forward 3. Counter hits him. He's got heat. Bojo. Oh. Careful. Look how much recoverable health he has. He could recover some of it right now. Doesn't duck that high. Now, that was the first time he used it all set. Didn't react to it. Huh. What's the mix? Full crouch. Didn't catch Tekken this time. Oh man, good punish there. Crouch jab not going to find its mark. And Azim on set point to make his way into grand finals. Oh boy, a lot of back and forth. Rhythm looking desperate right now. This is 5 rounds straight for Azim. The slide from a mile away. Caught ducking. Skateboard. Do a flip. Here we go. Look at the carry. Ooh. Counter hit, back 2-1 guaranteed, and I forgot he's in heat, so he's got a perfect. Some signs of life. Stop the bleeding. That was a 5 round straight for Azim. Oh boy. Ooh. The guard break. Oh, thank goodness. What the? That was a parry right there. What's going on? Big whip punish from Rhythm. Now Rhythm got the momentum. Uh-oh, got the clean wall splat. Look at this damage. Oh, no shoulder. Uh-oh, he's definitely pressing. I heard him. This isn't gonna kill, but this is gonna hurt. This might be a 1 mix-up situation. Joy Chunda! Here we go. 1 mix here. Oh my gosh, he went for the get up low. Doesn't finish string this time, blocks the low. Not gonna block this one, and Azim is gonna take it 3-2 over Rhythm. Do the dance. Holy cow. What a set. That was the match of the night so far. And Azim making his way back into grand finals to go against King Ray. Oh man, that was a close set. That was a very close set. Azim coming up clutch. And now we get to see the Feng Wei probably for the whole match here against King Ray. But again, Rhythm got it so close so many times, so many opportunities he could have closed it out. But again,
okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Azim took it 3-2 over Rhythm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was one of those things. Azim got 5 rounds straight and just really kind of took the mental game over Rhythm. As you saw here, it was just so back and forth for the first couple games, and Azim kind of just ran away with it towards the end.
Man, Azim the Dream, if you will, is Rhythm. I don't want to say ran out of steam coming into it, having to claw his way all the way through losers, but really that can happen. And I kind of say that Azim maybe had a chance to just kind of rest, reset before going into these rounds.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those things, especially when you get destroyed with no rounds on the board, you definitely want to take a mental reset, just to kind of reevaluate your approach and just kind of just come into it with a fresh mind space, fresh headspace coming into the match.
Man, you always need that headspace too, really going into this match for further matches. We have to give it up to Rhythm of helping us, coin that new catchphrase, 10 strings of Shaheen for this game, for this bracket as well, and a really great effort at that one.
Yeah, walking away with 3rd place is not something to shy away about. As a stacked bracket, and the fact that you walk away 3rd place is still a lot better than a lot of the other players have done. So I would tip your hat to that one. But alas, we're going to see it. We're going to see the rematch from winners finals. We're going to see Azim battle it out with King Ray Jr. on winner's side of grand finals.
Man, we're heading straight into it at that one. That's going to be, or this I should say, could be wild to say the least. I believe we are going to have our overlay pop up to see what past matches we have had so far.
Yep, we're going to see the tail of the tape and how we got here today.
Literally tail.
Overall, King Ray has just been so dominant throughout the rest of this tournament. So, I mean, he's got one more set to close it out. Okay. So it's one of those things we'll try to figure out what Azim's going to want to start with, because I know he's been rocking the Feng Wei for a couple of the matches here, and I honestly think he should just stick it out all the way to the end with the Feng Wei, but maybe he's got a secret trick up his sleeve, you know? Maybe a secret 4th, 7th, 17th character.
Also, I gotta ask, are you just straight up petting a cat in the background on your desk right now?
Yeah, I can't believe you noticed it, because I have to keep her subdued, otherwise she'll start jumping on my keyboard, and things.
I was gonna say,
start going awry.
You know, they have like those like shelves or like covers they have for keyboards that are like anti-cat. It's like glass, so you can still see what you're typing, but it's like so they don't land. Really, don't have one?
No, I don't. This is my first time actually owning cats, so.
Oh, understandable. I just see the tail, and I'm like, oh, that's cat.
Yeah, you can see them browsing around sometimes. When it starts getting late and they start getting a little antsy, they'll start to kind of wander and see what I'm doing, because I'm usually I'm like an old man. I'm usually in bed by now, but there's Tekken to be played right now.
Yeah, not me. My bedtime right now is usually about 3, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning. I end up waking up at like 12 p.m. I do not sleep that well.
Yeah, there's some people I've met on here are kind of the gremlins.
Yeah, me included. And I imagine going into this match, maybe some of that gremlin energy again coming in from King Ray Jr. Just have to wait and see. Just the bad manners moments would be funny to see come out again, like we saw earlier with Goon, which... And then who else was it? Early beginning, Asuka was against the Leo, and then... No, it was the martial law. It was the bad manners from there, and was just letting the time run out and then saying, okay, just try to hit me. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. It was that hard.
But here we go. Grand finals of our second time of the week. Oh, just kidding.
Oh! Jinxed it.
I definitely jinxed it. My fault. My fault, OG.
My fault. The monkey's paw just said, yeah, we're not gonna let this run through.
Knowing Azim's history, probably Azim crashed. But we're going to go to a short little break, let the players come back, and we'll see you guys, and we're going to go straight into grand finals.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Hey, please don't play no games with me. I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart. We always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and they're keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back with grand finals. We got King Ray Jr. trying to win it all. But are we going to see Azim try to upset everybody and battle his way back from the loser side of the bracket?
If I had to guess, in as much momentum as Azim has right now, especially able to take one over Rhythm, clawing your way from loser's bracket, number one, no easy feat. I imagine the momentum's there, but you have to be a little tired. And going against King Ray Jr., obviously top Asuka, if not in the country, even if the world, wildly enough, that might be brutal to really fight.
Yeah, but if anybody can do it, it's Buddy. My buddy. He's so good amongst many, many characters. So Obviously, we're going to see the Feng Wei here just to try to start off with the set. I know he tried to start off and surprise King Ray the last time with the Victor. Not going to find too much success with that, but now seeing him kind of battle his way back with the Feng Wei, I think he'll have definitely a good chance.
There's will, there's a way, or literally a way. Feng Wei in this situation, full pun intended, and going against Asuka. Unique interaction. I believe it's going to be a rematch between these two, and honestly, he did one of that one as we get started. Our first stage being Descent into Subconscious.
Here we go. Get off me! Finally letting the intros rock. Here we are, Grand Finals.
Man,
Breakout Esports Tekken Tournament.
Literally able to break out of it, and that's going to be the parry again coming into it from Azim just for a quick conversion, and floor break should be readily available, and King Ray Jr. not letting Azim get that much of an upper hand. Damage themselves.
Gonna break the floor? No, not gonna break the floor yet. Careful. Oh, talk to the hand. Big whiff. No, could have got a little bit more. I don't blame him though. Is he expecting to block that last hit? The range, barely missing out on it.
Down the wave dash forward. That's gonna be just Azim wanted to get in that damage, but trying to think of what can King Ray Jr. hit me with next, and in this case, it's gonna be the mix straight into the launch.
Good option there, kind of using back three in that situation just to go over the low attempt from Azim. Got a little antsy, just when I say that, goes for a desperation string right there. Trying to catch him pressing into it. Not gonna bite. Not gonna break the floor yet either.
Not
to the knee.
Yet. That floor break available just momentarily, and King Ray Jr. wanted to go for that overhead. It's gonna have to be the power crush instead into the wall. But Azim punches forward. The sidestep sends him just a little bit of a ways away in interesting fashion at that.
Right, still purple floor, still ready to blow up. King Ray up 2 rounds here, trying to keep that momentum going from the winner's final set. Down back 3, finds the counter hit. Oh, good interrupt there with that jab just to kind of reset the neutral. He'll use this to heat burst straight away. Had the counter hit low, but didn't confirm the second hit.
It's starting to get a little scary. Back tempo, for as much as it really should be, but now it's gonna be the mix-up again into the carry, and King Ray Jr. just charging.
Careful.
Oh, has to be careful though, and Azim wanted to go for the counter, but gets punished instead. King Ray Jr. now up by 1.
I was gonna say, if he did any other option in that scenario, would have the back tempo step would have worked, but he went with his really far-reaching move. Luckily, he didn't try to go for a rage art right there. That definitely would have hurt.
Really would have, and honestly, both players just trying to get a read into each other. That's going to have to be the launcher for Azim. Still, of course, not low on health, looking even good at that, but King Ray Jr. now really starting to look black and blue with these bruises, just taking a beating halfway across stage.
Oh, good tech on the one throw there. Oh, doesn't dock the follow-up after the low, has the mid follow-up option. And smartly enough, again, Azim being a menace with these strings.
Whoa! A menace to society even. And Feng Wei, no joke at that one. The cold shoulder, love to see it. And for Azim, that's going to be the throw. King Ray Jr. able to recoup on a little bit of health, but that back tempo is still going to put you through the blender. Trying to go for the jump to bait something out and not able to cancel out of it. That's going to be the rage art.
Definitely pressing right there.
Definitely hit.
Yeah, it's one of those things you want to use it kind of early here just to kind of reset the neutral, keep him from being able to walk all over you, have some health left. He's also got heat, so he can regen some more HP. Just when I say that this might be enough damage, yes it is. And 2 rounds up here for the second game.
That's going to be 2 up, but knowing King Ray Jr., if anything, just like his dad, has got that fighting spirit, and he can make a comeback at any point in time. Want to go for that overhead, jab forward with that confirm, but that's the back spinner. That Azim really likes to hit. Feng Wei gets turned around the sidestep. Couldn't have come at a better time and gets punished immediately, trying to go for the low.
Oh my word. I think that's guaranteed there with the counter hit low. Goes straight into heat burst. And some signs of life here for the second game. Nice duck on the Sabaki attempt. You ain't going to get away with it too many times. We're going to go downstairs. Yes, we are. We're going to try to go for wall carry.
right into the glass floor, and of course able to break out of that throw. Breakout of another one. Azim should know better than to try and put one over King Ray Jr. That's going to be 4-4, and another one to hit, but where there's one, there is another on the launcher. These high knees coming into it from Azim, and now King Ray Jr. put in a very bad position, and this could get ugly.
Strings. Uh-oh. Got the counter here. He's got heat. He's got rage. He's going to break the floor. I sure hope nobody breaks my glass floor.
Oh, no! Drops the combo, and of course, Azim
rip.
will roll out of it. No! Cold shoulder, cold shoulder.
Keep the combo simple, man. All right, just like that, we are all tied up.
1-1. Practically is first to 3, so we still have a bit of a ways to go, and at any point, King Ray Jr. could just as easily take this home and honestly win the whole thing, or Azim could be a repeat of last week and put us into bracket reset.
Yeah, if anybody can do it, I know it's gonna be Azim. Azim's got that dog in him.
Sorry, I had to do it.
You scared my cats for a second.
It's my bad, OG.
Oh my goodness, good combo optimization. Good break on that 1+2 throw. Oh gosh. Trying to catch him pressing there. I got my own palm. Talk to it.
Yeah. Talk to the
nice
hand.
Back tempo again. Oh my gosh. Went for can twice there.
Oh!
Back turn low.
The spinner that's just nasty with it, and King Ray Jr. just wanting to stay down. Maybe Azim could just miss a punch here and there, but not missing anything, and back turn low all over again. King Ray Jr. just lacking without the health.
Low
Gets parried.
He's got the wall carry, yes, gonna be able to get it this time. Shoulder. Look at that damage off of the low parry, man. He got some life back though.
Recoups it. I mean, one thing I really haven't been seeing is any of these
punish.
unblockables or even the cans coming in from King Ray Jr. I mean, against Fang Wei, I mean, really what can you do? As insane as Azim has been so far, and he's turned lows and even the mixers. Uh-oh.
An opportunity.
Maybe.
A
chance. An
Yeah,
opener.
we're gonna do it again. We're gonna
Bink.
settle it down to one more guess. On both sides, no recoverable health for Asuka.
Come on, you have the Sakura skin. This is... Oh, I'm clutching my pearls right now because at one point...
No!
Okay, now we're getting things started a little better here for King Ray Jr. and takes one over Azim and now set at 1-1.
Oh boy. The unblockable! First time we've seen it this set.
Finally!
It finds its mark.
Unblockable.
low
We didn't even
parry.
see more
What
of,
the-
but that low parry is gonna work instead.
Wow.
And no matter how Azim tried to sidestep it, King Ray Jr. capitalizing and going for the high punish.
2 rounds here for King Ray in his third game. Oh, nice sidestep on the forward 2. Get closer. Let me stomp on your toes. Another one. Get in with the mid this time. No! Gets hit with the mid again.
Oh, man.
No pickup though. Go show!
Sure. You can try to hit it with the heat engage,
Another
but
one, the low again.
almost able to break the roll. That's try to be the low, and honestly, Azim, Rage Art available, but it's the follow-up you need to worry a little more about, as King Ray Jr.'s defense so far has been nigh unbreakable, but I can tell you what is going to break. It's the damn floor, and Azim put through it and into a carry.
Unfortunate that he had to clutch that break right there, because no break, he's dead. It's a floor break throw and perfect combo to help close out the set, and now King Ray is up 2-1 over Azim. This is gonna be our first of 3 here.
Pretty much at set point, if you will, and honestly for Azim at 2-1 has that opportunity, has the chance, if you will, of being able to tie this, maybe go for a bracket reset. But against King Ray Jr., not only is that tough to do so, but that window is starting to get smaller.
Yeah, there's no more mistakes can be made here. He's got to go flawless from here on out just to try to win this set. And like I said, he's going to stick it out with the Fang Wei. This is definitely what I agree with. Azim's got a good stage here, though. I really like this stage for Azim.
Velma from Scooby-Doo?
Definitely Velma coming out to play.
Man, I guess they
Velma with the reads. Oh my gosh.
I guess you could say it really is no mystery that he's just out here popping up with the Velma. Asuka, if you will, in that low parry, but where there's one, there is another for Azim to get the parry, and then the throw straight into it, mixed on that low's not even given a chance to breathe.
And that was super unfortunate because King Ray was in the middle of a move and he got hit by the down back 3 and it wasn't countering it. Oh, big whiff there.
Oh, I was gonna say, we haven't really seen much of King Ray Jr.'s unblockable so far, even the can-cans, but I guess just waiting it out against Azim in the patience game, able to tank the blows, but now with Ray health, that's a fraction, and that's starting to get a little scary for me, Leapfrog.
I can't even speak. Oh my gosh! Oh, the back tempo again coming out to play. 6 seconds up. King Ray had to go in there. There's no way he's gonna be able to survive with that life deficit. Oh my goodness. Oh, got the blow. Yes, got a little bit of conversion. Better than nothing. Oh man, back turn. Big whiff. Down 4-3, no mark. Ooh. A lot of back and forth.
Gosh. One more chance to try to go for the throw.
Finds his mark this time.
Punished instead. Azim going for that launch and now right into the wall. A cold shoulder check on Feng Wei.
Oh my gosh, that was a big call out there. And that's going to be 2 rounds up here in this 4th game.
I think I'm starting to understand what people say when they mean, yeah, Feng Wei has that big body damage for this kind of character. And now I'm starting to see it in full force, that hop kick straight into the confirmed cold shoulder.
Half a life lead right now. Oh my gosh, the back Kempo step coming in clutch right now. Full show. Heat used on both sides. Nice flow. Nice conversion here. Shoulder.
Oh,
one more mix. He's got heat first.
That's that heat advantage. He has the life advantage. That damage advantage, though. Damn.
Oh man, are we gonna see the reset? Oh, and he goes straight into rematch. This is a perfect stage for Azim. I thought we were gonna see a change of stage.
I was about to say stage change might have been the best situation for it, but King Ray Jr. just wanted to get this out of the way, tear the band-aid off, if you will, and where desperate times are, call for desperate measures, I assume. But in this situation, I don't even know if this is the best choice of just anything at all.
Shoulder. Got heat still. We're gonna use it. Oh, we are going to use Rage Art again to reset the neutral once again. He's got heat. He can get some health back. He's got some recoverable health. Could make it survivable. Oh my gosh, that did a grip of damage.
Man, I'm starting to
throw again.
Sweat some bullets here. I mean, I don't want to say it. Either King Ray Jr. starting to falter here and there, or Azim is just taking full advantage of the situation because there's some moves that we really haven't seen as much from Ray as we really should here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might be losing it for a little bit, but he ain't that asleep. Oh my gosh, he did it again. He did another high string that luckily King Ray swung into that time.
Man, and
gosh, gotta be careful. Don't
almost
be doing that, man.
Punish. You can't be doing that to us or really to anyone involved, because he might be learning their lesson here a little bit with the readability, and now with the punish, King Ray Jr. maybe telling us I'm not down and out of it just yet.
We're still in this. Oh, nice block on the low there that time. Oh, the spring kick, and that's immediately gonna get sent to the moon.
Even with the wake up. Right into the wall. Cold shoulder again with the check, and that's a good punish coming into it from Azim on the read. Wanted to go for the overhead, but King Ray Jr. responds in kind. Almost wanted to go for the throw. That's still a grab forward into a quick confirm, and conversion on top of that for a quick little carry up in the wall, but roll out of it. Azim now have heat of their own.
I would say clean wall splat! Oh my gosh, and just like that, tournament point for King Ray Jr. to take it over Azim.
This is where things start getting a hell of a lot more serious for both players involved and for Azim. Coming up from loser's bracket, not wanting to let this go, but for King Ray Jr. saying, listen, I'm tired. I have fought my way through hell and back in winners. I'm going to end this before it can even reset. Then unblockable here could be nasty, but for Azim, and we know they love to go for these back turning lows, can be just as simple and nasty.
Another one! Oh my gosh, he's lucky he didn't go for the hop kick! Just what I was about to say.
Get sick with it!
Oh no, no clean wall splat, unblockable! The Rage Art to go through it! No,
it's not gonna kill, but that's gonna be so much damage in a short amount of time. Azim could have possibility to set this up. Forget tournament point. I mean, we could see a bracket reset, but that rage art from the distance. Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to us where you scare the absolute hell. But forget that. Tournament point, tournament win. 3-2, King Ray Jr.
And King Ray is going to win your second week of the Tekken Breakout Esports Tournament Series. Oh my gosh, I'm
so stressed out from
I'm out of breath over here.
I'm tired watching. Oh, you can't scare us like that in the Oscar.
Oh my gosh.
Bro.
The whiff on that rage art, and Azim froze. I think he was expecting it for it to hit him, so he was expecting not to be able to punish it there, but he could have just done anything, a shoulder, the hop kick.
Just
man.
waiting, and it could have just been bracket reset point from then on out. I get that you want to wait things out, maybe play the patience game, but if I were Azim, sure, I put up a valiant play, but that's gonna haunt me for a little bit.
But again, Azim, valiant effort, try to take it all the way to the end there. Came down to one more mix-up, but King Ray, again, just the everlasting offense with Asuka, showing why he's one of the best with the character and one of the best players out there in North America right now.
Man, an exceptional player. Add that, I mean, on the Asuka, especially from King Ray Jr. Great gameplay, and honestly, considering he's headed into DreamHack Dallas, I wouldn't be surprised if he just took the whole thing.
Very close set, very close set. No reset this week, and King Ray, like I said, is your Breakout Series champion this week.
Man, good ass Tekken, great ass Tekken, if you will. Overall, this has been really insane, and on our second week as stacked as this bracket was, I mean, King Ray Jr. coming through, demolishing it, but we gotta give props to Azim, to Rhythm, to really everybody else who put up a hell of a fight going forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say everybody in this top 8 definitely deserved their spot here. They just battled up and they were doing really, really well throughout the entire tournament. So it's a great turnout and it's a great tournament overall.
Man, and I honestly have fun commentating this, especially with you, Leapfrog. I feel that I should probably send some money your way for spinal surgery for carrying me on commentary, but this has just been really enjoyable.
Yeah, I'd love to commentate here, so I'm glad to be here. But overall, again, I'd like to thank everybody here at Breakout for having some amazing production quality and being able to take care of all this tournament stuff, making my job way easier. And again, thanks to the competitors. Thanks for One Shot for being one of our sponsors out here. Other than that, that's about all it for me.
Honestly, I'd say same. So I believe we're gonna throw this over, maybe end if we don't have an interview, question mark, might not. But honestly, Thursday night Tekken. Oh, no interview tonight? Okay. Understandable, so I believe we're just gonna go ahead and end this. Again, we'd like to thank everyone for turning out, thank our players, production, of course our commentators here. We got to give ourselves a round of applause for just working from about 3 p.m. PST to 9:50 p.m. PST or 12 a.m. EST if you're calculating. But thank you, everyone. We'll be back next week.
Yep, and that's going to wrap it up here. And thanks again for everybody tuning in, and we'll see you guys again next week. Have a good night.
Oh, I guess we're back. I think production is still working through some tech difficulties, but as we get that set up, unfortunately, you're stuck with our lovely faces for like 5 seconds.
But see you later.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail if feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail.
What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more.
You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life, I'ma give more.
Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me? For, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? For, I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. Do it all on Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone.
You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life, I'ma give more.
Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me? For, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me? For, I'm ready.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah,
Hey,
we on your
look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, I show them run the numbers up. Look at that, I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah, numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell 'em, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie. Yeah, feel the duffels up the sign. I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they got
the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I needed hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Gonna give it to all until the end, till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah, been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we're here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time.
lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up. Straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. You put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close for the goal. There's one up, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah.
Like really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Okay.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the housing. Woo! Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo! Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been bad. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention. So no, I can't miss that. Moving. MVP, I got the record. I might have to pro something. Big jumper worthy. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming. Had to work something cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans. Partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking even no wins. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice. I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go
my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'ma jack it like Letterman, y'all but not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch I step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch how I touch down, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweating, tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, yeah. Run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.